a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans who rest how we breathe. Faithless creed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous how we breathe. Faithless creed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. I separate the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans who rest how we breathe. Faithless creed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry, guys. Running behind Steam, we want, don't we? Good morning, Parorshi. That's a very nice name. Parorshi. Alright, let's have a look. Steamy, steamy, steamy. Star Citizen. Play. I'm quite looking forward to a bit of Star Citizen this morning. It's been playing well, hasn't it? 431 is going to be alright. Everyone's like proper moaning about it. Like, as if it's like, I don't know, like Robert Space Industries are trying to kill their own game. I don't understand what the fuss is all about, to be honest. It sounds like, well, I don't know, it's all to do with med gel and things, isn't it? And like 100,000, is it, per med gel? I think given the current state of the game, is that anything to genuinely worry about? I mean, does anyone even use med beds to spawn on? I mean, you still can spawn in hospital, right? It doesn't cost you anything, I guess. Or does it? I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough about it. From what I understand, is if you want to spawn like on a ship, you need med gel, don't you? And like, you can get about 10 resurrections from one med gel, like, unit. It's so nice being able to play games and the sound just works, man. Why didn't I replace these cables ages ago? Well, technically, I suppose I didn't know they were faulty, did I? To be fair. Morning, Caskell. Morning. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, Yeah, so I don't really understand what the problem is. I virtually never use a ship respawn point. And if I do, I'm not going to die that many times. And to be honest, the economy's so broken. Just do a couple of runs, you've probably got like, 30 deaths. Are they just bitching like they always do about nothing, or is that actually a problem that I haven't seen yet? They seem to be an unhappy lot on Spectrum, just generally, don't they, to be fair. Let's get my Steam controller working. I really want to play some Once Human today. Is everyone up for a bit of Once Human? Even if we just like for a few hours. I just don't want to... I'm so close, man. All these times I've mentioned that I don't want to end up... I missed out on Destiny and didn't stick around. Midnight Cat, thank you for the 98, my friend. How are you, Midnight? Keeping the lights on, Midnight. Thank you very, very much, bro. 98 months, Midnight. That's insane, bro. Thank you very much, dude. You're an absolute angel, mate. Thank you. We got a raid yesterday that I never saw. God damn it. I'm so sorry. Sim Trash. Sim Trash, if you're ever out there, mate, I do apologise, bro. I think injuries cost money as well, don't they? It's like... So, for example, I've got 2 injuries here. Is that going to cost me like 20 grand? Or is it just like 10 grand just to use like a healing cycle? Or is it like each click on the med bed? Because like, oh, hang on, I'm talking about it. Is it down there? Morning, Shades. Look at this, dude. It looks like a badass, man. Those little walking around. I can't wait. You know what I want more than anything? Get a bloody pizza store working, dude. Like, why can't I blow a bloody pizza, man? They'll probably work. It's probably going to cost like $10 million to figure out how to animate eating a pizza, right? Are we in luck tonight? Oh my god. We do. Right, so I'm going to have to get my... we'll have to have a day in the Pisces, I think. Yeah, do you fancy it, Shades? Yeah, I was trying to sort out my build, wasn't I? I can't remember, wasn't I? I don't know. Hopefully Gim or someone will be around. I was farming for Stardust, wasn't I think? And if I remember... God, it's really weird. These injuries are so well. Like, my character's got like a little... It's like his head's sort of lurching to one side. It's like really weird when I'm walking. He's definitely... You can see the head bobble, can't you? Because his chest and his arm, man. He's not a happy chappy, bro. We'll get a drink. I'll head down, get the Pisces and head out. Yeah, I think I saw you something to do with... I was putting together at long last. I think we just started on the memetics, hadn't I? And I was working on the axe, heavy attack cycle to get... Oh, what's it called? Something fortification, isn't it? I can't remember now. Where I can get better magazine for your rifle? I don't know, Shades. We'll have to Google it. They're all from all the magazines and things like that are all scattered around on those like little weird puzzle things. Like where you have to line up 2 parts of a billboard, or go and shoot some balloons and things like that. I have no idea where they are. I don't think anyone does. Everyone just looked it up. That there's probably a guide there. But yeah, that I can't help you with like specifics like that. I don't know the game well enough. Starkey showed me some, but I'm sure there's an interactive map that'll let you filter by magazines or scopes, whatever it all is, mate. Right. Yeah, well, what are you asking me to do it for then? Right, let's grab the Pisces.
Welcome, visitor to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Where is it? Pisces. Oh, it stops working, Law. I've noticed this happens a lot with these, and then you can't click X or anything. It's kind of like a weird thing. Yeah, get some bosses done as well, Shades. The thing is, we both need a good build if we're going to go duo, and mine just isn't even there, man. Gladius. We really do. Oh, there it is.
Vehicle selected.
Yeah, doing that stuff on Pro, man. Two's freaking hard, man. Oh, hang on, I'm not putting my helmet back on. Oh, sorry, sir. Will you? Is that gonna let me try this then? Well, if I go in there, will it now let me go to? No, will it? Does the door have to close once first in order for it to? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's something I didn't know. Sounds good. That elevator was working quite nicely, though, wasn't it? Shades, you know me. I can. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is actually really bad. Oh no. Somehow I've got to store this. That's not right, dude, is it? Why is my ship in the hangar, man? If you log in, it should all reset, right? I mean, I'm all for persistency, but I didn't know it was that sort of persistency. What I'm going to do, I'm going to park her, say, here. Then we'll move the Pisces. No, that's not going to... Oh, God, this is a fail state. No matter what I do, I'm screwed, ain't I? Because the Pisces isn't going to count. Oh, shit. I think the only way for me to do this is log back in. Did I summon the Gladys at the start of today? Shit, this is a disaster. No matter how I do that, I'm going to end up not getting air traffic control with the Pisces, aren't I? Let's start again. Let's just see. We'll go down to the hangar. Oh, I just wasn't expecting them. Maybe I summoned the Gladys at the start of the session. I've just simply forgotten. You're right, Rockalt. How are you, mate? How's things? What, playing today, or? Yeah, just once you've got them shades, keep them forever. Yeah, and of course some of them are locked in way of winter and things like that as well. So like some of them you won't be able to get now anyway, or at least I believe that's how it works. To sort of encourage you to jump from scenario to scenario. But yeah, I've got, mate, I could barely remember what I was even doing yesterday, let alone freaking remember some obscure puzzle deep in the bowels of once human. I admire your confidence in me, Shades, thank you. But yeah, zero chance, mate. I mean, I remember some of them. Like I said, the balloon popping and the billboards and all that sort of stuff. But where they are, no idea, mate. No idea at all, boys. I tell you what, I've been really enjoying June. Like, really enjoying June. In fact, I even logged into June yesterday and built a little staircase from, like... Ooh. You going down, sir? Are you going down, sir? Shall I... Are you okay? Don't want to interfere, but you seem to be AFK in an elevator. It's a bit like AFKing on a railway track, isn't it? Anything could go wrong sitting in an elevator for extended periods of time. You might end up with, like, I don't know, your elbows attached to your ears or something like that instead. Whoa, hey up. Everyone slow down, slow down. Everyone stop running around. You're making me nervous, boys. Right, so, first of all, let's just see. Stored. I think I summoned it. I think it's me. I think I'm so tired. I think I've phased out of existence briefly.
Vehicle selected.
I'm gonna say, it shouldn't be remembering a ship, should it? Oh no. I was gonna say, oh please don't. Right, okay. Let's go in here. Down to... Whoa, what's going on there? Hopefully it's just a Pisces. Sure, Anabasis can go... Anabasis? Well, if you put the extended magazine on it, yeah, but where the extended magazine is, I don't know. It doesn't... It's not always the case of having more ammo, though. Depends what the build is. So, I don't know what build you've gone for. You don't have it yet. You're going to get Hosas first. Failing to pique my friend's interests. What have you played it, Rockall? Oh god, don't start buying all. Seriously, dude, take a tip from me. Don't start buying loads of fancy peripherals if you've never played Star Citizen yet, mate. Do not go all in on this game, dude. Medical care we want. Yeah, I don't know how much you know. I mean, if you play during free flies, I'm going to assume you have, maybe, in which case, maybe not so much of a problem, but... How you doing, Alison? How is everyone, mate? Best thing to do with Star Citizen is play during a free fly. See how it plays on, like, your rig and things, you know, make sure it's running okay. Which it should do, to be fair, you know, if you've got a reasonable PC. She's not that demanding these days. You know, as long as you've got realistic expectations, you're not really running it at native 4K on an RTX, you know, 1080 or something, or GTX 1080. Right, engines on, drop that SCM man. Oh, I didn't put my wingman on. I love my Pisces. I love this shit, man. Just so nice. Such a nice ship. The only thing I wish I'd got on it, the only one, oh gosh, the only downside is the lights. So if I put the lights on, I also put the B-bar lights on. I kind of wish they were independent. I wish I could have my lights, as in headlamps, if you like, and also B-bar lights. Sometimes I find the flashing a little distracting, if that makes sense. You'll live it, I know. Yeah, it don't work like that, Rocco. This is what I'm trying to... I mean, if you're not going to listen, I'm not going to try and sort you around it, mate. It's just such a bad idea, dude. It's, if you've never played Star Citizen, there's two things I can tell you. No matter how much you think you're going to like it, you have no idea how good it's going to feel when you have that moment when you realise how special it is, because it is. Despite what all the Debbie Downers say, there is something about this game that is utterly unique on the market right now. But you also have no idea what your own personal resilience is with a game with so many issues. You've never played a game like it before, that's the whole point. The highs of some of the greatest highs you'll ever get, the lows are quite literally some of the most just... There are days, even with me, having tasted so many highs, where I absolutely have had enough of the game and of the entire project, and I just genuinely feel like it's going nowhere, dude. There is no point throwing money at Star Citizen until you've played it at least for a month or two. It's even I'm sort of suppressed, suppress my... even I don't play it like for big chunks of time these days, Rockall. And I love it. I am a huge fan of Star Citizen because I think at least it's... I'd rather play something fresh that's trying to do something new than something that literally... Am I in a... what sort of hangar am I in? So just for 1 minute, because I don't seem to be getting... Oh, there we go. We've got that little look straight away, look, duplicate thing going on up there, look. Yeah, you know, it's a bit like the reason I feel quite strongly about this, Rockall. It happened with well, weirdly a few people, but to some bigger extremes with some than others. Streaming, the amount of people that I've known over the years that thought, oh, streaming looks like you have a really good time with it, right? You know. How'd you get into it? Blah blah blah. And you know, you have a chat and all the rest of it. Before you know it, they've gone out, they've bought a green screen, they've bought a camera, capture cards, you know, Elgato stream decks, and they've never streamed it. They've gone out and hired emo artists, panel builders. You know, they've never even played the game, dude. And they stream once and they fucking hate it, bro. And that's the end, you know? Like, why? Why delve into something big dick in it if you know, especially something like Star Citizen, man. She's both the greatest experience and one of the absolute it's just terrible. It's just a terrible... It's not even a game sometimes, dude.
Okay, hope you're ready to
now, if you're a big flight sim fan, you know, which I'm going to assume you're not, because if you were, you probably already own the kit. You know, but if you like playing Elite Dangerous and DCS and Microsoft Flight Simulator and you've already got all the gear, or at least you're going to be buying hardware, peripheral hardware for your PC that you can use in other games, it makes a lot more sense. But if you're going to go out and just buy hardware to play Star Citizen, I think you can have a bad time with it, bro. Personally. I think you jump in, test the waters, dip a toe in it, and see how it goes, man. That's the best advice I can give anyone. Yeah, exactly, Midnight Cat. Yeah. I can't begin to tell you how... for example, 4.2.1, it was literally just a few weeks ago. It was just... you lose all faith, dude. You know? I can't even get freight elevators working during, you know, one of the biggest events the game's ever had with resource drive. You know, with literal fear of missing out rewards. And literally freight elevators don't work. It's like, how can you possibly be positive? You can't, can you? And that's why lots of content creators that I used to watch, I just refuse to watch them. You can't make a turd anything other than a turd. Stop fucking lying to your fucking viewer base, dude. I'd rather you were honest, bro. Just be honest. Just call it what it is. It's shit. And then hopefully it won't be shit in the next patch, right? I'd rather hear, you know, a bit of a chinwag and a bit of like, this is really bad. Like now is not the time to play the game. You know, look at this. This is a debacle. You know, this is super frustrating. I'm going to stick it out, you know, because you're a fanboy of the game. You get it. You know, I did. You know, you brute force it, pure stubbornness. But don't pretend that it's good. It's just a liar. You're just literally a liar, dude. But they make a lot of money out of it, don't they? So. Right, here we go then. Do I need to turn it down? Oh god, I'm on cruise control again. Jesus, dudes. That's about 4 times I've come in on cruise control on this approach. And turn around nice and gently. Bring her back in. Wonder what we look like with all our flashing lights there, look. Beautiful, look. I love this shit. I should play with this more. I love my little Pisces. She's mine. I actually own this shit. I bought this shit. With real world money. Minus a bedside table, sadly. I think in 421 I even joked, didn't I? Anyone want to buy a ship? I'll swap you for a bedside table. That's how bad things have got, dude. You'll have to let us know when you get it, Rockall. There's a free fly coming up, Rockall, as well. Sorry, mate. I'm off on a bit of a tangent here, dude. There's literally a free fly event. There's something called the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition, which is basically Star Citizen's let's make millions and millions of dollars by once again selling ships during a fear of missing out limited sales pitch. And they do it every year. I can't remember if it's just before CitizenCon. And it's due any minute now. I think. Don't quote me on it, but oh god, did I even get ammo or anything? Shit. That's a good question. Oh no. I suppose what we could try and do. I mean, yeah, this wasn't a good start to today, was it? And I did exactly this yesterday as well, if you remember. I had 11 and now I've got 1. So that hasn't worked out very well for me, has it? Oh, now the 11 are there, look. And now the 11 are there, but they won't stack with that. That's because that's a 0, so we can... Nah, let's not throw it on the floor, because that's just a bad accident waiting to happen, innit? Right, I think the best thing to do is to put that in my hand, not to drop it on the floor. That's interesting, so it's actually done it as a box, not armour. And then I think what we try and do is put that in the corner there, right? What do you think? Now this will be interesting. At least, I suppose that's kind of cool that it's in box format. I mean, handy. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, please tell me I did not just switch that armor. See if we can stack these boxes. That's kind of cool, right? Can't argue with that. Not sure why that looks a bit higher than the other. That's alright, isn't it? That's kind of cool. Okay. I haven't got a lot of ammo though, so we might have to pick some up on the way. Yeah. Because this doesn't actually count as a container, does it? Which is a shame. It'd be kind of nice if that was maybe something I could transfer my med pens into, but... So I'm going to assume... Oh, look. These are for the med gels, look. Aren't they? These must be like small med gel inserts. The future is upon us, boys. The future of resurrection and healing in Star Citizen. I was going to say wait for the free flight, give it a go for free and see if it's worth putting the money in. Yeah, and we're not, the thing is, Rocket, we're not trying to put you off, dude. You know, I mean, of course we're not. We'd love to, you know, bring you into the fold, and I hope you enjoy it as much as I do, dude. But at the same time, man, you know, I do feel like it's my duty, to be honest, to be a bit more open and honest than many people are about the game. It's, you know, I think there's a balance with Star Citizen. You know, look, I've made no effort. I always say I'm a massive fan of Star Citizen. Like an unwavering sort of faith in it. But not always. You know, not always. There are times, and I've just stopped playing the game. I've just said, no, man, that's just not enough. You know, it's just not enough. It's not respecting my time in any way, shape, or form, or there's just nothing to do. You know, the game hasn't moved forwards adequately for me to bother playing. The only reason I'm playing it really so heavily at the moment is one, because I'm really enjoying like I'm getting a lot of muscle memory with the game, you know, especially with first-person combat, which I never have done before. And I just like the first-person combat at the moment. It's something I've never really done any of in Star Citizen. I've done lots of rock mining, and I've done a lot of prospecting. But that was back in 317, 318. And I you know, done lots of RAC mining. We've done lots and lots of ship-to-ship combat. But I've done relatively little first-person because there wasn't really much to do, to be honest. It was just bunker runs and terrible events like Siege of Horizon. But I was in the mood for a bit of shooty recently, so this scratches a very nice itch, to be fair. And that sounds like gunfire, which means there's a very high likelihood, because it's unlikely that's dogs at this point, so I'm going to assume we've got a player down here. Aim's got the VKB Gladiator. Yeah, well, VKB's great. You know, I mean, what other choice have you got, really? It's the VKBs and what's the other manufacturer? Can't remember. What's that, Shades? I need to what? I need to refill. What's that, Shades? I need to refill before logging out. Hang on, what have I got to refill, Shades? Sorry, mate. My brain ain't working here. Yeah, so Invictus, it's called the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition, dude. Why have I got dudes shooting? That door's open. Oh shit, is that a player? Is that a player? I don't know, it looks like he's got Morozov armor on. Do the enemies have Morozov armor on down here? Oh no, I've got no gel. Oh shit. No, that don't work like that then. How do I use the gel on him? Oh god, I don't know, man. It won't let me. How do I use gel on the dude? Right, right trigger, left trigger. Shit. I haven't got any med gel. It doesn't look like this is enough to get him up, man. Shit! I just killed the dude, man. Can you not use med pens on other people anymore? It used to be like, was it left click for yourself and right click? No matter what I do, I just keep healing myself, and now I'm like drugged up to the fucking eyeballs. Oh my god, where have they just gone? Oh my god, what's happening, dude? I can't help him. I just don't know. I just have no... Oh my god. I knew something was going on down there. That's way too much combat going on. I think there's a load of players down here, man. Shit. Oh, we got problems here, boys. We have definitely got major problems here. I need a healing crate, don't I? Get some gel. That arc is the worst fucking arc in goddamn gaming for trajectory throw, man. It really is. It is otherworldly bad, man. No matter how many times I fine-tune that arc, it always goes like, oh, well, we'll just bounce off that then. It's a miracle it hasn't actually killed me yet. I mean, it's at this point. Oh, there's a med station. Let's put that away. Let's see if there's any paramed refill. Oh, there is. So it's there, so we can see a little bit. Come on, chop inventory anytime today, mate. Jeez Louise, bruh. Jeez Lou fucking ease. Alright, should we go back and see if we can find that dude? Right, I need to change it where I'm sitting. Let me move, dude. Let me move. I'm getting neck out even looking over there. Alright, okay. I'm alright. Let me start again. Sorry about that. That was just me being... I've got in a lazy position. Seating position. Let's see if that player's still there, because I could get him up there. I can't imagine he won't have backspaced. Is he still here? Oh no, I think he's dead. I don't know. It won't let me do anything. Does this work? It does work. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. I didn't get a crime stat though, right? I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there, bro. Yeah, it don't work, Star. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, for me, it's like right trigger for me, left trigger for someone else. So yeah, thanks for that. And at least I know it's not me, dude. Yeah, it's like this. I mean, I have to get it out. So right trigger is actually left click for me, you see. Okay, that's not good. Body shots and then into the head is the way I play this game, just to make sure I've got the hit recognition. And it's it works with the recoil on the P4. The P4 is a very nice, very consistent vertical rise on the recoil. So I tend to find I can get like the stun shots on the body, which just slow them down a little bit. And then come into the kill shot on the head. I quite like the P4. And it's really interesting as well, because I noticed yesterday, it's these little things about this game you don't really kind of, I suppose no one talks about, I guess, but when I got the arm injury and thing, yesterday, I noticed that instead of like quite a consistent vertical recoil, I was getting a lot of left-right drift, especially a big pull to the right. And that was kind of cool because I was injured. So it kind of, it kind of made sense, I'll put that away. Get the blade. And we'll get the gun back out, I suppose. Land and off we go. Very nice. Get a little repull. Yeah. Morning Toronto. Morning Alarian, how are you, sir? How's things? God, I'll tell you what, I was just saying, Alarian, really enjoyed June over the weekend, dude. Logged in yesterday. Off stream. Just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes, dude. I've actually got a question for you, by the way, mate. Oh, no, that didn't work. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we just had a fail state. First fail state, guys, on that. I did what I normally do. There you go. So this is what I'm saying, you see. So basically, we can now not complete this mission, sadly. Because it's removed the what's it from my inventory, look. And this is what I'm saying, Rockall, you see. No matter how, if you're a new player, you got to remember as well, you don't have the big pile of cash that I've got. To me, it doesn't matter if I don't get, the 70 grand, the 100 grand. But for you, you're gonna have spent more money doing this mission than you're gonna get out of it now. And that, don't forget, it's gonna be even worse if you've got to pay for respawns. And you could find that the game just isn't enjoyable, dude. Because I know the game, I've built up. I just make a load of cash before I even. I've got like what? Ridiculous amount of money, 24 million, which isn't actually even a lot of cash, dude. To be fair, but this is the problem. You're going to do a mission, you're going to be having fun, and the mission's going to fail through no fault of your own, dude. And not only are you not going to be able to do the mission, you're probably going to die. It's probably going to cost you money. You're going to have to restock all your ammo. So you might have to start being a bit more cautious with the ammo you bring. And you end up in a cycle of just like not making any progress. And it could be like hours as well, dude. You could play for 7 hours and have just done nothing but lose cash. And it's not always like that, dude. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's not something you can't overcome, because clearly I've overcome it. I just choose a gameplay loop that is working currently and make a bit of cash, and then use that cash to fund fail states, I guess, is the best way of looking at it. We might as well. Well, I suppose we can still go and get a little bit of our. Oh, what the hell is that? So there must be someone else still down here, dudes. There's got to be, right? Oh god, we got 2 dudes in there. Oh my god, that was bad. Oh my god, that was bad. So who was he shooting at? Why was I seeing that? Why am I getting... That did not finish him off, did it? Oh well, strange but true, boys. Strange but true. Right. We'll get the, yeah, it's not going to open, is it? Some ships are 2.2 million. There's way more than that. Ships that are like 50 plus million, I think. You know, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about how much the ships cost, because that won't matter until you have decided if you're enjoying the game or not, Rockall. I'm going to be honest, dude. I own, or at least have access to, some extremely expensive ships, dude. And I don't use them a lot, dude. Because the problem with the game is, at times, it doesn't feel like it's quite multiplayer ready. Imagine the fail state I've just had there, right? Now imagine, so that's a fail state on my end. Let's just say there's another fail state, an animation glitch, or, you know, I don't know, for some reason something's not working on my end for whatever reason. Now imagine every player I'm playing with also potentially having those problems. You know, like your ship's not working, or, you know, you can't summon air traffic control, or for some reason you've just been jettisoned out of your cockpit for no apparent reason, or... So, the problem with multiplayer is it's not just a case of, like, are you unlucky and had a fail state, but what if your friend has? Because now you're having to wait for your friend, and he might be having to wait for me when something goes wrong. So... multiplayer at times in this game isn't necessarily the greatest experience, because you're just increasing the likelihood of something causing a breach or a cessation in the flow of your gameplay. I'm feeling like at the moment it's multiplayer ready, which it definitely wasn't in 4.2.1. It was just a debacle. Everything just failed in 4.2.1, to be honest. But I do feel like we're back where we could have a day out as a wing again. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can always play multiplayer. I mean, don't get me, you know, again, it's such a nuanced game. I could spend hours talking about this. You can still go out with your friends and, like, say, do bounties or something. But as an example, like, you might share a bounty. Obviously, you both want some cash for it, right? But what might happen is it's not sharing. No matter what happens, your friend can't have the bounty. So you've kind of got a fail state. So maybe your friend will need to log out, log back in again. You've got to wait. Then you've got to remake the party. Blah, 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 blah. There are endless issues with ships. You know, so suddenly your ship's guns just won't work. Or you find out your ship no longer will resupply. But don't get me wrong, you can still do it. And you can still always go out and play multiplayer. It's just that sometimes some builds have less resistance than others. It's the best way of looking at it. So don't worry about the cost of ships, man, because sometimes you'll find that just having a small ship is just way better than having a big ship. You know, it's smaller. It gets you from A to B. You know, why worry about driving a large gargantuan battle cruiser when you can nip around in your Pisces C8R or whatever it is? So don't worry too much about the big ships, because it's also, and my point is, it's also ultimately like the reason we play the game. You know, I think the vast majority of people play it to make some money so they can now buy their own version of a ship and have some fun with it, you know, and especially if you're buying a ship that's got a specific gameplay loop. So, for example, saving up for a Vulture so you can go do salvaging, or for a big Hercules to really ramp up your transportation and haulage options. So don't worry about the cost, because the cost is kind of the fun. You know, you keep chipping away at it until you got a few million, and then you think, ah, you know what, maybe I can afford my own fighter now. Don't have to keep renting one and things. And before you know it, you know, you're playing Star Citizen. You know, you're enjoying it for what it is. I think you'll find that there are a huge amount of people, right, that own an incredible fleet of ships. They've spent thousands on the game, yeah? There is a really high correlation between that and people that just don't play the game very often. They just don't play the game. They don't really have a reason to play the game, because there's nothing to work towards. They've got all the ships they could possibly ever need. And most of them don't have that many people to play in their big capital ships with either. So, you know, it's... Don't rush into buying things, man. It's like, give yourself an incentive to play. You know, where every 100,000 credits earned is a step towards that ship you've never owned before. At the start, I'm going to find my game plate and practice my flying and racing. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're really into racing, I mean, that's one thing I've done. Well, but you might as well say zero of in this game, dude. Because to me, I like the shooty, you see. So it's not, but racing's awesome, dude. There are some amazing talent in the community on the racing side of things. You know, they really are incredible pilots. It's lovely to see, dude. It's a really big community as well. But I just like murdering stuff. And to be fair, I kind of like I'm kind of like slow and steady. I like... You're never going to see me swoop in and use like decoupled mode to get that wonderful like fast high angle approach landing. And it's not because I can't do it. It's just I actually prefer it slow and steady. I actually like a more cinematic slow. I like gently touching the wheels down, you know. I treat these like what they are, delicate ships that are worth a lot of money. And I really don't want to cause any damage, you know. I don't want to be swooping in at a crazy angle and in and out in 30 seconds. It's not because I'm against it. It's not because the game... I don't feel the game should have that. It's just I just like to... It's immersion. Star Citizen is all about immersion for me. I like clicking things and pressing buttons and... You know, inspecting my weapon and all this repooling of ammo and... I would imagine it does. I think if you can fly low altitude, if you're talking about low altitude flying, and actual racing, and you're good at that, obviously what you have to bear in mind is everything's going to change soon, because that atmospheric flight is a little bit weird at the moment compared to what it obviously will be. So for example, a key and fundamental changes at the moment, if you say got a Gladius, yeah, which is really a fighter, single seat fighter. The pride of the UEE Navy. You can just hover. You can go to a planet that's got, you know, gravity, and you can just hover it all day long. That will change soon. And you will actually... Oh my god, that is so tempting to use a grenade, but I haven't got any grenades unless I've got some... Ooh. Might be too slow on it. How far do you reckon you can lob a grenade? The furthest you can get that. That almost looked like it clips them at then, didn't it? How's that elevator looking? Is she down? I think she's down. Oh, I thought he glitched up there. Oh shit, it's not there. Oh, I could be in trouble here, dudes. I could be in a lot of trouble here. Is it dead? Oh no, I'm in trouble here, man. That was a bit risky. That was a bit risky. So yeah, sorry, Rockall. Yeah, there's some big changes coming to. Well, it'll be the just approximately the 89th variant of their flight systems. Yeah, give or take, 10. Yeah, they never seem to finally. So they recently added something called master modes, which, Christ Almighty, if you were part of the community back then, it was like Chris Roberts had personally turned up at your house and had a shit on your TV screen. It was, oh my god, the wailing and lashing, dude. It's actually when I started playing. I couldn't be doing with it. I didn't even taste master modes until long after it had launched, dude. Because it was just so depressing being part of the community back then, man. It was like just this massive doom gloom. But no one had ever even like seen it, really. You know, and then they started testing it on the PTU and all the PvPers were up in arms, the PvEers were up in arms, everyone was shit talking it. And it was like the game was done, dude. Like this was it. This was the straw that was going to break the camel's back. And yet the game's still here, making more money than ever. And everyone that was bitching on Spectrum still sits there playing the game all day. They're never happy, mate. Basically, the community is just never happy, dude. No matter what they do. Well, 1 minute they're ranting at them for selling things on the cash store, and then when they decide to put something in the game that you can't get on the cash store, then they're moaning about that and why isn't it on the cash store. They're literally the most hypocritical fucking bunch of whiny little bitches outside of, I dread to think, whatever your favourite game is, man. It's always the same, dude. There are so many assholes in this community, man. It's fucking weird, dude. I think the problem is, I think there's a really high correlation between people that spent a shitload of money on the game, right? Who just don't want to admit that the game isn't for them anymore. But they've spent $3 and they're locked in now. So all they do is just spend all their time on Spectrum bitching. The latest one's the Medja, and all the content creators all over it as well, because it's a nice payday. You know, it's like it's the end of the game. CIG and Robert Space Industries are destroying Star Citizen. They don't know what they're doing. It's like the Med-Gel apocalypse, bro. I don't give a fuck. It's not even in the game yet, right? I don't worry about anything that's on the PC, because anything that happens on the PC, it tends not to translate particularly well to the PU, so I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. I don't need to fucking wind their necks in, quite frankly. I think too many people are too emotionally attached. And more importantly, due to be financially committed to the game. And I think it's... You're right, Wolf. Is this the single player? No, this is... There is no single player, Wolf. The single player is Squadron 42, but that's not out yet. Your Starlancer just disappeared and I had SUs in it. It's because you're such an amazing pilot, Aramok. See, this is the bit Aramok's missed out is here. My Starlancer just disappeared because I crashed it into the side of Seraphim. Yeah. Do you own a Starlancer, do you, Aramok? Or... I'm actually bursting for a pee, but I don't know if I can make it back in time. One of the things you'll find as well, Rockall, right? So I assume you're interested in the game, yeah? And then this will be an interesting one. Why are you interested in the game? Like, so for example, like, how have you found out about the game? You know, you're obviously interested in it, and that's awesome, because it is an amazing game, bro. It fucking is. And there's nothing like it, dude. You know, love it, hate it, but people do. There's a lot of shit talking unnecessarily in the game because people are just, well, following the shit morons, to be honest. But I mean, there's lots to criticize. But sometimes people do. They just show how little they actually know about the game, to be honest. Because they're just regurgitating nonsense that isn't, hasn't been accurate for like months, if not years. But that's the internet hive mind, isn't it? But so what brought you to the game? What's made you think, oh, I really like the look of that? Yeah. I was wondering about having a little screen here, the trails, if we can get a little nice curve on that. That was quite a nice screenshot. I got that just about spot on there. I just missed. I couldn't see the F12 button. I just missed it. Right. So hang on, where are we off to? We want to go back to Seraphim because I'm not going to be able to do the quest, so we'll just take the loot back, I guess. Seraphim track. Looking good, boys. That's looking good. I always forget I can just press the Moby Glass button to close that. I don't need to press the X, do I? Just start doing that because in combat situation, every second counts, doesn't it? You own the Star Lancer Max? Oh, nice, Aramot. What you actually own it, or just like rented in the game, kind of thing, or bought in game? Squadron 40. I'm looking. I mean, just a few weeks. I'm super excited. Probably the most excited I've been for a CitizenCon this year. There was one a couple of years back we were all really looking forward to, because I think it was like the first physical presence one, if you like, real world meetup they'd had in a while since COVID and all that kind of jazz. And it was a 2-day one. We were all very excited, but I'm really looking forward to this year's. Like really looking forward to it. And I think it's just an online one, isn't it? It's just going to be streamed or whatever. I don't think it's a physical meetup, but I'm really hoping, that this is the showcase both for Star Engine and for Squadron 42. A bit like I am with Once Human. I'm sticking with Once Human until that last map comes out. I'm sticking with Star Citizen until we've got a date for Squadron 42. Now, if Squadron 42 is postponed significantly, I might still take a break. But I want to be playing the game when Squadron 42 announcement's made. I want to feel the tingle of having, reached that quite significant goal. You played War Robots, then found War Thunder, then saw DCS, and then but what I mean is, how do you know about the game? Like, so for example, is it because you've been watching lots of YouTube and streams about it? How long is it since they introduced master modes? It's gotta be. I was away for over a year, and I've been playing again for nearly a year now. I haven't know, certainly 6 months ago. So it's got to be ages, Shades. Got to be a long time since master modes was introduced. I genuinely don't know. It's got to be a year though, right? But apparently that's getting changed. But again, I keep hearing that, and I don't know where the information comes from. So some people do just make shit up in their heads. And then whenever you ask for a link or... Yeah, and I genuinely ask for the link because I like to read the news myself, and very, very rarely do I actually get an answer to some of these things. But yeah, apparently Master Modes is getting a change, or there's an element of Master Modes getting changed, which I do believe is accurate, but to what degree and what's actually been said, I don't know. Oh, you bought it yesterday. What made you get Star Lancer Max, dude? Just as opposed to what other ships were in the category? What was it up against there, or just fancied flying it? You hooked on sim? Yeah, I'm the same. Rock up. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you give me. That's why I've been really enjoying getting back to June. It's the grind doesn't bother me. It's ridiculous. Don't get me wrong. If we talk about it, I'm 100% in support of people that have got major issues with that end game grind. But and I support that, and I support that narrative. But it doesn't stop me enjoying the game because I just enjoy being on Arrakis. I actually genuinely do, dude. I think it's a really nice backdrop for a 3D world. You want to build a mod for VR? The game scope is so big. There's already someone doing it, dude. Yeah, there's a guy that sometimes pops in here. In fact, I think he had a booth at one of the meetups somewhere. He's actively working on the VR implementation. And I understand they have officially said that now Star Citizen will in the future support virtual reality. I don't know whether they've actually got devs working on it. I fucking hope not. Not yet. Let's get Squadron 42 out before we start looking at pie in the sky VR for the fucking game. About 2 years ago, is it that long, Star? Yeah, I was going to say, because if I think I've been back for 6 months and I took about a year-ish away. I mean, streaming-wise, I shouldn't say like a full... Well, I didn't play it a lot, to be fair. So that kind of makes sense, actually. Yeah, so it's definitely a long time, isn't it? It's not like it was 6 months ago or anything. I felt like there was a little bit of... Oh! Alright, so let me just come back into cockpit. Something... I keep forgetting I'm not in the Gladius. Sorry, not in the Gladius. The Titan dudes. This one is very... She's really nice. Like it's really soft on like the left, right, lateral, and then even on the roll. But this thing on the vertical lift, there's something off with the small ships and their vertical lift acceleration, in my opinion, since Master Modes was introduced. It's a really weird one. It's like all these, like all pitch, yaw, everything feels like really nice, except vertical lift. Look, it's insanely like hyper acceleration, dude, which makes fine control. Oh, look at my boxes are falling over. You've not played since that was introduced, and I'm terrified to log in and have to learn it. Shades, right? Seriously, I'm going to make a statement. For 95% of players, right, Master Modes don't change shit, dude. It didn't change fuck all, dude. All the people big dicking it are not PvPers. They wouldn't even fucking know the difference with Master Modes. The only difference is you cycle through nav, missile, and scan. That's it. You don't need to learn shit. And like I said, 95% of people that play this game can barely land a fucking shit, mate. They're big, sweaty, no-neck, bearded motherfuckers with more money than fucking sense half of them, dude. I've watched them. We've literally sat there on the stream, haven't we? During resource events and others, and watched these people with these massive, super expensive ships, dude. Landing them upside down, on their nose, crashing them into things, dude. It's endless. They wouldn't know Master Modes from their own belly button, mate. So don't worry about it, Shades. It's been blown out of all proportion. The only people it impacted was like actually skilled pilots, where everything changed, and one could argue the PvP ceiling got somewhat lowered. To everyone else, mate, all it means is, in order to jump, you don't have shields. That's fucking it, mate. That's the only change. You ain't gonna notice anything. No one else has got a clue what they're talking about, man. It's just another drama. It's just another big drama, dude. Now, the people that actually had, comments about it, the skilled pilots, then yeah, they're the people that it affected. Directly impacted on, right? And they're the voices made out of reason and genuine criticism. The rest of it just knee-jerk reactions. You're transferring SUs from Prospector to Starlancer. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Nice little... So what, did you leave your Prospect? How did you get back to the Prospector then? Can we jump to our other ship now, Aramot? I'm just trying to think, like, because if you've been out of the Prospector and you got a load of bags on it, and then you've somehow gone home, like backspace to pick up the Starlancer and take it out, or are you playing like multiplayer? I played some No Man's Sky last night and jumped into VR for 20 minutes. The game might be shallow, but No Man's Sky in VR is still incredibly impressive, especially now. Oh, it is, yeah, 100%. Yeah, the immersion it adds in the interior, the ship interiors with VR is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, it is. So I booted it up the other day, Cask, it's really good, man. Like I said, though, it's as wide as an ocean and deep as a puddle. And I love it for that, but it doesn't scratch the itch for me. Maybe I've been in once then, just not used it. You wouldn't know Master Mode. All this is Master Modes, right? This is Master Modes. This is all it is. For anyone that doesn't know about the flight mechanics and can barely land a ship, right? I mean, I'm going to have to go. I mean, does any of this work? I'm going to have to go into advanced mode to even like sort of show you here anyway. Look. So you can see I'm in like SCM gun mode here, yeah? You know what? I've actually just realised I've forgotten how to change modes. Because I haven't done any combat. This is how little I use it, right? Obviously, you've got... So, you can see... Yeah, I'll show you. So, if I show you my... There's my shit, right? So that MFD down here, you can see my shields are on. And I'm currently in SCM, gun mode. Yeah, so it's a combat mode, essentially, yeah? If I spool quantum, which you just press the B button like you always used to, yeah? You can now see... Obviously, it's going to change this because it's a different mode. You can see it on the left. But if I change it back to... Say... Oh, hang on, let's go... Yeah, there. You can see my shields are down, yeah? So that's the main change. Now, obviously, in nav mode, you can travel a lot faster. So your basic SCM top speed is significantly increased in navigation mode, but you don't have any shields. If I turn it off, look, my shields will start coming back. And I can also shoot my guns, look. Yeah? That's basically it, Shades. Welcome. That's master modes, mate. but, and I can't remember how I do it. Oh, there you go, look. Is it like that? There you go. Look, there's master modes. So, I've got gun mode. I've got missile mode. And I've got scan mode. Yeah? And go back to that. And now, like I said, if I go to quantum, these are my shields. But you got to remember, I'm also traveling a lot faster now. Massive top speed increase. So, I suppose the way they're looking at it is in order to quantum, you can't have shields active. All the power's got to be, to engines, or however they want to explain it lore-wise. Now, obviously, Master Modes is actually fucking way more than that. But unless you knew about multi-triangulation on tri-acceleration, so in other words, 3 planes of movement and being able to equitably accelerate in all 3, like the trifecta of angles in combat. Which is obviously now completely changed. All you're gonna know, it's gonna be like getting in a car, right? That, maybe you're switching from something that has power steering that doesn't. But it doesn't. That's probably a really bad analogy because you're gonna notice that, right? But it doesn't really affect anything if all you're doing is trundling around doing a bit of cargo. For the people that, dogfight and the professional PvPers, it had huge implications. But if you're average Joe that just runs around bunker to bunker and all the rest of it, the only thing you're going to notice is you have to drop your shields before you quantum. That's it. And it's a few more buttons to press. There ain't a lot. Everything else, it's just, the rules of flying are still the same. It's just that you can't do this crazy triple angle acceleration. Star Citizen's grounded looking, no cutscenes is what would... That's quite funny. I sat there in the cockpit shows going, I don't even know how to switch modes. It's been that long since I did it. Star Citizen's grounded looking, no cutscenes is what would be over the space goes. Might pick that. Well, I bet there's going to be a bit... You won't enjoy Squadron 42, dude. I think, like... I'm guessing, like, 50% of that game is going to be cutscenes, dude. And I can't wait. I can't wait. We'll get to see Gary Oldham or whatever his name is, and Gillian Anderson, and oh god, the cast is insane. I can't wait for it. I'm really looking forward to it. No, I think I recall I decided to outrun them if I got in a fight. Yeah, so basically, I mean, you can drop some chaff just to stop any gimbals locking on you. Is it no noise, isn't it? Is it whatever they call noise? Make sure that SCM meters at the absolute max. Use your boost to massively accelerate, and just try and, when you've got that quantum spooling, just try and lock on a target and get a jump in. I think it's quite cool. Again, I'm not here to argue on behalf of the PvPers and the implications it had to the skill ceiling in PvP, because those guys know what they're talking about, and I don't. So I'm not going to, spread any bad or malicious, information around that. I'm sure they've learned to adapt, and I'm sure maybe they don't like it, but for the vast majority of players, I bet they barely even know what the difference is, to be honest, mate. I really do. Right, give me 1 sec, guys. I've just got to stretch my leg. It's really playing up today. Master of Puppets. The Master of Puppets. Is that a song or an album? It's an album with a song of the same name, right? Let's go and drop my... Oh, so actually, hang on. Let's go and get my... You're right, Darth. We just talking about master modes, dude. Shades are saying she's not played for a while, so she was like really worried about having to like completely relearn how to fly and everything again. I was just saying like there's literally nothing's changed. My master modes is completely inconsequential to like anyone that wasn't PvPing. It's the only difference is just that higher top speed and not having shields when you're running away from someone. But you know that's you know it's something that just happens. You don't have to relearn anything. It's completely blown out of proportion by people that actually don't have any skill, to be honest. Place. Oh no, actually thinking about it. Well no, I suppose we. Was it their third album? Was it? Master of Puppets. I seem to remember I had a poster that I bought in, trying to think where it was, Oasis in Birmingham. And it was the Master of Puppets album cover, and I covered my school. I cut it all up. I didn't use it as a poster. I actually used it to cover my school textbooks. And what was that album cover? I had two. I can't remember which ones. Oh, hang on, what have I done there? Kind of weird. It's like. How you doing, Dodge? Have a nice weekend off. How's No Man's Sky going, bruh? Thank you for the follow as well, Rockall. Alright, grab that bad boy. So you up for a bit of once human in a bit then, Shanes, yeah? Well, I'm not sure how ready I am for dungeon running. But I can't remember where we got to. I know Gimmer was like giving us some tips on the build, wasn't he? I can't remember. I think I'd look. I think we just gone into that Trion, wasn't I? I think I was going to farm it for some... What was it, Shades? I was going to farm it for some Stardust, if I remember. Wonder if my headset's died. Let me have a... Seems very quiet at the moment. I think it's definitely, you just want to wait for these animations to cycle through, don't you? There you go, look at that, man. So, 3 chest pieces, and... Oh, there, okay. Let's split, like, I don't know, like 3 of those. Drop them down there. Definitely keep some paramed. Well, actually, let's keep... Well, that says 11 out of 20, so that's probably empty, presumably, is it? And if I split one of those, I can put one back. Put 2 of those back. Don't need any of those. Let's use this then. So let's put that away, that away. Let's drop that. Let's put that away and those away. So that all looks nice, doesn't it? And then if I go to ammo... Kind of nice having everything in the hanger, right? I've only got 3 on that, but I'm not really using it. That looks pretty good, right? Grenades. Let's see anything. I don't seem to have any. A grenade's classed as a weapon as opposed to ammo. I bet they are. Yeah, they are. Which does make sense, to be fair. And then we'll split like... Well, what do you think? Let's split 4 of those. There we go. Stack those. And I tell you what, that was the best that inventory's ever worked in all the years I've played it. That was flawless, wasn't it? To be fair, that was like absolutely perfect there. Yeah, I was going to ask you a question, wasn't I, Lauren? I do apologise. Right, so let's say, right, imagine pentashields, yeah, placed, say, 2 blocks high. Imagine a 2x2 pentashield on a 2x2x2 cube. Yeah, so imagine a cube, and the top plane, the uppermost plane, is a 2x2 of pentashields. Yeah, so just imagine instead of there being walls on the side planes, they were just in each corner. So if we use this, so this is pentashield, and here is just a pillar, and here is just a pillar, pillar, and pillar. So you got 4 pillars supporting a 2x2 pentashield. So in other words, this plane here is completely void of anything. There's no wall. You can just walk through it. Blah, 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 blah. Does that count as protection for an ornithopter or a vehicle? Do sandstorms only work as if it's like rain coming down pure vertically? Or does it actually have to be an enclosed space? Because I noticed, for example, my buggy doesn't take damage, but I'm going to assume that's because there's like... Even though the pentashield went down on the front plane, you think about where my buggy is, yeah? It's completely enclosed on all 5 sides, apart from the pentashield at the front, and that pentashield went down, but the buggy inside never took damage. So do you just simply need an umbrella-esque roof in order to stop things taking damage underneath it? Morning, Doc. Would I recommend you get the Nomad bundle? Do not get the Nomad. Do not get the Nomad. No, do not purchase the Nomad. The Nomad is the worst ship in the entire game. Absolutely without any hesitation. It's terrible. It's an awful ship for the price. She's ugly. She has terrible landing gear because she's a hovercraft, and it's shit. The back end isn't fit for purpose. She's got a potted plant. It has a potted plant in it. It's terrible. Do not buy the Nomad. Stay the fuck away from the Nomad. Do anything. Put a cactus up your ass before you buy a Nomad. One of the funniest things that's ever happened in this game was Bob, right? For some reason, Bob lost access to some of his ships. And in order to say sorry, CIG gave him a Nomad. I think I've still got, like, intercostal muscles that haven't recovered from laughing so hard about that. Yeah, exactly, Doc. Nomad, stay the F away from that pile of shit. It's terrible. It's the only ship in the game that I actually would tell you never to buy. I don't like the Banu. Whatever it is. What's that little Banu crab fighter? I don't like it, but that's purely subjective. Sorry, yeah, purely subjective. I just don't like the design of it. There's things I do like about it, but I don't like the asymmetry from the pilot's point of view, etc. But the Nomad is just a really bad ship, dude. For the money that it costs. Absolutely terrible. You're not a fan of the Cutty Black, but I'd recommend. Yeah, oh god, the Cutty Black is amazing. Don't listen to that. You don't know what he's talking about. The Cutty Black is absolutely fantastic. Cutty Black's probably one of, if not the best ships in the game. As an early starting point, yeah, it's the one you want to get to. Buy your starter ship in order to get to the Cutty Black. See, you see my point. So you know, obviously the Cutty Black is relatively more expensive than a starter ship. But get your starter ship in order to get the Cutty Black. Once you've got the Cutty Black, that's it. You can do anything. You'll be making money hand over fist, dude. And then you just got to choose in which direction you want to go. Like the Cutty Black is the defining point. It's like the crossroads in the game. It's an amazing ship, dude. Single player, multiplayer, it's amazing. Cargo runs, ROC mining. She's absolutely a dream come true, dude. You cannot beat her for a price point. The Banu Defender, yeah. I'm not a fan of the Banu Defender, but she is a nice ship. In fact, she's a very nice ship, but I personally really dislike the Banu Defender. Pentabox, yeah, it was full of them in DD. No, not a Pentabox. This is what I'm saying. They changed it so now Pentas need support, then I guess people complain they had corner pillars, so it might still work now. So, again, I still don't feel like I got an answer. If all I've got is a pentashield on the top, is whatever underneath it protected, if all other... Obviously, the bottom side is... You know, the bottom plane is going to be the ground, whatever. If this is open, and this is open, and I park an ornithopter in there, as long as I've got an active pentashield on the top, on stilts, does it protect it or not? It's not about a pentashield box. Not at all. Imagine a dice, only one side has got pentashields on it. Yeah, absolutely danger, Vince. You cannot beat the Cutty Black. She's just absolutely... She's the one, dude. She's the one, dude. Is the Intrepid... You know what? I've never flown an Intrepid, dude. The Intrepid's a relative new one, isn't it, Darth? It's like one of the newer starter ships. I've heard really good things about it, but I'm not going to comment because I genuinely don't know. I don't want to give any bad information. I'd really like to try the Intrepid. So I can have it. So basically, in order to protect things, you just need the top. So it's the sandstorm basically. So if I was to make a statement, sandstorms work really from a gameplay mechanic point of view, like perfectly vertical rain. Yeah, they're not an actual sandstorm. They don't blow through the side if it's open. Yeah, as long as that up there covers me, or say covers a vehicle, because it might be different for me, obviously, then I am protected. Yeah. I don't need to worry about having a wall here, a wall here, a wall here. If I parked an ornithopter here, yeah, and all I've got is a pentashield up there and like a column in the corner, yeah, to support it, and this is open, this is open, this is open, and this is open, yeah, my ornithopter still won't take damage, yeah? Is this dude, do you know how to press buttons, mate? It's buttons, bro, it's a touch screen. You're like one of them old boys from the 1970s. It's touchscreen, mate. It's probably used to them old things like in Stranger Things. You know, the ones that go around. Dun, 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 dun. Some very old people playing this game. You upgraded from a Cutlass Black to a C1. Terrible idea. Terrible idea, bro. But maybe not in the long run. Maybe not in the long run. You know, what you got to remember at the moment, we're talking about the game as she is right here now today. That doesn't mean to say the C1 won't be fantastic because of the speed, you see. But right here today, man, you know, for a daily flyer, can't beat the Cutty Black, man. She's an absolute... nearly all my money came from the Cutty Black. You can pair her with all sorts, you know, the Prospector, and you use your Cutty Black as the transporter. You know, if you're not, you don't need to be efficient in this game. You really don't. You know, if you're enjoying it, you don't need to be powering through, making millions, cheesing it. If you want to do that, you just cheese it. I mean, money's free in this game if you want to, you know, use all the well, whether or not they're classed as exploits or all the cheesy gimmicks to make cash fast. I just think oh my god, what was that all about? What's happened to the frame right there? Jesus, what's that all about, bruh? Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Whoa, trippy as hell. Is that because I started running with a bottle in my hand and the game just completely freaked out or something? Pro tip then. Pro tip. You'd happily beat the Code Black, yeah, but you just can't be objective, Doc. You're too emotionally attached to things, unfortunately. So you're just wrong. It's all right, mate. It doesn't bother me, dude. Cody Black's a fantastic shit. Yeah, you can't talk about the MSR. The MSR's not even the same price range as the Cody Black. Completely different. That's like comparing a fucking Vulture to a Reclaimer. Just completely different target sort of vehicle. Oh, wow, look at this dude. I like that. Upgrade from the Cody Blacks to Connie Taurus. Connie Taurus is fantastic. First ship I bought, man. Everyone told me not to get the Andromeda. I bought the Taurus, and look what happened, man. It's beautiful. It just needs some design alterations, doesn't it? She is absolutely awesome, the Taurus. If you go from like an almost gorgeous playthrough, right? Titan, Aegis Titan starship. That'll get you your Cutty Black to Taurus. There is no way though that Taurus isn't gonna get nerfed into fucking oblivion, dude. There is just no way, man. She is punching way above her weight. Or they're just gonna nerf her movement into the ground, or make her like only mega massively multi-crewed or something. That Taurus is just fucking amazing, dude. She can take so many hits. She packs such a big punch. And until recently, she was almost as maneuverable as a freaking Titan. The first time I got in, I couldn't believe how fast nose to target was, man. But that has changed dramatically, hasn't it? Recently, I think she did have a real big drop in maneuverability. Right, okay, so... Didn't have a lot of luck there, did we? I messed up. Well, to be fair, I mean, one could argue it was my mistake. I tried to use our little trick to do the data pad into the mainframe, and sadly, the first time I've ever done it, and it didn't work today. It was nice armor. Why doesn't it die? Yeah, I thought that looked pretty cool, man. That looked nice down on Microtech, man. Like the snowy wastelands of Microtech. That looked really cool, dude. But all the Onyx contracts, nice one, Star. You love the MSR. MSR is an awesome shit. Yeah. And the thing is, she's still yet to shine, hasn't she? I mean, she still hasn't really got her what was it? She's not drones, is she? What's she got? Data storage or whatever it is, isn't it? So she still hasn't even got like a gameplay loop, really. I think she's an awesome ship. We spent ages in yours, didn't we, Darth? Absolutely ages, bro. I noticed was it the Polaris one? Absolutely ridiculous. That whole thing is just absurd, dude. Right, offers. Investigation. Let's what do you think? Let's try and do one of these. I don't know what to do the trick or not, mate. We'll stick with the trick. We'll stick with it. I'll see if I can refine it. I've only had one fail state. Maybe I just boffed it today. There was a little bit of hesitancy, to be fair to myself. I did, well, to the game. I didn't backpedal as fast as I normally do. I normally F and I'm already backpedaling. I think I pressed it and hesitated briefly. Maybe that's what glitches it. You love your MSR docs. No, it's the first ship I wanted and got today, but I'll probably never fly it. Certainly not as it is at the moment. Why? Oh, hang on. What's the matter with it at the moment then? Oh, is she had a... What's happened, dude? She got like a bug or... She come and play this with me, Shades. Get back into a bit of cheeky Star Season. Yeah, data runner. Well, what's that other one? That's don't Drake make some crazy data run? Isn't it like the fastest ship in the game? What's that one called? You got the Drake Buccaneer, haven't you? Which is the it's sort of like just ballistics with a seat and a big engine. What's that? What's that crazy Drake one? Yeah, you see, this is what I was saying earlier, Shades. You see, like, I'm in nav mode. So imagine master modes, I'm now in nav QT. So look, my top speed is 1150 at the moment outside of atmosphere. Which is fucking really quick, right? Now, if I drop out of master modes, so if I do that, look, I immediately mass decelerate down. So I don't know what the top speed on this one is. 200, 250 maybe. Yeah, you see the difference. Now, obviously, even if I 212, it says 220. It actually tells you. Actually, I never noticed that before. Yeah, it actually tells you here what it's going to cap out at. Look, and obviously I can boost temporarily to 460. Look, but I can only maintain that during boost, and then I'm back to 220. If I swing it back to master modes, look, and accelerate all the way up and through. Oh, we're in atmosphere now. Sorry, I'm comparing apples and oranges, but you can see the 1150 look, even in atmosphere. So that's the main difference most people are going to notice about master modes. The rest of it is really stuff that massively impacts on that triple angle acceleration that we could abuse the crap out of in dogfighting. Nothing wrong. She just doesn't do anything particularly well. I've got the Aquila for big... I always said that about the MSR. That the MSR was sort of like the jack of all trades, the master of none. But it doesn't stop her being a great ship, and I think she will be cool. It was her speed that was nice, wasn't it? You could get around very quickly in the MSR. But I like the design of her as well. I've always liked... You know, I like that big long walk to the cabin. You know, I know for a lot of people that's a deal breaker for them. I'm the opposite, man. I just really like the ship. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to have a dedicated ship for a particular, particular gameplay loop, the MSR's probably not going to feature, is it? But shit, daily driver and all that, it's going to be different for everyone, isn't it? I think even if you're a bit of a player of all things, you still tend to have something you focus on more than another, don't you? I just like flying things like the Titan. I love the Titan, man. I think she's such an iconic ship. That's the one. If the game, I'm not sure if I own mine from a referral thing, but I think for me, if the game was coming to launch, right, and we were looking at a 1.0 launch, I've got my Aurora M5 and my I've got the Aurora M5 and the Cutty Black having like courtesy of me. I would probably look into how much upgrading my Aurora M5 to a Titan would cost me. And that would be like my treat on launch. So, Titan, Cutty Black, and a Pisces C8R. And obviously I've got my Tumbril Cyclone. And I think that's a nice little starting fleet, to be honest. An MSR cargo like a mini C... an MSR cargo like a mini C2. What? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of the hybrid we're coming up with here, but... Oh, how did it go at the Luton Comic Con? How did it all go, but... Yeah, see, if you're ever up for it, right, and we're playing, mate, if you ever want to have a day out in the verse with us, just shout out, dude. If you do get it. Lobby we want, don't we? I always think when it's here, current location, it does. It said current location, lobby, didn't it? And that's what always throws me. I'm not. I was in my hangar. Yeah, that's the current floor is the lobby. That's why I always get confused. I knew it wasn't just me. You think I'd know. Oh. I don't seem to have a mission, do I? Because it should say something's not right here, isn't it? It should be saying whether or not I need to go to research or engineering, and it isn't. So this is another fail state, yeah? Accepted. It says go to the research wing, but it should be saying that in the top right hand corner, shouldn't it, up here? So is it just failed? Should we abandon and jump out? Or should we just grab some loot? This cost me a fortune. The amount of times I've done these runs and not got the mission success. Research. Posing many people scared 3 kids, 5 too shy, and the rest were happy. How long do you stay like booted and suited? No, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This just hasn't worked, has it? I mean, should we go? Trouble is, if I drop down, I can't get back out, really, can I? You think it's just... It's not worked, has it? God damn, dude. No, I don't need any of that. I reckon we just go. We'll just abandon, leave, retake a mission. Because I'd like to actually do a mission this morning if I can. It would be nice. Right, let's go back to the lobby. I saw that link you put in chat, Doc. That Cyberpunk game. I'm gonna be honest, man. Looks like ass. Like why would I want to play that over something like Cyberpunk did? All I saw was a dude, literally straight out of UE animations, like off the shelf, just running down corridors, dude. Do you know something about it? Like, I mean, it literally looked like just a series of corridors with a dude running around, bro. Lobby. Oh no, we want the hangar, don't we? You know, like that they've got. From what I can gather, I couldn't even name any of the devs from previous. The only other one that I think that company's got going is some like pixel game that also isn't out yet. It looked to me, it looked like something that a new team would do as a UE5 vertical slice. As proof of concept or something. But everything is just like literally just straight off the shelf UE assets just whacked together, dude. Well, you can say that about anything though, Doc. That's what I mean, dude. It just, like nothing I saw there even suggests that they're doing anything that isn't just, you know, something that anyone with a fundamental knowledge of UE couldn't have banged together, like probably in a fucking couple of afternoons, to be honest, bro. It's an unknown team with nothing that we haven't seen before outside of like a vertical slice of UE tech demo, dude. All the same canned animations. Combat looked just like non-existent, really, dude. You know, the way the enemy interacted, bro. I mean, like you said, I can keep an eye on it, but like I can't imagine that being anything other than vaporware or. You're right, Ellie. Ellie Butts. I like it. Let me keep an eye on it. I mean, I'm not going to be because I think it just looks like a total trash game, personally. But I mean, if you do keep an eye on it and they make any progress, let us know. I mean, never say never, right? But it's just like, why would I want to play that over Cyberpunk? There's like literally nothing there. It's like literally just a walking tech demo, innit? With some combat that really doesn't actually, well, it's just out the box, right? What are we doing here? So if we abandon that, yeah? We go for offers. Back down to that. Let's take another 73k one. Accept that offer. Go to maps. Click that. Oh, it's looking good, dude. It's a good game, Ellie, but it's a good game. And if you're into your immersive stuff and your immersive simulations, you really can't beat it, mate. But, and it's a big but, that you have to be a pretty resilient gamer to play it, because so much of it doesn't work consistently well, Ellie. You know, she's a long way from a tech demo. Like a long way from being called a tech demo, despite what some content creators will try to tell you. But she's still fraught with massive day-to-day problems and things, sadly. But she's getting there, dude. You know? Well, sometimes it feels like we take a couple of steps back, and then we take a couple of steps and a tiny little hop forwards. Very occasionally. Yeah, resilient. Yeah, well, I don't know if you need patience. I think mentally, you will never have played a game like it. I think this is the problem. People talk about bugs and all that. If you've never played Star Citizen, you've never played a game like Star Citizen. And that's both the things that it does amazingly and the things it also does really badly. So you might think, you know, like for example, you might have been a playtester, you know, back when, you know, we didn't have early access, taking that job away from the industry. You might have been a playtester, used to playing horribly broken builds and providing, you know, meaningful and good feedback to a dev team, and you know, you live with it. You know, it's your bread and butter.
Good morning,
you know?
all. Hope you are well,
but that doesn't translate well to Star Citizen. Star Citizen can be an extremely difficult mentally to play. There are so many things that can go wrong. So many ways, like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours worth of effort just goes up in smoke. Who the fuck is that up there? And it's definitely an active ship up there. Joshua, thank you for the 81, dude. I think we'll just come in quietly. Seem to be doing anything. I don't want to target because it's gonna put the radar lock on in it. So yeah, it's a weird one, Ellie. It's you know, you might have played like a lot of janky games, you know. The Doc, I think you played with me, didn't you, Doc? Space Engineers, 7 Days to Die. You know, back in the day, man. You know, a few of us around here have played some pretty horrendous games over the years, man. And you know, you get used to it, don't you? But Star Citizen's on a whole nother level, dude. At times, it really is. It's there are some builds where you just have to accept the fact that this is going to be a rough journey for a few weeks or a month. But and it is. It's a shame because like what 1 minute it will be working like really nicely, then there'll be like a new update and like just nothing will work. Or at least the things you like to do anyway. And it is. It's like really disheartening, dude. But it's like we said, they always fix it though. To be fair, even in the darkest of dark days, you know, like 421, it was a debacle, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. Even I can't comprehend how bad it actually was. But 4.3 is playing quite nicely, to be fair. You know, it's a lot better, man. A lot better. You like No Man's Sky because how big the map is, it's insane. Though I think they could add more to it. Hang on. The map, it's a quintillion planets. It would be literally impossible to make it any bigger. Well, hang on. What? No Man's Sky can't get any bigger, mate. It's literally bigger than any human could ever explore in an infinite lifetime, really. It's over a quintillion planets, mate. I'm not sure how they could make it any bigger, to be fair to them. I'm looking forward to Light No Fire, though, Ellie. Yeah, you mean more cars? I was going to say, when you said the map bigger, I was like, bleeding out, mate. Yeah, no, I mean, I've got an expression. You know, obviously I didn't come up with the expression, but I think it's perfectly apt and fitting one. It's still not doing it, is it? I still haven't got the thing's not working again. Look, it hasn't done it again. My missions are broken. Look, it's still saying retrieve seismic data from the research wing. Oh, no, that's right. No, sorry. That's me. No, that is correct. Ah, no, sorry. That's me being an absolute twat. I do apologise. Yeah. As wide as an ocean, as deep as a puddle is No Man's Sky. And I love the game. I really do. I think it's a great game. But so sadly, I've moved into a new era of gaming. I like my simulation. I like being connected to the world. So at the moment, I'm really enjoying Dune again. Really like Arrakis and exploring that. Although, to be fair, exploration's pretty much done there. Star Citizen. And I've got my fave shooter at the minute is Once Human. But I'm going to be honest, I am treading water in that game a little bit. I'm just kind of really waiting for the last map to come out. Oh, wrong button in it. Lobby we want. More planets, screamed Ellie. And 1 quintillion, Sean Murray. 1 quintillion? This is unacceptable. We need more planets. There's no pleasing some people, Ellie. Yeah, I love Once Human. I really do enjoy it. It's just that I am kind of waiting for the big map, you know. I really want to get the new map, man. And I hope the new map's good, and then I'll probably stay on it for a long time, I would have thought. If the bosses are good fun, definitely. 3 quintillion. Not 1, not 2, but 3 quintillion planets. And only then will we be happy, Mr. Short. Hang on, why is my... Oh, that's me. I was going to say, why's my gun not coming out? Yeah, that's it, Star, yeah. So that's Light No Fire. So, and what I'm hoping is... So, let's take the 2 things that define No Man's Sky in terms of its scaling, right? It's a quintillion planets. But let's be honest, they're all basically the fucking same. I know once you found your first penis creature, there ain't a lot else to find, right? You know, oh, look, a different colour. Oh, this one's all made out of crystal. Oh, this one's pitch black. Yeah, whatever. There's still not a lot to do down there, isn't there? It's just a visual. Oh, that's kind of nice. Take a screenshot and move on. But there's still no real juicy content on these planets, right? So it's like I said, it's as wide as an ocean, as deep as a puddle. But it's also very, 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 very arcade-esque. And what I mean by that, like a child can play it, right? It's the beauty of it. You know, it's not meant to be a challenging game in any way, shape, or form. Only if you want to go crazy with the, you know, the hyper building, and then you've got a bit of maths, you know, for your biodomes and things. But yeah, it's a super accessible game, right? Combat is almost like doesn't exist. The fail state really isn't that bad, you know. So what I'm hoping is Light No Fire is turning that completely on its head in one element. So instead of a quintillion planets, we're going to have one planet where hopefully there's a real density of content, which there isn't in No Man's Sky on each planet. So hopefully you're going to get one planet with tons of really juicy content on it. But what I need, and this is what makes or breaks Light No Fire, I need it to be somehow challenging. I need the combat to be meaningful. If they do the same virtually childlike resistance to gameplay in No Man's Sky in Light No Fire, I won't enjoy it as much as if it was the opposite. You know, if the combat is just, you know, like Minecraft-esque, it ain't going to cut it for me, dude. It'll just be another No Man's Sky. You know, I won't be able to lose myself in the experience. I need there to be a fail state. I need the combat to have a depth to it. And none of that exists in No Man's Sky, sadly. Well, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. I mean, fingers crossed, right? They're definitely coming through a lot. I'm just not entirely sure we're clear down here. I think we are. I think we'll take that as clear. See if we can tempt him out. You must know I'm here, right? A played quintillion. Hang on, what's a played, Doc? What's that? A played quintillion. I mean, I know like a hair played. Nice. Is the door open? It is. Well, we've got a chance then. We've got a chance. Any news on new Warframe or nothing new yet about that? New Warframe game? Do you mean Soulframe? There's been loads of updates for Soulframe. They're on, they moved into 11, Prelude 11 now, or are they still on 10? There's been loads of stuff going on with Soulmate. I mean, everyone's got access to that now if they want it, I think, pretty much, to be honest, though. It's quite easy to get in there. They're kind of in that full open early access now, aren't they? Pretty much. Well, let's take that. I should see, I made a mistake then, guys. I've got to stop playing like this, man. I always put the gun away first, man. You know, I got to stick to my own rules, otherwise I'm playing sloppy, dude. Sorry, cool. I've got a little question. Do you know when the next free fly event will be? It's very soon, dude. It's very, very soon. Every year they have something called the IAE, which is the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition. And I think that's imminent, isn't it, guys? You know what I'm going to do, dudes? I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to do it like how we used to. Why is it not going in his hand? There we go. Now I've had one fail. I just feel like, why risk it, man? You know what I mean? Oh, is it not till November? Oh, I thought it was before. Ah, well, in that case, I do apologise. I genuinely thought it was going to be before Citizen Con. Yeah, we've just had one, haven't we? But they're pretty commonplace cool. It's you know, keep an eye out. They seem proud enough of their product to keep. Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? Where did he go, bruh? That was a bit weird, wasn't it? I thought something was off with him. That's why I was like single tapping him. I've got I've got a new hotkey for my Switch from. I feel like someone behind me, dude. The Switch to a full auto. Yeah, I've got a new hotkey for my single and burst file up. I want to try and start getting some muscle memory with that. Bad shot, dude. Just a bad shot. Just an all-round bad shot. Now, what's worrying me? I can't help but feel like, oh shit, that's not good. He's not getting the gun out. He's not getting his gun out. Why is it? Oh my god, the animation lag. That was better. That was, oh my god. That's so hard to see with the Volt lightning strikes, man. Oh, jeez, I thought I was going to go to shit then. We had a spawn behind us, didn't we? Alright, we need to start play a bit smarter, man. Alright, now we're locked and loaded, right? Good stuff. Let's get out of here, man. Yeah, that music, it drives us all potty camps. I bet it's those dudes that came around, you know. Bet they came down through here. So we don't normally get attacked from behind, do we? But they pulled a bit of a fast one on me. Are there any... well, you're about to see some very annoying radiated copions. Which are like... oh my god. That's not normal, is it? Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, these fucking things, dude. Which, I'm going to be honest, are probably the most annoying thing in a computer game outside of 7 Days to Die. Absolutely ridiculous. The longest 7 days are a pain in the ass. I remember walking. Oh, they are. They're just terrible, dude. These are just the same, man. These are actually worse than the 7 days dogs. The 7 days dogs were just always just cheese meisters, with a terrible animation on their pivot point, or almost akin to like a carousel, like horse. The problem with these is, if you let them get close, they push you back. And I don't think they're really supposed to be honest. And it can cause... It's like your Wazda has now got a mind of its own and you start skating around the floor. But what makes that even worse, so it's further exacerbated by the fact that it's almost as if they don't just push you back, but they also can get underneath you. And you'll notice... every time you walk over one of these corpses, there's a little Z-axis shift. And what happens is that the physics on these during their death throes is really weird. You'll sometimes see, if I kill one, it'll suddenly fly up into the air. And it just... dude, you just lose all control if you let them get into melee. So the only alternative is, because they're just so bad and unfair, really, is to just find somewhere where they can't get you. So that box and on here are good locations. What makes it even worse is that sometimes it's like they can't damage you. So sometimes you can have like 3, 4, 5 copions right nibbling your heels. 0 damage. I can have 2 copions and be down to like 4% health in a matter of milliseconds, dude. They're just like so erratic in terms of how they connect with you. I just want to see if I can actually do a delivery mission, man. Getting mown down here, ain't I? Oh my god. Got another one coming over here, ain't I? All right, let's practice the backpack extraction then. So let's put the gun away. In, large, in, drop, out, up, grab. All right, almost flawless. Turned a bit too soon, not gonna lie. Alright, crouch in, click, place, down. Beautiful. Gun back out. I'm still gonna have to open the door. Oh no! Alright, so another tip learned, because their systems are god awful. Don't put the backpack near another interactable, because it uses the F button, which will also snatch you back. I was going to open the door and carry on, but I think I kind of that fucked up as well, so... But we'll take it as a victory, right? Yeah, take it. Sorry, Rockle. Sorry, mate. Caught in the heat of the battle there, mate. Yeah, stay safe, man. Nice to have a chat with you as well. All the best, bro. If you've got any questions, just bounce in, bro. Right, carry. Morning, Mario. How you doing, dude? How are you? Kind of a nice view in it from here. It's kind of cool. Yeah, buttworms and radiation dogs. And there is other fauna of a more herbivorous kind, isn't there? But we're hoping with the science wing, aren't we, Darth? I reckon the science wing on this could bring some fun stuff. At least I hope so. Do you do anything special with their horns, or just sell them? They're used as part of a Wicklow hand-in for possible goodies. I know we need them for various things with Wicklow. He's the Banu merchant, isn't he? I'm gonna be honest, I've never used them yet, so. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that Wicklow will take off you, including some really weird stuff. It just depends on what you're trying to trade it for. It's like a barter system, isn't it, rather than thinking about getting credits for it. Like you might want some copian horns and a bottle of suds and a Wamburger, you know, in exchange for a didgeridoo. You know, it's all kind of very weird. I'm going to be honest, it's not a part of the game that I'm particularly fond of, to be fair. I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? But yeah, you might as well grab them while you're down here, Alarian. I mean, it's become part of my play cycle now, really, for interacting with things in the environment. Like, you know, getting it. There's some angles where you can't get the horn, or there's angles on the dogs where if you go to get the horn and like you're standing, like say near the hind legs or something, you're leaning over. He starts glitching out and things. So all this stuff is really just trying to get muscle memory and how to do things without breaking shit, you know. How are you doing, Camps? How are things, man? How's the bits, bro? So it's not till November then, Blade, for the next for IAE. Yeah, damn, that's ages away, dude. Is that when they normally have it? I mean, it does make sense now I think about it, because I suppose it's like that Crimbo sort of time in it, you know, heading into the holiday period. Get yourself a nice ship for Christmas in November, yeah. Makes a bit more sense than having it like September, October. So we'll presumably getting CitizenCon before IAE then. Is that the normal? Is that the normal state of affairs, is it, dude? I am so looking forward to CitizenCon this year. So looking forward to it, man. So much hinges on what we see there for me. They're definitely going to be making some decisions myself, I think. But you know how this game fits into my because obviously we got a lot coming up next year, haven't we? I mean, it could be Squadron 42. You know, I mean, they seem to be telling anyone that will listen, weren't they, about Squadron 42 still being on target for 2026. I think they just did. There was a French. Well, I think it was Canadian, wasn't it? But a French article where Chris was talking about this, and you know, the big budget games, Grand Theft Auto, Squadron 42 coming out next year. It's like Squadron 42. I just want it done, man. I feel like it's a noose around their neck at the minute. It's you know, I just don't think it can possibly live up to people's expectations, sadly. And I still say what I've said many times. I still think people think Squadron 42 is like this kind of single-player slice of Star Citizen, and it isn't. It was never going to be that. It was never. They never told us it was going to be that. I think it's going to be an exceptionally linear Wing Commander space opera, basically. And I can't wait. I've never played anything like that. You see, I haven't played Wing Commander. I'm quite looking forward to playing something a bit more compartmentalized. You know, so hopefully a nice story. You know, hopefully at least reasonable, some nice voice acting, and you know, get to see a really polished version of you know, vertical slice of bits. You know, cherry picked bits. You know, hopefully we'll be flying a Gladius. They'll be super pimped out, you know? You know, the gold standard. This is the Gladius we always dreamed of, you know? We saw the boat, you know, we get driving around in boats and things, and stealth missions, and sitting in a turret. I'm really looking forward to it, man. And if it's just okay, that's fine. I don't really care. It'd be just nice to see what... Can this company actually put out a finished product? I don't have every reason to believe they can, and it'd be nice to see it, wouldn't it? You alright, Gas? Did I see Gas? I saw someone say, morning, Gas. How are you, Gas? You didn't join me over the weekend, Gas. You need to come and play with me, dude. I know you're a busy man in the week, aren't you? Alright. Home sweet home. She's playing alright at the minute, Gas. We're still having fail states, but the fail states are coming from... deviating from the safe route, dude. You know, getting missions failing, and you know, not being able to pick up data cards, or doors being locked. You know, losing the data cards because I didn't put it in my hand first. But other than that, she's playing all right, dude. It is in November, is it? Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, Borderlands this week. Let's hope it's a good one, right? Let's hope Borderlands is going to be... Thing is, it's a bit quiet for content creators at the minute, isn't it? So, they'll all be... It's good money a looter shooter did. Because all the builds and things and the guides... It doesn't matter if the game's good or not. They'll be telling you it's good because there's money to be made, man. Let's just hope it actually fucking is good. And not just a payday. They're the holy grail of content creation. They really are. Okay. And what makes me laugh is they all just steal the builds off each other and or off some sort of no one on Reddit and then claim it for their own. It's quite funny, really. Right, let's grab that. Killer 6 will be part of it, won't he? He always comes up with some really cool shit. Right, backpack. That went alright. I mean, we actually managed to do... Well, we've nearly managed to. We shouldn't count our chickens just yet. But yeah, we very nearly completed the quest. Oh, he says, why have I got two... Why do I have two server blades? Shit. So that means we did have the one for the last mission. It was in my inventory. We just couldn't see it. I guess. Alright. Yeah, look. Two server blades, man. Well, one of them's got to be the right one. We hope. Yeah. Did it? We did. We did Blade. We did complete the mission. Good morning, Simpsy! How are we doing? Oh, you're off this week, aren't you, Simpsy? I've tried to do the energy anomaly data mission, and every time the game does not give me the credit for completing the mission. The energy anomaly. Which one's that? Well, what's the financial compensation for that one? That's the only way I can work with this guy. Which one's that, dude? You know, I've just done the 70k one. Energy anomaly data. Is that one of the early one? Oh no. This one, energy anomaly then. Let's try it, dude. Let's do one for you. Let's see if we can see how we do it versus how you do it. Is this one of the ones where I need the Cambio light? It is, isn't it? I think I've got some in storage somewhere. Can't remember. Do we have to repair the pipe on this one?
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one.
Well, let's have a look. Does that count as ammo, doesn't it? We don't want that because that's got nothing in it. We don't want those either. So if I take one of those, I think I might already have some in it. Let me just have a check. Yeah, I have. Is there any way to actually look at how full the canister is from here? No, it doesn't look like it, does it? But we have got some in there, so... Oh, and I've got a spare one if need be, yeah. What are we doing today then, Simpsy? What's the plans? What do you want to do this week, eh? You got anything, anything exciting going on? Let's head out. I really need, I need a PP. I'm absolutely bursting. Shall I go and get... What time is it? Get a coffee. Oh my god. 4? Jesus, really? It's a busy little server, isn't it? We'll go and get a coffee then. Yeah, what are you up to today, Simpsy? Are you off all week? Yeah, is it just this week you're off? Or are you off next week as well? And any games, Simpsy? Any shows? We're watching Vikings. We're getting really, really close to the big ending of Vikings now. We've got the Rus battle. They've just started storming the beaches near Kattegat. So we're getting crazy close, I assume, to the grand finale, man. It's going to be cool because I've never seen any of this. I never watched like the last season, I don't think. And then I reckon we're going to move on to Stranger Things. If all goes well. Right, give me like 2 minutes, guys. Right, I'm back. Just bear with me. I've just had something pop up. Got a bit of work for tomorrow by the looks of it. Okay. Yep, okay. Just having a little note. Just this week off, no plans, probably just loafing around, Simpsy. What kind of things do you when you loaf? Are you gonna spring clean the house? Do anything exciting? I think if I had like some free time, I'd like to. I think a clean, like a spring clean of things. You know, the little things you don't always get a chance to do. Okay, clean out some kitchen cupboards would be nice. I haven't done that for about 6 months, I think. Well, oh yeah, we're in September, aren't we? Yeah. The little things, you know, drag the sofa out, get that all done. There's always things somehow get behind the sofa with the woofers. Be nice to have a little bit of time, catch up on the little dinky things, you know. Right, where are we then? So if so Onyx facility. Let's go and see if we can do this then. So this just isn't working for you then, no? Just never gives you the hand in. Is it the final hand in that doesn't work? Because I suppose I won't be able to do that because I've already done it, right? I suppose in a way. I don't know. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Orbital, like, isn't that beautiful? Just look at that. That's gorgeous, man. Nothing quite like it, boys. Nothing quite like it. Buy a PC for Caskell, Simpsy. That's what you could do. You can put together a PC for Caskell because he's been a little bitch, mate. He needs to do some cleaning, yeah. Soon be Christmas, Simpsy. Gonna get the house all ready. Get stockings out. I've got loads to sort out. Absolutely tons of things. It's gonna be a busy week this week. At least I've got some extra work for tomorrow. Oh, Caskell, come and play Star Citizen with me. You'll love it, bro. This is right up your alley. You're a smart young man. I just think you'll fit in all the ships because of your stature. We could use you as a vent crawler, dude. We could explore the science wing together. What's going to replace all this PC for Caskell talk when he finally gets a PC? We'll know we never will do. That's the beauty of it. Is we can keep pushing it and he's never going to get one, man. And if he does get one, we'll all start playing Star Citizen anyway, just as a laugh. What's stopping him getting a PC? He doesn't like to spend money, basically. That's the reason. He's got wads of cash. He just doesn't want to spend any money. It's because he doesn't want to play games with me, Simpsy. That's what it really is. He knows that if he's got a PC, it's like, Caskell, why don't you join me in Star Citizen, bro? And he's like, He'd have to come up with a whole sequence of new excuses, you see. This is like his easy get out of jail. Oh, not got a PC, girl. Dude. How you doing, Gale? You looking forward to Borderlands, Gale? We're getting there, mate. Wonder, I'll need to check what the embargo is, because I'm really looking forward to seeing, like, what the, we'll be careful what we say here. It's going to be interesting to see what people, in the reviews say about performance. And how much they, sugarcoat any, if there are any, issues. Because it's such a moneymaker, isn't it? Retrieve energy anomaly data. Come on. Look at that. Look at those beautiful, vibrant reds of my glorious Pisces C8R. Yeah. Not long to go now, Gale. Not long to go at all. I think Mario just said it was like, I can't remember what he said now. It's global launch, though, isn't it? Thing is, oh god, Jesus, what was that? The PlayStation and Xbox discs presumably will be out in the wild today, if not tomorrow. So obviously we'll have leaked footage from all the consoles pretty soon, assuming you can log in. I don't know. I don't know if you know, if you get your PlayStation or Xbox disc today, will you be able to play the game, or will they not let you log in? I don't know. Can't remember how it worked with the last two, because they're all into their shift codes and signing up for their whatever it is service, aren't they? The last two Borderlands. Oh shit! I need to get this. Oh, I'm back. Where do we want to go? Lobby we want, don't we? So I'm gonna have a few phone calls coming in a minute. Excuse me. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Yeah. I mean, I quite like Tiny Tina's, but I only played it like for one session. 7 hours. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Didn't really feel like I wanted to play any more of it, to be honest. But I don't think I've ever really liked the sort of peripheral stuff with Borderlands. I just like the base games, to be honest. I've never really even played the DLCs, to be honest, Kyle. Grim knows I would love Star Citizen, but buying a PC for just one of the games, it wouldn't be just for the Star Citizen, though, would it, dude? I mean, that's the point, isn't it? I mean, just to be slightly serious for a moment, because obviously we only have a laugh, but you do quite enjoy stuff on the Steam Deck, don't you, dude? Where are we going? Engineering. Yeah, you've got a reasonable portfolio of games on the old Steam Deck. I know you use the GeForce, don't you? I suppose. So again, like less reason for you. I'm going to be honest, Caskell. I'm just gonna say it, and it's gonna ruin it for everyone, really. But I wouldn't touch a PC with a fucking barge pole if I were you, mate. I really wouldn't, dude. I mean, obviously, I'd love to play Star Citizen with you. I think, yeah, of course I would, mate. But I think PC game is absolute shit at the minute, dude. I think it's an absolute farce, bro. I think you are in a better position. Obviously, if you've already got a PC, that's great. You've already got it, and you just play it until it's no longer running the games you want to play, and make a decision about whether or not. Jesus, I just got hammered down. What the fuck, dude? Got to do an actual heal. I think you've got it perfect setup, dude. You've got your Steam Deck, which obviously you can dock and everything, haven't you? For some of the less demanding games. You've got your PlayStation 5 Pro with the PlayStation VR 2, with all your force feedback, and no reason why you couldn't get some flight sticks or whatever peripherals with it if you really wanted to as well. You don't have to worry about performance. It is what it is, and if it's not great, it's not great. You know, you don't have to worry about it though, do you? I just saw a dude. Is it worth taking that? Yes, we'll take that shot. We seem to have... The trouble is these respawn so fast. Is it even worth killing them? Got a dude up there. Shit. I'm just worried about getting caught in a crossfire. Those worms respawn. It wouldn't surprise me, Caskell, if Borderlands plays buttery smooth on a PlayStation 5 Pro and absolute ass cakes on a PC, dude. It'll be quite funny to see that, won't it? I mean, I hope that isn't the case, but it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Jesus Christ. Oh, I think we just want to clear... I don't know, do you think we risk it for a biscuit and go for it? I think that did it, didn't it? Until the screen change.
Alright, now you just need to drop that data off somewhere soon.
Buttery smooth, boys. Buttery smooth. Oh my god! I was just about to reach for my car. Jesus Christ, we could have had a major spillage there, dude. I just literally reaching for a swig of the old coffee then, man. We'll never be for one game. Yeah, even Simpsons on it now. I wouldn't touch one. I really would. I know I'd love to play with your Caskell. And I really, truly would love to play Star Citizen with you. I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. Because I think you like your immersive stuff, don't you? 84%. We're alright. We're okay on the... Just a bit worried about anything coming out of there. I think we're okay. But I mean, you think about how much money you're going to have to throw at a PC, dude. And let's be honest, the chances are, first game you put in it is going to be a stuttery, goddamn Unreal Engine piece of crap, dude. And I cannot imagine the buyer's remorse. You know what I mean, dude? That would hit you from that. I know I'd be very hesitant. You see, when I put together, so when I got back into PC, when I got my gaming rig for Diablo, you know, and I sat there, I got it all together, and you know, showed it to the girlfriend at the time, blah blah blah, you know, and I put on Flow Rider whistle, and that's what I showed her as like, this is it, this is what I spent all this money on. And I didn't begrudge it at all. I did have a bit of buyer's remorse because it's like, really? I mean, okay, Diablo's kind of cool, you know, but like the other games, you know, I've got them on the, you know, the Xbox 360, whatever it is, you know. Don't really have any friends on PC. This was a terrible decision. Why did I do this? This is terrible, right? And I did. That's why I started streaming. Get some mates who play on PC, right? That's where it all began. And I didn't really have that much buyer's remorse, but I did. It's a lot of money to spend to play, let's be honest, computer games, right? But I can't imagine the buyer's remorse a new PC game would have these days, man. I mean, I've seen the PlayStation 5 and the Pro, and you know, the games on them, and you know, there's a point where they're good enough, right? And of course, you know, having something all HDR enabled on an 80-inch screen, you know, or playing something, you know, as unique as Gran Turismo in a PlayStation VR2 headset, dude, there's nothing like it, man. So hang on there, man. So I need to get out. Oh shit, which is round here, isn't it? Sorry, I just suddenly realised we don't need to, I'm thinking we're doing the big mission. We can literally go to the lobby elevator around here, can't we? I believe, anyway. Somewhere around here, right? What's that? So, well, I tell you what then, when we do this mission, we'd be mad, because we can't really take anything else back, so we might as well take a gun with us, right? Because we're quite good at doing the guns now, aren't we? And then just put that away. I've got a gun. Nice. Excellent. But don't tell Caskell I said that, chat, alright? Caskell, when you buying a PC, bruh? I bought a Switch Lite for mainly Breath of the Wild. Didn't end up liking it and sold the console within a year. Yeah, I mean, I got bought my Switch. It was a lovely gift from folks at our local Loros hospital. Well, it was actually the kids' hospital. Or the kids' part of the hospital. But, yeah, well, I loved it. I really liked Breath of the Wild. I hadn't played like a Zelda game in ages. But the only other thing I played on the Switch was Titan Quest, believe it or not. I just played Titan Quest a lot on it. I think there's only 2 games I sort of really own, to be fair. Testicles, Emmy. Testicles. I have real trouble with these FPS missions going slowly. Do enemies respawn at random in these? They're a hyper-aggressive respawn, yeah, dude. They are. There's basically what you have to do is you have to keep moving forwards, dude. It's almost as if there's like invisible boundaries, bro. And every time you go over it, it triggers a spawn. I think on top of that, it's also completely and irrevocably broken at the moment. So if I take a certain route, I can guarantee like 3 Copion packs instead of 2. So yeah, it's you need to like, you don't want to be meandering too much, dude. You really want to like stick moving forwards and don't backtrack too much. And there's some areas you can backtrack because I don't think the invisible spawn boundaries are there. But yeah, they're hyper aggressive, dude. But if you like I said, if you take like a known route like I've managed to here, you shouldn't end up with respawns. Unless you're taking a crazy amount of time, or something outside of your control happens, like another player gets given a mission in the same zone, which obviously then starts layering the issues, if you like. But yeah, it's... I actually really like these. I think these missions are so cool. I've been doing them every morning for like the last couple of weeks, man. I think they're really, really cool. Oh, that's good, Emmy. Oh, that's pretty early then, right? Sorry. You're right, Daxos. How are you, mate? How's things? I'll tell you what, I never got, Gale. Although I did enjoy Breath of the Wild, I never bothered with Tears of the Kingdom. Couldn't have given a shit, dude. Even if I find that like for 5 or 10 quid, I doubt I'll buy it. I don't know why. You know, it just never felt like it, man. I'm sure it's a perfectly good game. In fact, I'm sure it's a great game, but didn't really feel like there was anything that magical about it. Alrighty, boys. Well, we've managed to do it, Blade. I don't know if we've done it any different to how you do it. Oh, and also a pre-up on the 20. Oh, so I mean, you were looking at like next year, to just a few days / a week or so ago, weren't you, Emmy? Oh, it's everything's looking really good then, mate. Congrats. Look at that. That's just mad that we've just like, oh god, it's so well done, dude. When she works and you know how to play the game and avoid all the problems, this 4.3 this is the best it's ever played for me, man. Like this really is like absolutely gorgeous gameplay right now. Really, really Just super into Star Citizen at the minute. Oh. Gorgeous. Oh, here we go. Right, I've just got to make a quick call, guys. Do apologise. This is where the Grum pulls in favours. You see, 1 sec. I've just called the wrong number. That's not going to work, is it? Let's try that one. I'm just going to mute out for a second, guys. Damn. You see, this is where it's who you know, not what you know, innit? Bish, bash, bosh, boys. Bish, bash, bosh. That could have been like a 3-hour disaster for someone else. How long did that take me? About 90 seconds. God damn, I'm good, boys. Right. Where are we off to? Did I plot a course? What's that, Maladon? What shit is that? And where do I get one? Oh, you mean ship? Jesus. I was like, what, dude? You might have to help me out here, bruh. This is the Pisces CAR, dude. Like, this is an awesome little ship, dude. Because you can summon it on planetary surface as well. It's classed as like a shuttlecraft. And she's got a full tier 3 med bed in the back, which obviously the med situation's a bit weird at the minute. But yeah, she's lovely, dude. Great for doing bunkers. Got a little bit of storage in the back if you want to throw a box in there, or I've been throwing some backpacks in there. She's all right, man. She fits lovely in things like the Carrack as well. You know, if you want to get a bit of role play, keep the Carrack in orbit and Shuttle down in your Pisces. The surgeon was like, nah, can't wait that long. Me being up in the hospital like a yo-yo with problems has helped push it forwards. So you've had a good outcome then, really, haven't you, mate? Well, I hope it all goes well later, Emmy. Wait for you to get the freight elevator and planes to drive, and then load the elevator to see what... Oh, right. Is that where it fails, is it? Got you, Blade. I was going to say, I mean, so far, nothing I'm sure you haven't done yourself. We haven't used any tricks or anything. So, yeah, I mean... You're right, Fluffsy. You just downloaded the game for the very first time. I'm trying to do the horning missions. I've been killed twice by players randomly in space. That's quite unusual. I mean, you know, to have been PV. I mean, obviously, I'm going to assume it's the same person that's killed you twice because you're in the same area of space on the same server. I mean, just before we say anything else, I'm going to be honest. That's kind of unusual. The thing is, when you say you're doing the haulage missions as a new player, what exactly missions are you doing? I assume you're not doing resource drive. But I would strongly suggest, right, if you're a new player and you've got someone who's PvPing you and you're doing the same run or whatever it is, I mean, are they interdicting you? Or are they killing you, like, on the pad? You know, there's lots of questions I've got. However, the simplest solution could simply be, one, never plot a direct route, especially not with big cargo, dude. You know, so don't, like... If you're travelling from, say, Seraphim to, you know, a drop-off point, to try and you know, someone's interdicting, you know, to try and do a bit of a round robin. You know. Go through a couple of intermediary jump points, but I would suggest jumping server, dude. I would, if you've not got any friends on your friends list, which enables you to jump to another server. Just if you're on EU, for example, just jump to a US server, dude. You know, you can't be too upset. I'm sure you are, but you know, PvPers are entitled to PvP. Oh, hang on, we're landing in the middle here, aren't we? But they won't know you're a new player, you see, dude. You know, there's no way for them to know, so they're probably just seeing you as a fair target. So I'd probably suggest jumping server, dude. You know, you're not really legit game, are you, if you're brand new to it? Are there multiple R servers? Well, I don't know if there are, but yes, I mean, technically, but you can't really jump. There's no real way to go from server A in Australia to server B. But if you just jump to, you might not notice that much of a difference, to be honest, dude. I mean, I often play on the EU and the US servers, and sometimes I can safely say the US servers do, not all the time, mate, but occasionally it feels like I'm on, you know, even if I'm on a low sort of ping US server, but it's a good US server. It can be better than you know, a really low latency but bad EU server. All servers are sadly not equal, you know, with all the things going on them or how long they've remained, you know, in a non-fail state. So, and then later on, give it like a few hours or till tomorrow, and then jump back to your Oz servers. No, I mean, there are ways to stealth. I mean, there are. I mean, you've got, I mean, it's not, it's one of those, I mean, I can show you it. It's not really in the game in the conventional sense. Yeah, you've got all your IR and electromagnetic emissions, which you can see if you go into the cockpit. So, I mean, in fact, let me just go into that mode. It'll be a bit slower for you guys. So if you go to like your power distribution, you can see here, look, you've got your various, you've got your IR, which is like the little flamey heat thing. Yeah, so that's your infrared emissions. You've got your electromagnetic, which is the little lightning bolt, and then you've got your cross section. So obviously that's important for missile lock-ons and things like that. And if you come in here, look, oh sorry, my bad. Like if I put less pips in coolers, look, you'll see that my emissions on the infrared spectrum are dropping. And of course, you also can get ship components that are stealth components as opposed to military or civilian components, which will obviously also further reduce that. However, I'm going to be honest, as a new player, the simple answer is no, really. We're getting into an area of the game that isn't really fully realised, and to be honest, for the vast majority of PvPers out there, if they know you're there, you're still going to get hit, mate. The thing is, you're not going to be able to, like, go out, for example, in a prowler, you know, and if you've just started, you won't have money, etc, 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 you know, so you're kind of limited. So I suppose what I'm saying, you're not missing a trick, Fluffsy. I mean, there are obvious things, like I say, you know, if you're travelling on a trade route, say the 0 here is your starting point, and you're going to go over to here, yeah? To do some hops, you know, maybe quantum over here, and then down to here, and then over there, and then down from another angle to miss the interdiction points. But, I mean, you don't even need to be that complicated, you know? Just don't be on a primary trade route from A to B, you know? You could come in from another angle. But that's only going to matter if it's an interdiction. You know, if they're sitting there waiting for you on a resource drive freight elevator, you know. There ain't a lot you can do, unfortunately, bro. You rented a hauler and do an extra cargo for a rookie rank. All right, yeah. So you could try mixing up the quantum jump points. So instead of as the crow flies, a bit of a dot-to-dot running that could help. Yeah, in general chat, lots of grief. I just jump server, dude. You probably just got a little guild or something, or a couple of dudes that are off work today, or whatever it is, and they're just. It does happen, dude. You know, you can go like weeks and weeks and weeks with no PvP, and then suddenly that's all you get. It's just because you've got a crew on that server, man. I just jump servers, dude, while you're learning the game. You know, you don't need to be proud about it. You know, you've got other things to learn, haven't you? Without, you got to learn to fly before you can, you know, be a genuine target for PvP. But you know, it's fair to them though. I mean, you've got a good attitude about it. You know, it's you know, you are a fair target in the game. Shit, I've still not done it, have I, Blind? Sorry, man, I was just about to say, I've not actually finished. God, I need to drink this coffee. It's just on the cusp of being too chilled again. Yeah, stealth ships, Jameson, yeah. I mean, it does all, I mean, it does work. I mean, you know, at the range with it, you get target locks and things like that. I mean, it is functioning. It's just, it doesn't really matter, right? Jameson's probably a better way of looking at it, you know? I mean, we haven't even got, like, ship armor sorted yet, have we? Let alone things like stealth and whatever. I mean, we were playing in that... Was it the Firebird? So, you know, we had like a nice little example where we went in on the Firebird versus the Aegis Titan on the 127k missions. And I used to get picked up and have a lot more missile lock-ons with the Titan. Whereas the Firebird, I could get right up to snuggle into the cat, couldn't I, before I ejected a lot of the time. They just didn't see me. But that's NPCs. You know, do they even obey those rules? I don't know, dude. But players have got a whole suite of tricks up their ass sleeves, haven't they? Alright. This is correct, yes? So, in there, click that. Down to place. Up it on the floor. There you go. That looks pretty cool, right? Look at that. Alrighty, let's see if it gives it. In there. Drop it down. Let's see if we get it. ASD data drive. Yeah, we got it, dude. It gave it to us. Don't know, Blind. I mean, I haven't done anything bullshit. I haven't done anything weird, bro. So you're getting all of that happening, but it's just not giving it you in the contracts, yeah, or acknowledging completion. I'm in the hangar and seeing bullets being shot and phasing through the hangar door, and I'm about to be camped. Just move, server, dude. You've got someone that's, I think, found you and decided to have a laugh with you. Just jump, server, dude. Can you only quantum to a point, or can you quantum to raw space to do those hops you're talking about? You can cut all shit power, or just turn off the quantum jump.
All right. That's some solid work. Couldn't have done it any better myself.
So,
I'll see you again soon.
yeah, I'll show you in a second. Let me go and grab a drink, actually. What time is it? 11 o'clock? I don't know. We need to get some once human in today, don't we? I've got to do it, dude. So otherwise, I'm going to break my solemn oath, aren't I? I think I said that I'd never go 2 weeks, and I'm not going to get a chance to play it outside of the stream this week. So I've got to, man. I'd be absolutely heartbreaking if I'm not playing once human when the new map rolls out after all this time. It's like we're at the end of the marathon, aren't we? Really? Let's go lobby. I don't know then, Blade. I wish I could help you with that, mate. I'm sorry, dude. I was hoping like we might pick up on something that was like a little strange or untoward, you know? But I'm not seeing anything, man. Yeah, that was a pretty standard play there, wasn't it? So yeah, so you can do a quantum jump. Yeah, I can't show you the map, can I? You can't see the map here, can you? Or can you? If I keep zooming out. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what your route is, but if I'm at Seraphim and I'm going to go to Daymar, yeah, just don't go straight to Daymar. If you imagine like nearly all the traffic into Daymar is going to be coming from this area. So if you jump around the back, you know, if you go over to Yala. And then across to the mining base. And then from the mining base into Daymar from another angle, if it's an interdiction. Or just, you know, head to the mining base over here. So you're travelling along. And then just turn off your quantum drive there. You can see it on the map. You can see where you're on the map. And then take another trajectory in. Or, you know, a slightly, you know, whatever. There are ways to do it. That's only going to help you though if you're getting interdicted, really, dude. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it, Black? Because like sometimes you know someone will notice something, or I'll think, oh shit, I know what I did. I know this didn't work for me, Blade. You know, but yeah, I think it looks like you're just unlucky, innit? But for some reason you're completing all the loop, but the game's having none of it, right? This is what I was saying earlier, Blade. There's so many things, right, that can go wrong that are like almost unique to you, yeah? It's not like, you know, there's lots of things that we all have issues with, or we intermittently have issues that we all share. And other times it's like, wow, yeah, never had that one, bro. Until the inevitable day when you do. And soon, Fluffsy, if all goes well, we'll actually be able to quantum jump in any direction at any time within, presumably, so there'll be obviously limits to some degree, maybe. But yeah, they're going to change it where we don't need a quantum jump point to initiate quantum travel. So we'll just be able to stick the nose of the ship out into space and hit the quantum jump button, and off we'll travel, dude. Which will obviously be quite a big game changer. And hopefully by then they'll make it so I don't keep pouring cruise up my nose for my nasal irrigation. Cheers, bro. Very nice. Chilled as always. Very pleasant bottle of cruise from here. Best. Oh my god, look at all this. Look at this rubbish, boys. The pickle pirates will come and find you if you keep littering. Where are we off to, guys? Hangers on the Hams, yeah. I'm just trying to think, dudes. Caskell's not bought his PC to play with me because he's being a bitch. So there's no co-op today. Oh, is this the same dude? Like, I really like this armor. Does anyone know where you get that from? It almost looks like something you can imagine in, say, Jude. Just imagine a slightly sandier coloured variant. It looks kind of neat, doesn't it? Wicklow Snow Geist armor. Oh, so is there a difference between the Geist armor we're getting and the Wicklow Geist armor? Oh, I didn't know that. So Wicklow also sells Geist armor. Because I like the cape. The cape and the hoodie's kind of neat, right? Looks like... I'm going to assume that's light armor, yeah? Kind of like it, dude. And that's full stealth ready as well, isn't it? Is that a P8? Oh no, he's got my P8, bruh. And he's got that sexy attachment. Oh, dude. He's got like my dream setup there. Well, I'd go P8, P4 personally, but... Oh, it could be. I don't think I've got a single ASD variant, dude. Not a single one, bro. And think about how many times I've run that place, dude. Look. Geist. No ASD variants whatsoever. I've got Geist armor coming out of my butthole, bro. Look at it. Pages of the stuff, bro. Oh. Geist armor, helmet white out. Geist armor core white out. I don't know if I've got any white arms. Got any white arms? I don't think I've got the arms, actually, sadly. Kind of weird. Oh, no, I have. They just look a bit blue here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they said. So 2 to 4% I've heard. Yeah, 2 to 4%. So, you know, I do, you know, I've got a lot. You know, I've got a hell of a lot. At one point, I didn't think I'd ever even get like one matching set, to be honest, but... It'd be nice if I just found one, wouldn't it? I think when Larian and I did it, I think he got one. Not sure what he got, but I tell you what, I'm gonna do it, boys, because it's a real toss-up today between Dune Awakening and Once Human. But let's just put that on. I know. I'm so busy this week. I'm just not going to get a chance to play Once Human. And Shades and I've got a dream of actually getting into the dungeons at some point. Because we are getting close to the third map, right? It's got to happen sooner rather than later, yeah? And then what we'll do... Well, I'm going to be... I've just picked up some work, sadly, for tomorrow. That's going to be almost 36 hours straight through those. We'll definitely come back to Star Citizen on Wednesday. I might start doing some bigger days, actually, with Star Citizen, because she is playing really, really well at the minute. I suppose it all hinges on... Well, I think that's everything done there. Anyway, we'll just check we're in the right directory on Twitch. What was I going to say? Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying June. So if Borderlands comes out of the gate, yeah, and it's not playing well on PC, you know, it's a disaster, or it's all full of stuttery judder, we'll carry on with June, I think, for a bit, and then wait for Borderlands to become slick and smooth, because it will in the end, right? Thanks, Caskell. Cheers, boy. I'm quite looking forward to this, to be honest. I just love the gunplay in this one. What we got here? We got so many games. Once Human. They've got a new Looks like they've got a new tile on Steam for Once Human. Wow, what's that on Wednesday? Well, tomorrow's June chapter 2, isn't it? They brought it forward a day. Thursday's Borderlands. Although I'm not sure what time. I've got the embargo stuff on email, but... Here we go. Have you seen the Being Human? Being Human TV series? It's ringing a bell. It's ringing a bell, dude. I'm sure we have. I'm sure we spoke about it, guy. Can't remember though, dude. We could do some pickle party and do some Hathor. I'd love to. It's just no one joins me in the mornings, dude. You know, I always say like you know, if anybody wants to do anything, let me know. Especially if it's the day before. So I don't, because sometimes I come on the stream, I'm so tired, dude. And I'm just like planning what I want to do because there's so few people around playing Star Citizen these days. If anybody wants, I'd like to set up a session so we can go and do the worm. I'd like to get the Icty. I'd really like, you know, get a little group of us, Caskell, together to go and do the Icty. To get the worm tusks or whatever it is. And all the other things. I'd love to get an Icty. But to be honest, mate, I've been waiting for the game to be... Oh, God, I love this fucking game. Hang on, has my base disappeared again? Oh, yeah. It's been a week. God damn it. Alright, okay. Right, game on, dudes. I've got to remember how to play this bloody thing again. Right, that's build mode. Why is my build mode not working? Oh. What the hell? Whoa, what the hell? I'm not supposed to get... What the fuck, dude? Hang on a minute. Where's my bleeding base gone, Shades? Should I not be able to press Z or something? Whoa, I'm not seeing the on-screen displays. Hang on, what's going on, boys? I'm not seeing the prompts on screen. It's not going to let me do that if I'm standing there, is it? Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Oh, build mode. Well, I'm not getting the on-screen prompts for anything. How bizarre. How bizarre, boys. How bizarre. I've got all these like weird little green things as well. Isn't that sort of like showing like the topography of the land? It's only because I know the hotkeys, which is Z. And how the hell I remember? And for me, it's at, isn't it? For this. This is basically, right, if I had one tip for the June devs, it would be come and have a look at Once Human, dude. Like seriously, guys, you're just letting yourselves down at this point. You know, it's already been done for you. You just need to copy what Once Human have done, man. You don't need to reinvent the wheel at all. You on the right world? World 3. Well, you're over there, Shades. So I'm going to assume so, yeah. I mean, I don't really care what world I'm on, but you're there, so I might as well be your name. Unless, what, you trying to say you don't want to live next to me anymore? What? What? Huh? What are you trying to say, Shades? Yeah, so why am I not seeing the on-screen prompts? This is annoying. I've got to be careful, haven't I? Because if I don't make it high enough, I can't get my water thingy in there. Maybe... Oh, I don't know. Let's try that, yeah? That should be more than high enough, yeah. Oh, that's a nice... Where did I get that from? That's lovely, dude. Let's do some tomorrow. I doubt I'll be on tomorrow, Darth. I've just had to pick up some. I'd love to stream tomorrow, mate, but I just can't afford to, dude. I literally just had a phone call that means work. Otherwise, I was going to be able to get on tomorrow, dude. What are we doing? Now I can see. Oh, that's interesting. So now I've got an actual building zone. Oh, that's interesting. Right, so hang on, let's not worry about it anyway. We're back up and running. But yeah, I reckon we should get a little org going if 4-3-1 plays well. Start playing a bit more co-op. Water we want, isn't it? No, apparently not. Where's the water extraction? Or the water pump? Why am I not seeing it? It's this thing, isn't it? I was looking for a blue one. That's the actual pump, isn't it? The wall-mounted one. That's what I want. I want one of these, don't I? I've forgotten all the jump buttons. Alright, so let's stick that in there, yeah? And then if I come out one and do... Right, attach the wire. And the wire's going to go upstairs to, say, there, isn't it? So that's that. And then I want to attach the... I want to attach the pipe, don't I? And that's going to go to the pump, which I think's just up here. I need to see everything because I need to know which side to put it. So that is where that goes. And that should be done, yeah? And then I can just turn off all of the display elements. Excellent. And come out of build mode. Back into build mode. And put that over there. Beautiful, dude. There we go. Right, now I just gotta get some food and water, right? With 431, we also get the co-op Onyx anyways to part it. What do you mean by we get the co-op Onyx? Talk to me. What do you mean, bro? We got fuel for our bike. I seem to remember my bike was not looking particularly... Yeah, we probably want to top that up a little bit, don't we? Oh. Oh my god! I'm doing June. You only have to tap it, don't you? In June, you have to hold it. And if you hold it in this, it puts you on and off. Jesus Christ, that's going to be rough, dude. Alright, let's turn off chat as well. Because chat does my fucking head in. There we go. Escape on that. Defeat the Forsaken Giant. Unlock Mimetic Ore Detector. Clear Relier Lab in solo mode. We need to get rid of all of that on the screen. But let's... How do I do all that? How do I get rid of all of that, guys? Like, seriously. I just have no idea, right? This is where the game becomes like crazy pain in the ass, isn't it? It's not on there, so it must be on the map. Tasks, maybe. Stop tracking that. Journey. Stop tracking that. What does that leave me with? Challenge scenario. Where would we find that? Where are challenges? Scenario challenge. Perilous path tracking. In here somewhere. Oh, you have to click over here, don't you? God damn, dude. I remembered that well, didn't I? That could on occasion take like about 3.5 weeks for that. Do you know what I mean? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so we're done then, right? We're presumably ready to rumble, I guess. So shall we head over to... Let's go and get some meat. Which...
Gap of 105 gram love.
Where's the bear cave? Is it over here? I think the bear cave's there, isn't it? Simpsy, thank you very much for the tier 3 and the 105. Thank you so much. We need to find a game, Simpsy. Maybe we need to tag team Cask or get him a PC and a game. What do you think? We might be biting off more than we can chew here, Simpsy. What the hell? What the hell? Really? That was weird. Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you for the wonderful tier 3 as well. Thank you ever so much, mate. Hope you have a nice week, Simpsy. Alright, let's so we've got the jumpy, haven't we? Let's go and get some meat and fluids, and then we should be good to go, right? No audio. I've got audio in my end, dude. Is it not coming through on the stream? Anyone else got no audio? Game or mic? Audio is very low. No, we did turn it down for Star Citizen. I mean, we normally have it about there. Does that help? Oh, are we? Oh, what are we on, Shades? Do you know? Right, 150 meters away. Yeah, if you know what it is, give us a shout. I can always change it. Oh, blimey. Okay, lads. So we'll get a bit of the old bear meat, and then we'll be good to go, won't we? I think if this game, like, I wonder what they'll do with it once the third map's done. You know? I wonder like their long-term strategy for this is. We have a light, we do. Oh, you're a Manibus Y0194. I'll do it in a sec. So everything's so nice about this. This is what I wish June felt like combat-wise. I really do, man. Goes to show how there's things that we don't really. I suppose we're not aware of why things feel good in some games versus others. And it really is. It's just the moving of a cursor in this game just feels so much smoother than it ever has done in. Well, hang on. Why am I not switching weapon? Yeah, then in June. I'm using all the. I realize I'm using all the June buttons. Like June. I've just only realized how heavily obsessed June is with holding buttons now. Like everything's hold button in it. And I need to remember if I use this. No, actually, it's this, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. And that is. No. What hang on. What's the buff that the heavy attack on the axe gives me? What's this thing? Gear. Weapon features. What's this thing doing? Why is it not mentioning it here? Oh, I've got the wrong thing link. That's why I was going to say. Fortress Warfare. That's it. So, creates an area effect within 2 meters. Heavy armor for 5 seconds. Super armor with damage. There you go. Weapon damage plus 20%. Yeah, I've got it. I'm remembering it. I think I need to get calibration. I mean, we can try if you want, Shades. We can try like. Do I still? I think my story. I need to. Yeah, I think for the story arc, I've got to defeat Forsaken Giant, and Forsaken Giant is pro level only, right? And I just wasn't doing any damage to it, was I? Like even if I could stay in the fight. The TTK would have just been insane, yeah? So I think that's why we decided to come and calibrate everything and try and get some decent weapons, yeah? But I think I was cock-blocked. So I think my current state of affairs is being cock-blocked by... Just trying to think. Stardust. And I think Gimmer had the suggestion of farming the Treant boss, didn't he? He could do normal Forsaken. I thought Forsaken Giant and LEA were pro only. thought that was the whole point in those. If not, then yeah, I suppose. I mean, I'd like to get the story done. Oh, it's only LEA that's pro only. Ah, right, got you. So for Sacred Giant, I can do on normal or difficult. Or hard, I think they call it now. Alright, well, I might do that then. I'm going to need to start getting loads of activators, because this build very heavily relies on me using my activators as a fast reload, isn't it? So I can keep all my damage modifiers active. We don't need a lot of meat, do we? We only need enough for... that'll probably do us, to be fair. Alright, so let's jump back to home base. Well, oh, hang on. I also need... If we go to the furry testicles... Where's me furry balls gone? There you go. There's the sack of balls. Look, if we go over there, we can get some... Oh, what's it called, guys? The... Sage or whatever it is, isn't it? Well, I'll try it solo. I mean, I will try. I genuinely thought... I wonder why I didn't try lowering the difficulty last time, then. I mean, I'll try it on normal, so I can see how the fight fares. And then I suppose we could farm a couple of the silos. I need Stardust. I really want to get, like, all my gear, like, max calibration. Because then I can just pop on with anyone that wants to join us. We'll have to see if we can get like another couple of players on this server shade. See if there's like anyone actively recruiting or anything, just so we can see if we can get some LEA runs in. I'd really like to start getting some nice mods ready for the next map. But I'm going to assume there's nightmare mode now, right? Which will probably necessitate me going down the route of weapon calibrations. Well, no, sorry, blueprint. What do they call it? Blueprint enhancements? Getting the star ratings up. I'm gonna assume that is where the very best the mods to rule all the mods are, right? It's a good run for the Sage, man. You getting Borderlands, Shades? I wonder if Missy's gonna get it. I think everything just hinges for me on the performance. Yeah, I'm alright with my Borderlands. I like a good looter shooter. But I do need it to be slick, you know. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, I'm sitting there playing Star Citizen of all games, right? Which, let's be honest, plays pretty silky smooth, like, most of the time, doesn't it? And yeah, I could go and play, like, a day one launch UE Engine game. And not just UE Engine, but because it's so prolific in the industry now. You know, of all the games that play as well and is reasonably well optimized, it's Star Citizen. I mean, who the fuck saw that coming, right? That's not so much a pat on the back for Star Citizen as more of a what the hell is the rest of the industry doing, right? I mean, it's awful, dude. Really? Alright, I'm gonna give you that last one. I'm not sure about the other ones there. Well, I think we learned something about this this dude, innit? There's something about his head hitbox that's weird, whereas his feet are just like super easy targets, yeah? I swear there's another dude around there. Well, the price is known, Shades. I mean, the price, I believe, I think for us in the UK, I think it's $49.99. I think on Steam does that sort of ring true, chat, for Borderlands 4? And there's absolutely no reason to be buying anything above that, to be honest. because it's season pass stuff, isn't it? That's all that really matters. And let's be honest, we might all have stopped playing it by then. There's like literally no reason to be spending more than the base package, I don't think. I mean, there might be a few cosmetic things, but again, let's be honest, he fucking cares, man. It's fucking Borderlands, you know what I mean? You can have all sorts of wacky and zany shit in it. Who cares about a couple of DLC fucking cosmetics or whatever it's going to be? You've got more than enough with the base purchase, haven't you, to decide if you like it. And half the time, you end up paying more on the day of launch, because sometimes the battle passes or the season passes or the DLCs, they're bargain basement on other sites when they launch. So I'd say £50 to play Borderlands, which is pretty good for, you know, a AAA game, right? You know, it's Borderlands 4 for 50 quid. Oh, it's 60 quid, is it, on Steam? Ah, this, oh, shit, well. Alright, well, that's what I'd expect it to be. So, to be fair, I thought 50 quid was a good deal. I mean, 60 is the going rate for a AAA game, right, on Steam in the UK. So, I actually thought they'd done us a favour. So, yeah, right, £60, which is, you know, the normal price. So, it's not unfair, is it? £60 for pre-order, yeah. Wonder if you can get it cheaper, Daisy. Like, you know, like CD keys or whatever it is, all loaded now. I think they've changed their name to, haven't they? Right, okay, let's head home then. So that should be on call now. So we've got food and water, yeah. I might have a bash at that Treyarch boss just to get see if I can get into the swing of doing the weapon, the axe switch. I think the pre-order is just the same price though, right, Daisy? £60. I don't think you get a discount for it being pre-ordered, do you? Or is that pre-order the one that gets you the specials? I mean, can you get it for 50 quid? And that one is the £60 pre-order one with some extras. Right, let me have a think. Right, so let's disassemble everything so we've got a nice clean inventory. Oh, I've got my golden rule then. I didn't check. I hadn't clicked something else. Shit, that was a bit naughty. So grenades can go, that can go, don't need any of those. A couple of arrows, we don't need those. Sniper rifle and LMG rifle we definitely want. That all looks pretty clean in there. We don't need the boom boom. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, that's my Valor. So we don't need any of those, do we? I was gonna kit. I mean, that's a tier 5 grenade launcher. I think I'll keep that. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, that looks pretty decent actually. So it's wow, that's actually pretty decent, to be fair, Daisy, and that's for the pre-order as well. So Loaded's got it for £46 for Borderlands. I think that's pretty damn reasonable. In fact, I think that's exceptional, to be honest. Now, obviously, we just got to hope the game is good. But, yeah, I mean, you can't argue with that. I always say for Steam, for a AAA game, £50 is the absolute expectation. And I'm never surprised if it's closer to 60. Especially if it's a big IP, right? And I know some of them will happily try and charge me 65. But that's not commonplace, is it? I don't feel. Wow, look at all this. So hang on, did I not do my? I was going to say, I think I missed the box. I was going to say, because otherwise, yeah, look at that. 50, that's awesome, man. Let's throw a load of this food away then. Fridge. What are we getting there, boys? We just got a little bit of maintenance to do, and then we can head out, can't we? So throw the just that bear meat, raw bear meat. That's probably gonna kill me. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll keep 3 of those. Get rid of that. Do. That's all looking good. Why am I so heavy then? I feel like I'm heavier than normal, dude. Whoa, what the fuck? Why have I got all these repair drills, bro? Can I scrap those? No, I can't. I haven't. What the fuck, dude? That seems a bit strange. Well, I mean, you presumably collect these, right? How much do they weigh? 1. I don't care about repair drills, not gonna lie. Couldn't give a toss. I also don't need a steel pickaxe, to be fair. Right, so there was ammo I didn't scrap. Hang on a second. Why did that not show? Yes. That can all go, can't it? Get rid of that. Okay. Right, so cookie. Let's make some steak combos. We'll make a batch of, let's go for 15 for today, yeah? And then we'll make like 15 fruit teas. Alright, while we wait for that, I don't have goober anymore, do I? I kind of miss goober, dude. Did I put a bed downstairs? I don't think I did I? Oh, I did. Look at this skanky ass thing. You've got 49.7 hours in Borderlands. Which one? Which one, Shades? You never got Borderlands 3, did you? So, the loaded versions, Borderlands 4, plus the pre-order bonus for 46 quid. That's excellent, man. That's like really, really good, isn't it? You can't argue with sub 50 for a AAA game. Yeah, I think you're being unreasonable with that. Now, what will be interesting? 2 games, Squadron 42. Yeah, what are they going to charge for that? And Grand Theft Auto 6. What are going to be like? Because the thing is that's not launching on Steam, right? That's going to be PlayStation and Xbox only, right? How much are they going to fuck us over on? Well, sorry, Grand Theft Auto, should I clarify? And Star Citizen will be PC only. So you've got a console-only game, at least for now, and a PC-only game, again, at least for now, right? So I wonder what the two, I wonder what they'll come in at. I bet Squadron 42 is going to be... I don't know. It's a really hard one. Because the thing is, what you have to bear in mind is most people have probably already got it, right? I think anyone that's interested in Squadron 42 has probably already got it. Because it's part of your original pre-order, isn't it? I wonder if they'll do something strange and they'll actually come in at a decent price. You know, they'll just say, you know, 40 quid for Star Citizen. See if they can use it as a sales pitch for Star Citizen. You never know. Might come in at 30, 40 quid, Squadron 42. Or even like, you know, an early, you know, order now for 25% off, something like that. Tempt people in. Grand Theft Auto. Fuck knows, man. Because that they could charge anything for that, couldn't they? Let's be honest. Yeah, if that comes in at £74 on PlayStation Store, it ain't gonna make no difference, man. Right, so Stardust Source. Let's go and see if we can figure this out. Let's go to the map. Let's go to the what's it boss, which is this one, isn't it? Let's see if I can figure. Oh shit! I always do that, don't I? Fuck. Where was it? Shit, I've lost it now. Is it this one? Yeah, the Gaia Cliff Monolith. I always press F to go there. There we go. I think I'd do the same, Malarian. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, dude. Everyone I know that's going to buy Grand Theft Auto, right, is going to buy it regardless, dude. And the vast majority of them that I know will probably go for some sort of deluxe edition anyway, mate. They've waited that long for it. You know, they'll be spending, you know, collector's editions, whatever it is, man. You know, it's a huge game for the console crowd, man. You know, they're going to have a laugh with it. They're just fun games, and they did. And like I said, unless there's something really weird happens prior to launch, they won't bat an eyelid. They're already talking about booking time off. You know, looking at upgrades to the Pro and things if Microsoft haven't thrown anything out. I mean, it's huge for some people, man. When did we get the last one? How many years ago was Grand Theft Auto 5? It's a long time ago, right? Better have a good economy online. I remember GTA 5 being duped money. My friend's first. Do we really need money in GTA 5? Do we really care about money? To be honest, I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to think it would matter, but do any online games have a good system? Because most of the time, it's shark cards and things, isn't it? I mean, No Man's Sky is the worst for that. I mean, No Man's Sky's economy is completely broken because, like, you log in and someone just gives you 40 bazillion whatever it is, isn't it? And that really annoys me. It's the main reason I don't play multiplayer No Man's Sky, because it ruins the adventure for me. But I don't think it will matter to me what the economy is in Grand Theft Auto. Because it doesn't matter to me what the economy is in Grand Theft Auto 5. I just use the money that I make. I don't really care if other people get it faster or use shark cards. I'm on my own personal journey. You know what I mean? Don't really bother me. Very unlikely I'm going to buy a shark card. Never bought one yet. Can't imagine it's going to start in GTA 6. Bit like Star Citizen. You know? There's ways I could log in now and go and make 100 million by the end of today. But I don't, because I just enjoy playing the game. So it doesn't really bother me going. You know what I mean? It's not like there's an auction house where it's like skewing the whole game, is it? Because I can't afford to participate in trades, you know? Normally it's like, that's, you know, if you want that car, that's what it's going to cost you to own it. And I just, personal journey to it, right? Let's try this on, let's try it on hard. I'm trying to think of the combo. I've got a bullseye it. Then axe. So it's that. No, it's not. Fucking hell, this is going to be a nightmare. It's going to be. So it's that, followed by that, followed by that. Yeah? I think. Let's put all that back. I don't know why. It looks so easy when you get it right. So we remember GTA 5 being duped money. My friend's first experience launching GTA Online was someone randomly dropping like millions of money. Luckily never got banned for taking the money. Yeah, I mean, No Man's Sky is exactly the same, Gale, isn't it? You know, it's people just like throwing money at you. The thing is, in No Man's Sky, there was a way around it, because you could like throw the money away, and I can't remember how. I think you bought really expensive something, didn't you? And you just threw them on the floor. If I remember correctly. I'm not so sure about Grand Theft Auto. I mean, could that actually fuck your account up? I don't know, dude. What I need from Grand Theft Auto Online, fuck the economy. We can worry about that because there's a bigger obstacle. The cheating, dude. It wasn't about the economy being broken. There's always going to be people that are going to diddle it. And you'd like to think that obviously with shark cards being so prolific and such a huge money earner for Rockstar, that they will be very aggressive on banning people that are duping cash, right? Because it's hurting their bottom line, isn't it? They're not able to sell shark cards if you can just magically make money. So we kind of know that that's going to be looked after, isn't it? Yeah, there might be some wobbles early on, as there always are, as people find exploits and hacks and cheats. But I feel reasonably confident Rockstar are not going to hurt their bottom line. But what I really need them to do is stop the hacking and the cheating. But to be fair, it's not as bad on console. Now, it does happen, but it's nowhere near as bad on console as it is on PC. So, I think we'll at least have a good start to it, won't we? All right, so how do we do this then? Let me just concentrate just for 1 sec. Because to start with, oh shit, to start with, I need to do. Oh fuck, I've got to, dude. I need to destroy the tentacles first, don't I? How you doing? Yeah, you all right, bro? How's things? It's kind of weird. I'm pressing all the June buttons, man. This is going to be a disaster, though. I did. Oh my god, look at me. I'm all over the place, man. I think I've already probably killed myself. Oh no, I have to get Pyro Dyro out as well, don't I? Oh no, man. Right, so do that, switch to that, do that, switch to that, get Pyro Dyro out. That was slow, bro. I didn't use my activator. I needed to use the activator, didn't I? So should we switch back? Oh no, how do I use activators? Oh, I've forgotten how to heal. Oh shit, I messed it up really badly. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Oh, we did it. Oh no, we did it. Oh, Jesus, boys. But messy. Really messy. Oh my god, really? I've forgotten how to roll and everything, bro. Jesus, that was a fucking mess. God, that was such a train wreck. Oh my god, I just nearly died. Right, well, at least I remember healing, is that. We've definitely got room for maneuver there, haven't we? The fact that we still survived. Oh, look at that. 6,000 energy links and 108 Stardust swords. So that's not too bad. Leave the dungeon. Confirm. Okay. I totally forgot about Pyro Dino. Just completely forgot about him for a moment. I tend not to care about the economy in any games these days. I live in my own little bubble and roll. Yeah, I mean, it does affect me if there's an auction house. Obviously, but Grand Theft Auto doesn't, does it? You only buy from the game itself, don't you? So in that case, like you said, I can exist outside of the hacking and exploiting and cheating. Now, obviously, if I'm playing an MMO, I need to know that the game, and let's be honest, that is what happens in New World. They didn't take it seriously enough, did they? So we were all fucked. You know, it meant for me to get something that I needed from the auction house, it could like multiply the amount of time I need to do my trade profession like by 10. But the beauty of Grand Theft, it doesn't matter. There is no trading. You know, if a car is 15 million, it's always going to be 15 million. It doesn't matter how I get my 15 million compared to you. I don't have Goober. No, we need to use Pyro Dino for the extra DPS, man. How are you, Tim? You're right. New World, I would play if the economy and crafting was better. Yeah, I mean, that can only happen if you get on a new server that hasn't had the cheats and the exploits. Which isn't going to happen, game. So yeah, the economy's forever broken, I think, in that game. Yeah. Oh, you mean with that? I mean you could only specialize in a couple of different skills. What do you mean? Like you'd like? So hang on. Do you mean you'd like to play like New World if you could only max out 2 professions? Like a bit like say World of Warcraft or whatever it is, like where you're more limited. Is that what you mean? Or like you prefer it if you are, you know, you've got to choose tailor and blacksmith and you can't do all the other things. Oh, you like that? I suppose I've never really thought about it. Would I rather have that? Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. Yeah, I think it's better. I think it's better if you have people. I'm not sure. I think PAX Day is the last one I remember where it. Well, I think you could probably train everything in PAX Day. But it was better if someone. Another one I seem to remember, Pantheon as well. So I think they were. I'm not sure, like, if you were limited. I think you were in Pantheon, because it meant there was more of an economy and a trade and bartering system, wasn't there? It's like, let's say I play with you, Gale. It's like you take the blacksmithing and I'll take the mining. Yeah. So I'll take, let's say, like the mining and the blacksmithing, perhaps, or whatever, you know, if they complement one another. And you take the tailoring and the herbology, whatever, you know. And then we sort of create this synergy, haven't we? Rather than us both just, you know, meandering off doing all that. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I do prefer that. Yeah. I'm a bit old school, though, to be honest, Scale. So, whereas, like, Final Fantasy and New World, I have one character, and that character can do anything. And I change from a warrior, because I've equipped a sword and a board, to a wizard, because I've equipped a staff. I don't like that. I actually like World of Warcraft, where if I want to be a warrior, I have to make a warrior. That's it. That's all I've got. I'm a warrior. I can't play a mage unless I go and roll a mage. And I much prefer that, dude. I'm quite old school in that regard. I don't like being able to just... I get it. I understand why people like it. You know, because it means, like, 1 minute you can be a warrior and now you don't need a warrior. Or maybe, you know, you want to have a go at tanking the dungeon. And I'm okay, yeah, not a problem. I'll switch to healer then. You can't really do that if you've got to take 2 characters through a really long leveling sort of journey, can you? So I totally understand why people like it, but I'm old school and dislike it. I like minimal crafting. You've got to choose between them, and I think World of Warcraft did that well. I prefer it when you have to roll a class, and if you want to play another class, you have to start again at level 1. I like that. And I fucking hate transmog. But I think I'm alone in that. I don't think many people would agree with me, but that's how I like it. To me, that is the way. That's the MMO I'd like to play. You know what I mean? So, I have to earn the gear I wear, not just have bought a microtransactional DLC for that really cool sword. If you're a wizard, I want to know you're committed to a wizard, and that's what you're playing. And I'd like it, so I've had to choose, you know, engineering and, you know, farming, and you've chosen blacksmithing. It's like, oh, right, that's cool, right? Yeah, can I trade with you? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, encourages cooperation. Yeah. Kind of it worked quite nicely in during the heyday of PAX Day, didn't it? Where we all had our own. I think Wookiee and maybe Starkey. I can't remember who was doing what, but you know, we got people. You know, everyone was bringing resources back because I think anyone could gather resources, if I remember. But we had a couple of dedicated people, didn't we? So some people making the boxes, some people making the armor and the weapons and things like that. I'm not doing well, yeah. From Wednesday. Ah, right. Is it Wednesday when it all kicks in? Is it? Ah, good. Well, good luck, mate. Good luck. You like having multiple characters? I can roleplay the dwarf or the human. Yeah. I mean, that's that's always been the one downside of New World is everyone's a human, and not only that, but everyone's the same shaped human. You know, there's no fat, thin, small, large. It's just everyone's the same, right? And it does kind of take away the fantasy vibe a little bit. But it also works for their lore. So, you know, I'm not saying they did a bad job, but it's just that, you know, it is nice to have, you know, so some different races and things, you know, kind of mixes it up nicely in a fantasy world. But New World's a bit different. I mean, I do like the New World lore as well, to be fair. All right, shall we try that? Let's see what the calibration situation is. Calibration. Primary weapon. What are we on? Okay, we've got one more. We've got one more upgrade. So it's looking... Let's do this one. Alright, so it's going to take a few runs to get the next tier. But it won't take long though, will it? Let's just see what the situation is with activators. Because I feel like I'm gonna use an activator at least each time, aren't I? And it uses these, look. So I'm going to lose 6 profit if I use an activator each time. How many have I got? I've got 55 at the minute. Let's just go in. Let's give it another bash. Let's see if I can. How do I do Duba? I need to make sure he's on this designated target, right? Okay. What's this little bar? Oh, hang on. What the fuck's this? You see my health bar here? Yeah. Look at it in the middle of the screen there. What's that little extra health bar down there, guys? What's that all about? What have I got like, what's that mean? Anyone explain that? I don't know what that even means. I need to learn what foods to make for my extra elemental or just raw damage. I think I need to reread Gimmer's stuff, don't I? It's like a shield. Yeah, well, where's that coming from there? If it so is it, because that's what it looks like. It looks like a health top up, doesn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Every time, dude. Afternoon, TM. You're right, dude. You love the class fantasies, yeah. I see all these conversations make me realise how much I love World of Warcraft. But like I was saying, like yesterday, or whenever it was. But I know I'm not going back to. I'm not going back to World of Warcraft, man. I know I'm not. I might go back every now and again. You know, over Christmas, play about a little bit of hardcore. But I know I'm never going to go back. Like actually hardcore and start pumping time into it. I just know it's not going to happen, man. I'm just being dishonest to myself. You know, I might play it for a week or even a month and absolutely love it, and then I'm just going to go, nah, no. it's just not going to happen, man. You think it's some feed? It can't be, because it can't be feed, because I literally only ever eat the same tinned meat and what's it. So it definitely ain't food. I like earn transmog. I have done an earn this gear and it looks really cool, but let me think. So no, I don't, because it means I'm no longer. No, I don't like that either. Because now I don't know what it is you've got on. The minute that what I see is not what I get, the system crumbles. See, if I see that you've got a... Sorry about that. Yeah, I think for me it's not about earning things. It's about the world no longer meaning anything. See, if you've got a sword, or let's say a shield, that's got, say, you know, a certain emblem on it, I know what it is. I know what you've got. If you can transmog it, doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it might mean you've done that dungeon to get that transmog, but I still don't know what shield you've got. It could be a level 1 shield, it could be a level 50 shield, and at that point the whole system collapses. So no, I don't like transmog at all. I like reality, even in a fantasy world. I like what you have on represents what you are and what you've done. So no, I don't like that. I don't like it at all. No, I don't mind, like, maybe, you know, I could maybe go down a middle ground with maybe some colorings. If I remember, dye systems. I seem to remember Elder Scrolls Online's got a really, really fleshed out dye system, which at least lets people have a little bit more control. You know, I mean, let's be honest, my system is great to a point, but also there's nothing worse than you playing a healer, for example, or let's take the warrior with a shield, and the best shield in the game, the ultimate badge of honor that you have presumably main tanked that boss, because any of the main tanks get that shield, right? At some point, you've main tanked the biggest boss of them all, and you've got that shield. That's awesome, right? But there's nothing more jarring than a bad developer making that shield look like ass. You know? It's like, Jesus Christ. You know, it literally looks like a giant pink dildo with animal fluff all over it. You know, a minute ago, I was wearing the tier below it, and it was this wonderful, spiky, skull-infested, badass sword and board setup, you know? In which case, you want to transmog it, don't you? I do get that. But, maybe if we could change the shitty pink colour, that'd be enough, right? So you'd add a little bit of individualism to it, you know, with a shading, a dye system, perhaps. See, the thing is, see, my system works really well because if a developer has committed to that system, they have to make the best gear the best looking gear. They have to. Shit just has to get better all the time. World of Warcraft was brilliant for this during a certain period. You could literally tell how much of a badass someone was how pointy their pauldrons were. The pointier the pauldrons, the more of a badass you were. Super simple, right? So my system kind of works if you've got a developer that's committed to that system. Let me just make sure we're reloaded before we go in. Now, a shit developer is going to do what I just said. That worst case scenario where you get the really nice gear, but it's really, really bad. You know, it just looks like ass. So I think all things taken into effect, I wouldn't deviate from my stance on this. But I would be willing to add like a dial shading system perhaps to add a little bit of personality to it. The thing is, guys, it's all a moot point because it ain't never going to happen. We're fucked. Microtransactions are the name of the game. There will never be an MMO like I've just described ever again. I'm like absolutely 100% convinced of it, dude. It doesn't exist and it won't exist. Ever. Alright, so into that, hit that, get that out, do that, do this, get the Goober out, and start shooting the shit out of things, yeah? Why is Goober not come out? Shit, I just really messed that up with that reload there. That was a total disaster, bro. I don't seem to be able to hit these here. So we want to come out, we want to hit that, we want to hit that, we want to do that, we want to switch back, and we want to shoot the shit out of it, alright? I feel like I'm taking too much of this ray damage, man. I kind of messed Goober up, didn't I? But apart from that, it was a little bit better this time, to be fair. And I could have used another activator there. What the hell? Oh, they can still hurt me, but I can't hurt them. Or not. Well, maybe it didn't. What if they tied MTX to actually getting some gear from... Hang on, let me think that through. What if they tied microtransactions to getting some gear from the raid or the dungeon? So you're meaning like I earn a... So if I complete a dungeon, I get like a voucher that unlocks a microtransaction? I see why that would be a solution. But there's an inherent problem there from a consumer perspective. Because you've now just given carte blanche to a developer to do exactly what I just said. They're gonna make something look like shit. You've essentially created your own problem. Oh, here you go. You've just beat the big bad boss of them all. You've just unlocked your tier 5 shield. It's pink and it looks like someone vomited all over it. But for $5.99, you can have the glorious one with the skulls and the spikes and everything all over it. So in a way, you've literally created a new problem. Well, which is why I think, as much as my system is one could say simple and very limiting, I think it forces an identity upon a game. You know, people are more inclined to play well, get in a good team, earn that cool looking gear, wear it as a badge of honor. The minute you start adding microtransactions to it, people just play Barbie dress up, don't they? And you've kind of lost everything. Yeah. There's nothing worse in an MMO than seeing a dude over here that looks like a powerhouse. He's a juggernaut of a warrior, right? He's got the spikiest of spike pauldrons you've ever seen. He's got like flaming skulls whirling around his butthole. This dude looks like a fucking beast, right? He's level 1. He just spent 60 quid on an MTX store. It could be like Warframe with Prime skins. The normal Warframe looks great, but Prime looks even better. Yeah, I mean, if they could come up with something, I mean, I wouldn't be against that. I mean, you know, my argument is though, why? Because already we're into microtransactions. You see, if we go back to the other thing that I'd want out of an MMO, I'd want to pay to play, and I'd also want to pay to play each month. That is the perfect MMO for me. I want to pay 40 or 50 quid for it on launch, get 1 month free, and then about 8 quid a month after that. Because then I've got a developer that knows exactly where they stand. There is no freaky spikes in sales for MTX or an entire team, you know, trying to convince us to buy microtransactions and making all the base gear look like ass. It's just pure. The developers don't need to do anything but make a good game to keep me coming back for 8 quid a month and a big expansion next year. I don't want MTX. I really don't. I just want to pay for a product up front, 1 month, and if I really like it, I'll carry on playing it at 8 quid a month. Everyone knows where they stand then. The minute you start adding microtransactions, I think you create a problem. I think this is the trouble. I think that people see these free-to-play games as like a good idea. Someone's paying for it. And the chances are you're going to get a load of shit. It's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, you know, there is no right or wrong. Everyone's going to have their, you know, a different stance on this. But for me, I think one of those 4 things I've said. Pay up front and then pay monthly. I think that's fair to the developer and fair to me as a player. You know, I'm still going to pay 40, 50 quid for Borderlands, aren't you? You know, like Shade says, might put 50 hours into it. If it's an MMO, I don't mind paying 8 quid a month. But chances are I won't be playing anything else. Probably save a fortune. I don't want transmog, which means technically no MTX anyway. I want a class system, not a you are what you wear system. What was the other thing? I can't remember what the other thing was, but... Well, no, I don't think it sucks, Gail. I mean, you're right. I think the problem is your system does revolve on the one key statement. If it's done well. Doesn't it? You know what I mean? I think you're onto something with the Warframe idea, though. I do like that. I think that could work. So what you're saying is we do the big bad boss, and the main tank has done a cracking job, and the super duper shield rolls, and it looks decent. It's a nice shield, right? But you also now unlock the ability to spend a voucher on the MTX store for £5 to have it looking even more awesome. Yeah, I'm all right with that. I think it's the only way I've ever seen an MTX put that kind of makes sense to me. You can't just go and get it. But if you want to throw the devs a few quid, or you really do want to, you know, make yourself stand out, by all means, spend another £5 on an even better. But they need to look similar. And I think your example of Warframe's a really nice one. You know, where you've got a frame, it's got an aesthetic, it's got a vibe, it's got a soul. This looks badass, but this one looks even more badass. I like it, dude. I think it could work, bro. I do like it. But like I said, we've added in a big kind of... We've added a big question mark, haven't we? Keep the variance minimal for a start. We don't want a crazy variance. I still want to be able to see that warrior and go, oh, he's got the, you know, the sort of ding dong, but he's got the sort of ding dong skin. You know, I actually quite like that. I think that's the best. You're swinging me round, actually, bro. It's an extra source of income for the devs, right? Purely at a cosmetic level. And for people that just can't help themselves, just got to have a bigger dick than everyone else, yeah? Then it's an extra source of revenue, innit? I kind of like it, dude. I'd buy a bigger ding-dong dick. If it was priced reasonably as well, there's the other thing. I suppose as soon as you start MTXing, you got to start looking, oh, you know... It does murky the waters immediately. But I'd be alright, man. I'd be alright. Is there any way for me to heal passively? Without, I can't have Goober, can I? I feel like I've got to go back and heal each time. Otherwise, I've got to use an activator. And I really don't want to be burning through hundreds of activators. I mean, how fast... if you do that, and I go... I need to get drinks as well. We should make a video game, Gale. We just recreate Ultima Online / old school RuneScape. And what we do is we're essentially taking the statistic-based development of those games, right? We're going to take a fairly simple aesthetic. It'll be sort of like an, you know, like an Ultima Online-esque vibe. But just cleaned up a lot, yeah? A bit more modern day. So we're not going to blow budget on crazy graphics, and hopefully anyone will be able to run it. So we're not reducing our potential client or consumer base. And yeah, we do that. And really, our core content is just around creating dungeons. We go for an almost boring ass map like Pantheon, because anyone can make a better map than Pantheon's. It's a piece of shit, right? That must have been knocked up in about 3 weeks prior to launch. I'm pretty fucking sure. And all we do is we have a really good world build team banging out dungeons, man. We don't even need to go for mega MMO, do we? Yeah. I think there's something in there, dude. I think there's a commercially viable product. Pantheon. What's the current? What's the Pantheon? Oh god, I love Pantheon. I love the ideology of Pantheon. It's just it can't be done. You can't make an MMO with not like they're trying to make it with such a small team, man. It just can't be done, dude. You know, it's not a case of them being unskilled or not having passion. Like you just can't make an MMO with like a couple of 3 dudes coding, right? It ain't gonna happen, bro. You know, there's only so much a human being can do in a day, right? And let's be honest, they had no vision. They were so lost. All those core tenets, like Gale and I are discussing here, they didn't know what they were talking about. Far too much floundering and asking the community what they thought. You know, sometimes you've got to man up and admit you're the developer and go the direction you need to go in to create the product that you want to make. You know, They've already hemorrhaged players like me. I couldn't have rooted for them more, and now it's just a forgotten fantasy. And now I go back maybe once a month and look at the concurrent player count on Steam over the last week, and all I see is constantly diminishing numbers. Yeah, you know. Same with PAX Day, sadly. Yeah, I wish it had waited a bit longer. The thing is, I don't think they could. I think that's the point, me. I know we all say this. Oh, why didn't they give it another year? The simple fact of the matter is there's a reason why they didn't wait another year. They're out of money, dude. They need to get a product out. You know? They need a cash injection. You know? Capital investment's probably dried up. You know, they've got people asking questions. You know, I don't think anyone launches knowing their games and they're not in the best state unless they're forced to, you know? Shame, really. It's a nice team as well. You know, at the end of the day, no one cares. It doesn't matter if you're a nice guy, does it? But people don't really give a fuck. They just want to play a good game, right? But yeah, you know, they seem like a really nice team. But way out of their depth, man. I mean, maybe with such a small team and all the money they made on the early access launch, you know, they can at least keep the lights on for a year, maybe even 2. I don't know. I've got no idea. And Pantheon will still be around with some nice content, and it could be worth a revisit in a year, you know. Right, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to reload at that point, right? I'm going to switch out. Shoot in, get Goober out, do that, do that, switch to the... Why is he not switching his... Oh my god, that was so slow, dude. I think it's the lightning that's hitting me, right? Is it worth doing the rotation again? That was much better. That was much better. That's a really nice rotation. Easy, man. Getting a bit better with it. Definitely getting a bit better with it. And it only cost me 1 activator. But yeah, we'll have to see, Moo. I mean, I think PAX Day's done. I don't see PAX Day surviving another year. I just don't see financially how it's viable. I mean, if you were an investor on PAX Day, you'd be super worried right now, wouldn't you? It's not like it's a good game and it just needs a bit of time, a bit of content, which could be Pantheon, you know, depending on how much copium you want to smoke. But I wonder how much harder that is on Pro. I don't feel like Pro's going to go well, is it? Yeah, they did, Moo. No, I've been... there's a point where you know they've lost confidence in... Well, I'm not even sure they did. All they used to speak about was core tenets. The core tenets of Pantheon, right? That's what they used to bang on about. It was constantly updated on the website. The core tenets. According to Brad McQuaid, you know, it's blah, 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 blah. God rest his soul, right? But, yeah, in actual production, they seem to be, like, completely at a loss, you know, asking for community... community feedback on even the most basic of things, you know. At some point, just, dude, stop asking the community, dude. You're the one making the fucking game. The last thing you want to be listening to is the vocal, let's be honest, typically, the vocal minority. You know, you've got to stick to your guns, your vision, your tenets. Not our tenets, your tenets. Stop flopping about, floundering about like a fish out of water. Just fucking make a decision and fucking roll with it, dude. I'm going to respect that a lot more than uncertainty, because it sounds like you're on a runaway train of development there. And that ain't never good, because you know what that leads to? Backtracking. And that's just a waste of resources. And let's be honest, you haven't got a budget to waste resources. And resources normally is going to be manpower, innit? It's, I think that's when the light bulb sort of panic moment went off for me. They already made too many, you know, bad decisions as well along the way. I mean, the whole thing. I mean, you gotta remember, like, Pantheon's been a project. How long has it been? Sort of like a project for about 10 years, isn't it? I'm pretty sure everything we saw was probably not to have been about the last 18 months to 2 years, probably. And it kind of showed, didn't it? But, you know, I did manage to look past the graphics. It was hard. And I wish I didn't have to. And yeah. The thing that killed me in Pantheon, right? I can't remember what it was, but I went from like... I can't remember. It was like, you know... it wasn't like cloth, say, pants to chainmail pants, but it was definitely an upgrade. And it'd taken a fucking long time to get the shit, dude. And it looks exactly the same. It looks exactly the same, dude. You know, when your game hasn't even got a lot of progression anyway, you could at least make it look like I'm looking like a badass. Exactly what we were just saying. At least tell the world I'm in the next tier, right? I've always said that. It's one of the worst things for me. It's like an absolute no-no in a video game. All those years back when all you've got is like a little pixelated dude on the screen, right? And you go to your inventory like that, yeah? And you've just picked up a blue cloak, yeah? And you put the blue cloak on your character and it's grey. So what the fuck? And then you pick up a red cloak and you put it on and it's still grey. And it's like, you fucking motherfuckers. I know that's a very silly example. But then extrapolate that out to all the other gear. And it's like, really? And again, I think for one of me, the core tenets, which I've never thought about game design, is what I see has to be what I'm getting. You know what I mean? If I'm looting that big... Again, in RPGs, right? Isn't it annoying, yeah? You kill, like, say, a female dwarf, yeah? And you can wear a plate mail armor, even though you're a human. Doesn't make sense, right? But, you know, game... You know, maybe that's a good thing. But in the same game, yeah, that dude or that dudette was shooting you with a bow and arrow. Yeah? That's that dwarven female fighter, whose armor I can wear, was using a bow and arrow. When I loot her, no sign of a bow and arrow. She's just got a dagger. What the fuck? That ain't the way it should be, bro. What I see has to be what I'm getting. Whether it be the colour of the cloak or the weapons they've got on them. I don't feel like that's too much to ask, mate. Personally. I think that's a perfectly realistic expectation from a video game. Especially in 2025. You know what I mean? Right, okay. So, calibration. How much do we actually make that? This is going to... we're getting there. We're getting there. I wonder if there's a better one. So, I don't really want to farm... I mean, I can do this off stream a bit. Let's just get the tier 9 done. Let's get the tier 9 done. But yeah, that is always heartbreaking, isn't it? I mean, it is. It's like I said, I can imagine a really... I don't think a game has to be that fancy. I always think about, like, 7 Days to Die. You know? Whatever we... most of that game was done years ago, right? The core build, you know? All this procedural generation wank, couldn't give a fuck, whatever. Just give me one fucking map would have been enough. I really couldn't give a shit. But anyway, the point being, the only reason 7 Days survived, the only good decision they really made was bringing on the world build team. That changed everything, dude, because that was permanent content at that point. And not only did we just get new POIs, but because those POI designers needed new blocks, needed new lighting, needed new traps, needed new trigger points, everything just worked and fell into place, didn't it? You know? We started getting collapsing floors, because isn't that a cool thing? Right? We started getting, you know, zombies in wardrobes and things. sometimes content is the driving force behind a game, isn't it? Not all the other things. The other things kind of fall into place when you've got a good solid foundation, which they did have. It was a zombie game in a voxel world. It's Minecraft with fucking zombies, right? But it was stagnating. It was starting to get dull. And then, you know, the modders came in and kept it fresh for a bit. And then that world build team came along and new POIs all over the place, right? That's when the magic happened, mate. Yeah, the base game was going nowhere, Darth. It was just what it's become now. Just change for the sake of change. You know? Them versus us. The last real content change in that game came when they did the traps, when they added in the turrets and the spinning blades. That was the last time the Fun Pimps did anything meaningful to that game. All the other stuff was unnecessary anyway, or was already done. You know, the refining the procedural generation, whatever. They banged on about that like it was the greatest thing ever. I never really cared, dude. Most of the fucking player base just sat there on their own forums, just waiting for a good seed. And now they all played the same seed, didn't they? But yeah, that world builds, and if only, dude. If only Empyrean Galactic Survival had done the same. If only they just brought on a world build team and just started banging out cool laboratories and crazy places for us to visit, man. Oh, dude, that would have been such a good game. Wonder how that's. Wonder they got a new game coming out, haven't they? The old Fun Pimps. Has anyone paid any attention to it? Still not entirely sure about my. All right, in, shoot, out. Switch, heavy attack, try to fall off the edge, in, and shoot. Half damage already. That went a lot better. Now, do I try and brute force through this or not? Probably not, right? So I think we definitely need the one, don't we? Use the one for the reload. Oh, hang on, what's the run on? Yeah, just use the one activator. Use the one activator to heal through, and instead of doing the reload. Instead of giving us better, more diversified AI, more diverse monsters, they give us weather blocking and glowing zombie. Yeah, I mean, it's always been a problem for me. It summed up everything about the Fun Pimps. What was the radiated zombies? There is nothing worse when the pinnacle of end game is just bullet sponge. No one likes bullet sponge. It doesn't matter if there's a way to counter that bullet sponge with the anti-rad mods and things. They just become boring. You know? There's a big difference between that and constant variable TTK, which is what a looter shooter represents. So some people say that the Division is 1 and 2 is too bullet spongy. Well, they're wrong. It just means you're doing content that you're not ready for with a build that doesn't work. Because I can assure you the TTK in that game is ridiculously low if you're doing, you know, level appropriate and gear appropriate content. There's a difference between scaling and just simply adding in giant bullet sponges. And that's all the Fun Pimps could come up with. You know, we've seen modders do better. Albeit terribly, terribly janky, sadly. But I always get, you know, I'm going to be honest. I fucked up, man. I gave the Fun Pimps the benefit of the doubt. I always used to sit there on stream saying, come on, guys, you know, just give them a break. We all fucking hate the radiated zombies. They are fucking lame as fuck. But, you know, it's just a placeholder, man. Of course they're going to add in, you know, like bosses and things that'll come in. And the closest we ever got was the one-trick pony Demolitioner, didn't we? It was a reasonably fun edition. But where was all the other cool stuff that they could have done, you know? Yeah, I haven't played since the weather update, dude. So to me, it just sounded like they... I mean, you can turn all that off there, right? If you don't want it. So you can... Have they not sort of gated progression? So you can't go into certain biomes unless you've reached a certain point, whereas before you could go into any biome you wanted, and yeah, alright, some of them were going to be dangerously problematic for you, but... I think I need one more, don't I? And then I think I've got my tier 9. This is the first I've ever done a grind for anything in this game. Yeah, it's... I would love someone else to come along. You know, like we've seen all these copycats of like Minecraft, or just generally... maybe I shouldn't say copycats, but, you know, inspired by Minecraft. You know, obviously you've got the classic vintage story. You know, a take on Minecraft, but very much its own thing. You know, Enshrouded, the holistic engine, you know, some really, really intricate voxel-based gameplay. We had that one from Bohemia Interactive, another very heavily voxel designed and based game. It's always surprised me that someone hasn't come along. You see the mimicry of everything on Steam, don't you? It's always surprised me that someone hasn't looked at 7 Days to Die and gone, well, that's janky as fuck, innit? Like, why don't we just recreate that from the ground up, like, and just not make it shit? You know what I mean? It's like everything else has been copied a million times over, right? It's not like voxel-based games are actually inherently that problematic. You know, we've seen it done just not as a zombie survival. You know, is it because they feel like 7 Days is too good? You know, and we can't make a better game? Because I find that fucking hard to believe, dude. That thing's pretty much held together with piss and shit, innit? And I love it. Don't get me wrong, I think 7 Days is a freaking great game. But I'm never going to sit here and pretend it's not a janky piece of shit. Terrible game. But a terrible game don't mean it's a bad game, you know, in terms of enjoyment. But like I said, just take it and build it so it doesn't play like ass. You'd make a fucking fortune, wouldn't you? Imagine like if Enshrouded. Yeah, maybe use their holistic engine or something. That'd be fucking awesome, bro. That's a nice little engine, that, isn't it? Right, let's see if we can do a bit better this time. So we're gonna come in, we're gonna shoot, we're gonna get out Donkey, we're gonna switch to that, we're gonna do the headlights out, we're gonna switch back to this, and we're gonna nuke it. If I can get some nice feed in me as well. So we're gonna hit this as hard as we possibly can, and we're gonna inject reload. Destroy these so we don't take any ball damage. Back on target. It looks like we can just about get through it, can't we? I probably want to heal just as the lightning's hitting if I can time it better, but I keep pressing that fucking button. I'm doing the June dodge button, man. It's driving me mad, dude. I just can't shake the muscle memory. You're up, Joshua. Until you do the quest for each biome, you get the biome badge. You run a timer and take damage when the timer runs out every time. Hang on. So sorry, 7 days. So if I go to a biome, I need to have done the quest to go to that biome. Yeah. Otherwise, you get a biome badge. It's so fucking lame, isn't it? It's like, how does that get through the Phoenix fucking bullshit, man? We're gonna add, right? I can't go to biome, Richard, until I've got a biome badge. You gotta get a snow biome badge to go to snow biome. Why? I don't know. It's just a thing we've added to make it like more gated, isn't it? More money. Not really. No, you're killing your own game, Winix. You're fucking it up, dudes. No one likes it. You're out of touch with your client base, your consumers, your prospective consumers. You fucked it. No one likes your shitty game. Lay it to rest now. Finish it. Stop calling it fucking 1.0. It fucking ain't. It's alpha fucking 26. That's fucking lame. I didn't realise it was about a badge. Like, why? Why do you need a badge to go into a biome? I could understand it if it was like a pass. You know, like a badge. As you say. You know, oh, the snow biome's run by the pickle pirates. You know, and if you don't have a permit to go there, they're going to kill you. You know, this is their patch. But it's the weather. It's like, alright, cloud. I've got a badge, mate. You can't rain on me. And the cloud goes, all right, mate. No precipitation for you tonight. It's fucking dumb, innit? It's fucking dumb. You remember in the old days, right? If you went to the snow biome, you had to dress up in warm shit. They had all their, like, oh, I can't remember. I mean, even back in the day, the game was better with food. You remember the scent of food? And the zombies would track you down. You'd leave, like, a scent trail. That went the way of the dodo, didn't it? I used to much prefer the rolling cascade of 7 days. It meant, like, it reached a pinnacle on week 7, and then it kind of reset back to week 1, didn't it? And it made exploring fun. You got a bit of time to explore. Now it's just this ever-increasing game stage bullshit. They fucked that game up, dudes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the game, and I love the base game. I'm not even interested in mods. I think the modding community over there is a bunch of fucking weirdos, to be quite honest with you. Or at least some of them are. I still love the game, but man, did they take it in a weird direction, didn't they? They always took the easy route out, didn't they? Get rid of it. You know, I remember having to dress up. Yeah, if I was going to the snow biome, I really had to plan for it, dude. Can't remember how it worked. I swear we had to put on, like, warm gear and warm foods or something like that. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't really remember. It's that long ago, back when the game used to be fucking, like, actually really, really fucking good, didn't it? But it was janky. That was the problem. We never got those nice systems in a non-janky version of 7 days. At least now it's a lot less janky, isn't it? A lot less janky. But it's missing so many features that it used to have. So many features. They should have done away with badges and given us gas masks. Yeah, I mean, anything that wasn't a badge. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Just pathetic. They took out clothing. When you say took out clothing, is that going back to what I was saying? I think didn't we have to actually dress up warm, Josh? Have I got that right? Sure, I remember having to get, like, boots that had, like, I can't remember, dude. You're right, Missy. You can't graduate beavers and get your scouts badge. You need to survive for X amount of time in each biome, kill a certain amount of zombies, loot a certain amount of containers, and mine all specific to each biome. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, look, I get it. I know some of you are gonna hate that. Dude, I'm not gonna say I hate it because of the way I play 7 days. That actually works all right for me, dude. To be fair, you know, I'm not gonna be an asshole about it. I'm all right with that. I really am. I do believe I can turn it off if I want to. I wouldn't throw them under the bridge for that. I know it might not be what everyone wants, but I think the point is if you can turn it off. I still understand the perspective that, well, what a waste of development time. But it's been a waste of development time for years. Let's be honest. They really haven't done anything. Not meaningful. Not like they used to. You know, like I said, I think, was it out? When did they introduce traps? Was it Alpha 14, maybe 15, 16? Can't remember, dude. But that was the last time they did anything meaningful to that game that was significant. All this, like, oh, but we've added all these new shapes, and who gives a fuck? It was still better back in the day. That's why Minecraft's so awesome, because it's about creativity. Now, if I want to make something that looks like something in the real world, all I've got to do is find the corresponding shape. You know, but back in the old days of 7 days, it was like you used. Remember all the gates we used to make? It was like Minecraft, wasn't it? We had to use our imagination to make things look cool. And now, like, you just, oh, I need a piece that fits in there. And you scroll through 30,000 fucking different rotations until you find the one you want, right? Sometimes more is not better. is it? You're right, automated. How are you, man? But that was it. Puffer coats. That's it. Yeah, I remember I used to like the green one. Yeah, the green puffer coat. Yeah, ponchos. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Well remembered, bro. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I still think it's a great game. I love Vanilla 7 Days. I'm sure I'd like this new biome gated system because I kind of like being led a little bit, to be fair. Because I think sometimes in these open world games, I just want to go off and build cool shit. So at least something like that keeps me centered a bit with the game. So I probably wouldn't have an issue with it like some people do. So I'm on tier 9. So I think we just do that. It's going to be 800 for the next one. Shades, did you want to try a boss? If you're on. I'm not sure where we'd start though. Oh, hang on. I tell you what. I need to do Forsaken Giant, don't I? You said I can do that on like normal difficulty then, yeah? Forsaken Monolith, yeah? Oh my god. Every fucking time, dude. I'm so used to just pressing F for oh my god, dude. Just stop it now, bro. No, north of that, yeah. That one. There we go. I wonder if I've got enough ammo. I've got some old. I think my Steam account still got the old screenshots of 7 Days. Like back with what was it? The scent trail. Do you remember it? A little compass down in the bottom left, if I remember. So you had a little square down in the bottom left, and that was like a mini map, and you can see like your scent trails on it. And each of the 4 corners represented stamina. Well, it was definitely life, food, and hunger. I don't know if it was stamina. But yeah, there was like little quadrants on that screen. Anyone remember that? Hang on. Where's the monolith? This don't seem right. How do I actually get to the big goober dude? Have I gone the wrong way? You try so many times to get into 7 Days, I always get tired of it after the first Horde night. It's actually, the first 7 weeks in 7 Days is a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. If you don't mind a bit of jank. Guys, how do I actually do the dude? I have no idea, man. Is it over there? Don't seem right, does it? Who's that, me old macker? Big boy.
All troops, stick to your positions.
I like my little axe trick with Fortress and Warfare. Oh, really? That's that special chain link fence, is it? God, why is the accuracy in this game just so much better than in fucking June, dude? Like, how? How can 2 games? Oh my god, those cactuses new. Those cactuses look amazing. Faith and I were going through some Alpha 12 screenshots today, remembering our cool base. Oh, I have to share some on Discord, man. I have to see if I can find some of mine. I'm sure mine are all on the cloud on Steam. I'm sure they're there pretty much forever, right? Oh, is it up there? No? Oh, wait. Oh, actually, I think it is, isn't it? I seem to remember we came here recently. I got a little bit lost. I wonder if I could have come in from the other side anyway, then. Or I wonder if they both lead to the same kind of, you know, area on the map. Sorry, I've got through the bigger mag now. And oh, did you get it? Nice, Shanes. What? And you're 100% fully calibrated to tier 10 on all your weapons and gear, or also is it tier 6 on gear in it? Is it down there maybe? You're way ahead of me then. I'm on 9 at the minute on my main. I can't remember if I fully calibrated my gear though, to be honest. Like Doc's chair, look. Doc's new chair. Oh, is it inside and up? Ah, it says just keep going up, yeah? Alright, cheers, Shane. So I'm gonna say, it kind of feels familiar. Over 3,000 hours, and the first time I made it to day 49 was Alpha 21. Really, dude? What, is that just because you like starting the game? We had so many lovely bases. I really had a lovely home in 7 days. It was a lovely game until all weird people got involved. Streamers, man. Ugh. Fucking arseholes. All of them. Including me. Is it over here, Shades? Fucking cranky little bitches. But yeah, I'll tell you what, one day I'll spill everything I know about the modding community over there as well. Oh, there's some people that would like me not to share some of the things that I know. Oh, yeah. Let's not go there, actually. The updates used to come so quick before Alpha 18. Yeah, I mean, I felt like they would... I'm just going to get lit shades. Yeah, I mean... I think they used to try... I don't know. I mean, the book system was a weird one, isn't it? I wonder what... I don't know. They just seem a really weird team, don't they? It's quite interesting. Because on the one side, we've just been talking about Pantheon, haven't we? And how one of the biggest mistakes that development team has made is they didn't just stick to their own guns, right? They didn't stick to what they wanted to make, yeah? They started floundering. You know, what do you want as a community? What would you rather we focus on? Blah, blah, blah. How do you want us to implement this? Blah, blah, blah. What are your thoughts on that? And it's like, dude, you're the ones making the fucking game. Like, how about you make the fucking choice? Is it a good idea to you know, design a game based on community feedback? I mean, most of the people playing the game are not on Steam or on Discord, right? The vast majority of people are not, right? They just want to play a game. So the whole system of bringing on board the community is fundamentally flawed anyway, because you're not really bringing on, you basically bring on board most of the time the whingy people that don't like the game for a reason. They want you to change things because they don't like it. But, you know, on one hand, we have this wishy-washy team who don't seem to know what it is they're even trying to make, and yet we've got the fun pimps who clearly are making something that is so against the general grain of the community, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Like I've always said, it always felt like they were out to be a pain in the ass to the players. Every time the players came up with something fun and cool, it's like they wanted to patch it out or change the zombie AI so you couldn't do it anymore. It seems to be a constant battle of wits, didn't it? It was like dead weird, man. You know, don't remember, you don't have to play like that. You know, the vast majority of people are not going to play these cheesy strategies and things. But what you also have to remember is people might be doing the cheesy strategies because your base game's no longer any fun. You know? Does that make sense? Right. So I think we've got everything. There's nothing else in here, is there? We've 100% completed that, yeah? So where do you say the boss was, Shanes? The day-night cycles in games like 7 days piss you off. The day-night cycles. Oh, I like day-night cycles personally. As long as there's, I mean, to be honest, I like day-night cycles even if it doesn't really affect anything. I just like seeing the world by night and by day. Personally, I like that. Obviously, if there's a mechanic about nighttime, you know, in a zombie game or a supernatural game that adds something to it, I kind of like it. I'd rather have. You know. Oh, wait, is it in here? Ah, it's in here. It's to the right at the top of the staircase. Shows. Yeah, you know, I like weather systems. I like day-night cycles. Even if they're not mechanically going to change anything. Just adds to my general... it comes back to, I suppose, my desire to be immersed in a world, I guess. Does that make sense? Could be nice to sleep like Minecraft to pass the nights. Oh, I didn't there used to be a mod for that in... That was like one of the really... that was like... God, that was even before like the advent of like SDX, which was Alpha 14, wasn't it? I'm sure there used to be a mod like that. We're going like about Alpha 6, 7 or something, I think, Jaboshua. Like really early on. Because I'm sure we tried that, but it didn't work in multiplayer for obvious reasons. That's a long time ago, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is there nothing like that? You think there'd be something like that already, wouldn't you? You think they should be much longer? Oh, so it's not that you don't like day-night cycles. You just don't like the rate of transition from one to the other. Is that what you mean? Ah, well, you didn't say that. Minecraft is what, 7 minutes a day? Yeah, I've got you. Yeah, we always used to play on 1 hour, didn't we? I think by default, at one point, 7 days was 50 minutes. Oh shit! Oh no! I'm losing health, dude. What the fuck, dude? Well, hang on, am I maxed out gear? Or near to damn maxed out, and I'm still taking side damage? Is that normal? I know what you mean, mate. Now that I 100% agree with. 100% agree with that, dude. Yeah, absolutely, man. I think 7 days at one point, right, used to be 50 minutes as default. And we changed it to 60 minutes on all of our servers. Oh, God, I can't remember this at all. All right, first ground pound, innit? So we want to jump over there. Is there any point in using any tricks, or shall I just focus on, like, not getting... Oh, mate, I'm not... Dude, is this on normal? I'm not doing any damage, bruh. This can't be fucking right. I'm not touching it, dude. Oh, there's a bit of damage. Not a lot, though, is it? I mean, we'll be here forever, boys. Won't we? Dude! Nah, I'm not sitting here for this. Fuck this shit. This cannot be right, dude. This don't seem right at all. This is bullet spin bollocks, mate. I ain't got time for that bullet spin bollocks. Needs no game shit. I probably shouldn't have used it. Oh, maybe I should have. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know what I'm doing here, boys. Let's go. Oh, it actually didn't hurt as much as I thought it was going to be. I just don't do any damage. And this is on normal. Nah, we used to wreck this thing, bro. Is this thing like immune to like fucking whatever I'm using? I remember coming here, Shanks, and that's why I'm thinking like, why didn't I try it on normal? I did try it on normal, didn't I? And got my ass handed to me. Is there any? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hang on. I don't really have. Oh, hang on. I know how to do this. Fuck that up. I fucked that up because I was doing that one. Oh, God, how do I... Oh, fuck's sake. How do I roll? Oh, no. I've got another one. Dude, this is ridiculous. So we've got 2 on the left then, yeah? 2 left. Oh, for fuck's sake! Is that can't be right, dude. That can't be right. stupid dick fuck. Well, I'm not seeing the wave. The wave's not. I'm just doing no damage, bro. See, chill out for a bit. What? Is it because I haven't killed those? Maybe. Dude, just don't ever take any damage, man. Oh my god, bro. Dude, what the fuck, dude? The actual fuck, dude. He's not even half health yet, right? So I've got 2 left, 1 right, haven't I? Oh, get out of here, bro. You're having a laugh, mate. How many times did I resummon that, dude? What an absolute cheese monster, bro. It's taking a bit of damage, isn't it? What are these? I think I'm supposed to throw them at you, right? Oh my god, I'm so nearly dead, dude. Should be alright on this now. So hard to know if like is it a weak point or not, you know. So maybe get another one over here. Alright, I'm gonna have to go for a middle one, aren't I? Can you throw these at him? Oh, for fuck's sake. Really, dude? That's been fucked. Oh, maybe I didn't use the peg. I might have animation cancelled it, alright. What the fuck is this fucking shit? this goober bollocks, man? Are you fucking kidding me? It's still, oh my god, dude. What's he doing? Has he got any weak spot? Well, half the time you don't take damage, bro. Dude, son of a bitch. That sucks the fucking cheese dick, dude. Can't run. I'm out of the run. Oh my god, why is he not? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me, right? Son of a bitch! I ran out of fucking durability on my primary weapon. What a nubcake. That is a pain in the ass boss fight. Boom Boom is bad against this bot. Oh, is he? I did wonder. Is he like a little resilient? Thank you very much, Mr. Pyro. Pirate Dino. High five, bruh. How do we do that? How do we do funky monkey stuff? Oh, what's up, Pyro Dino? Woo! We did it! Yay! We killed the big ugly boss! Woo! I did not remember normal mode being that slow, dude. You did it with Anabasis alone. It took you 17 minutes. I think it'd probably take me about that, didn't it? True, I don't remember the fight. I was like, oh my god, I don't even know what's happening here, dude. It's been a long time, dude. I mean, it's a good fight. I still don't know what that bar is down the bottom there. I don't know what that's from. Giant's a direct damage boss. Elemental just tickles him, swaps. Should I just... right, give me... So if I'd just been using my bingo, I'd have probably got him down in half the time. Gotcha. Is that all that is? Thanks, Pyro. You're amazing. You're so cool, dude. Well, we'll have a beer. Once you fancy, guys. I'll have a tequila shot. Delicious, bro. All right, let's get out. So that leaves... What's next? Let's have a look. Is it time for... It took me 9 minutes, Shades. 9 minutes, or 10 minutes. Let's just round it up. 10 minutes. Alright, let's go in here. Let's go down here. I'm going to go and lie in the bed, and I'm going to go have a Jimmy Riddle, and I think we'll get a nice cup of tea. Well, it won't be tea, because tea's for pussies. We'll have a nice cup of coffee. Alright. Do you still play the Solarian, or...? Currently in use by another player. Someone's been sleeping on my bleeding bed, boys. Must be a bear. God, I mean, that was kind of, you know, when you walk into the room and you just like being in a big firefight. It's kind of nice, man. All those like nice warm autumnal colours. A bit of shame about the aliasing on the shadows, but oh Jesus, that was rough, man. Oh, it's getting really hot in here. It's a really hot day, man. Hot and muggy. So giant to direct damage. Yeah, it's a fast gun. Shrapnel bounce bullseye. Boom, boom. Good for the ads. Yeah, good call. Good call. Didn't think about that. So I think we had another boss that was a bit like that as well, dude. If I remember. Where if I'd switched to... Was it the traffic light one, dude? Where you suggested Gimmer switching out. Or was that... Oh, yeah, I think it might have been, actually. Oh, God, don't do that. That's the all one, isn't it? Let's see where we are on the story. Let's see if we can finish the story off. Dink. Don't need any of that. No. Not gonna keep that. No. Okay. Lovely jubbly. Nothing in there. Okay, looking good, boys. Looking good. And also the dog. So basically, like, if you went for a pure damage build, I don't know. So it seems like a pure damage build seems to be better than elemental builds in general, or is it just specifically those bosses? Alright, anything in there? Anything in there? Let's have a ganders. I do like this game, man. If only they'd been able to like do some really interesting content. I feel like the game's in the same state as June at the minute. It's like an amazing foundation, but just missing something in it, content-wise. We've got 93 of that. I need the Stardust though, don't I? Did I get anything from that? Did I get any Stardust from killing that goober? Might be an idea to repair my weapon. As soon as that just nearly got me sort of like dead in the last few seconds of a major boss fight. That was just terrible, right? 800. I'm so close, look. I'm so close. Let's check armor. Armor's already fully calibrated. Oh, no, it's not. Nearly fully calibrated. Fuck it. Let's do it. So, full calibration. Weapons. But Bingo's looking rough, man. Bingo's only on 5. That's dog shit. And I've still got one more calibration. So, that's 650, 650, one more Stardust. Okay, so if we go in here and we go to tasks... After getting the pipe from the Forsaken Giant, Ted's life has finally come to an end. Everyone's memories must have been recovered, so bring the pipe back to everyone. Okay, track the quest. Lovely jubbly. Escape. Okay, being a bitch. Let's go up there. Why am I not seeing a... Oh, you can teleport straight there, can't we? That's why. So dog, hang on. When do I use direct damage with Bingo on the dog then? Just on the ball phase? Or?
I'm telling you, I saw it all. Once that
31st of
got a
April,
hold of Ted,
2026.
It began to change into a transcendent.
It's still
well, congrats,
crazy
Castle.
to me how
Congrats,
quickly
dude.
I could forget him, and how lost we were without his memory.
Oh, I used
Yeah,
Jaws.
you
Yeah,
said it.
I had a Jaws
Didn't take
season.
long at all before the paranoia started to kick in.
Yeah, I've had a few
have to
builds,
say,
but I've
it's
never
a
gone
lot
this far
nicer
with
to be
Boom
on the
Boom.
same
I've
side
had Boom
again.
Boom like so many times
It's
now.
all thanks to Pauline keeping Ted's memory alive.
Well,
Never
not
got
just
full.
me.
Never got
I
to do it
didn't
in
even do any
Endgame
of
though.
the hardest work.
Okay. How close do you want me to get, Pauline? She's got that kind of butch stance, man. You know what I mean? This woman ain't fucking around, boys.
There you are. I have your reward. And good news, our memories have returned.
Yeah, and I need to apologize. I treated you like scum when you first came here.
It's alright, Dennis. Don't worry,
but you
mate.
saved our home.
We're in it
Dennis
together, bro.
explained to us what happened
Shit
to
happens,
Ted.
dude.
It's a good thing you managed to kill that transcendent.
You're a bellend. Shut the fuck up. It was no problem.
Well, we owe you. Not just for saving Blackfell, but for putting Ted to rest too.
It's true. That monster brought his worst fears to life. Uncle Ted would be glad to know he's not making his people suffer anymore.
It's Dennis, obviously.
Damn. I don't want to get all sappy on you, but I appreciate this. That man died to save my life. It's good to have something to remember.
He did, dude.
I've got something for you too. As thanks.
What do you get? Stellar Planula. All right. Oh, no. Well, I might take the backpack. I'm not doing alright with the backpacking, are I? Oh no, I'm not. It's run out. Thanks, Gimmer. I want to get my own Stardust, I think. Securement side. We'll have that. Oh, a flame essence. Oh, backpack full. Son of a bitch. Oh, what? Full of... Am I full on deviants again? How do we do this? Do we just ditch them? Yeah. Do I just ditch the knobs? They've got to sort this out, man. They have to reward us and let us combine deviants, man. Let me combine like 5 1-1s into something like a re-roll on a higher tier, man. I swear they promised us that. Bloody annoying, bro. It's bloody annoying, bruh. It's bloody annoying. Purify the navy. Oh, so this is back home then, isn't it? Yeah, we need like a deviant blender where we can like put all these pokebollocks into a big juicer and like melt them down. I'm melting. And like, shut up, Nobber. And then we melt them down, and then we like get all the deviant goo and combine it into a new one. You know what I mean? Why did I come back for? Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? That would be awesome, bro. Why aren't they doing things like that?
That would make the game more fun. Now I get it. Only by collecting 5 Nova deviations could we activate this. This thing is called a Staroid Matrix. It comes from an original Stardust entity. It can continually produce something known as a Staroid. Staroids reflect the will of Stardust. They attract original entities, which have an endless hunger for them. I think we can take advantage of this. If we manage to collect enough Staroids, we can lure the original entities into our trap and eliminate them. This is a great development.
What is Staroid Matrix?
Collect
What
newly
is
spawned Staroids.
I was listening to it, but I still don't really know what it is. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? We'll talk to Mary next. We alright on ammo? We're not doing amazing, are we? Okay, Mary. Well, I like Mary. This is my Sage run. Oh, there's a backpack. Yeah, cheers, Shines. Thanks, Gimmer. I'd still like to see what this is like on mobile. I want to try that Destiny everyone's been banging on about. It's supposed to be really good, right? I mean, it seems to be getting quite a lot of traction. I must be muted. Shane's can't hear me talking about Stardust, given. Staroids for Prime Wars. Is that what it is? Oh, is that all that is? Oh, God. See, Prime Wars never really made it into anyone's kind of rotation, really, did it? But back in the old days with the Star Crom limitations, I think it felt a bit more meaningful, didn't it? They were just janky, man. I've always said if they'd made it so Prime Wars could be instanced to your warband. Chef's kiss, dude. That would have been fun. The chef's fucking kiss. And I just said that then, Shades. I just literally said I don't think I'll bother with the Stardust. I know it's there. Gimmy just told me. There was a leak on an Eternal Dream patch showing items. Yeah, I heard about this actually. Yeah. Yeah, I heard of some. Should we? Shouldn't we talk about the leak? Or is it all just that? I think I'll refrain from talking about it. I don't want to get in any trouble. Yeah. Is this? Are you talking about something? Can I just clarify? Are you talking about something in the past, or are you talking about the recent leak? No, not. Let's just say not about that specifically. I've got to be really careful what I say here, man. Oh, Mary, quite contrary.
This place should be full of Rosetta soldiers.
This time, Mary. This time you will not betray me.
Like I said, it's a Rosetta research center, used to study transcendence and deviations. Those creatures in the monoliths might have originated from here. Even if that's not the case, I'm sure we could uncover something useful there. The more we know about our foe, the better. Thanks. It's a good thing I met you. Fighting isn't my strong suit. Good luck in there.
Okay, boys, okay. Let me think. This is the big. This is actually the grand finale, right? When we go around that down into the concrete-y sort of section around the corner. Is this the end? Is this the dude in the? Sucks to be you, bro, doesn't it? Eh? Oh. God, what? Why can June not feel like this? Seriously, like, how do we get in touch with the June devs and get them to come and play Once Human and go, right? Do you remember what happened with Naughty Dog? I can't remember the full story. Was it The Last of Us 2? Or was it the original The Last of Us? And there was something really wrong with the aiming, wasn't there? There was just something that felt really off. And everyone was talking about it. And Naughty Dog like, guys, you know, we're not being assholes here. We can't replicate what you're talking about. We don't understand. And some dude, I can't remember if it was Reddit or on one of the big gaming forums, like went into a ton of detail, like really went through it all step by step on how they could understand what the player base were talking about. And they flew him over, didn't they? Naughty Dog actually flew him out to their studio and went, come and fucking show us. We don't understand what the problem is, you know? And they flew him out and they all went, oh my fucking God. And it was patched, wasn't it? Within like about 2 weeks, man. It's like that with Gene Awakening and Once Human. That there is something that doesn't... When you're playing Gene Awakening, you're not aware that there's actually a problem, really. You just know that the movement of the reticle don't seem quite right. There's something off about it, right? But you might not even notice it. But if you go play Once Human, and it's not about, you know, auto-aim or collision or hit detection, it doesn't matter. It's not about hitting something. It's just about how you move a reticle into something, you know, into that fucking diamond light. You know what I mean? There is something just inherently better about Once Human, bro. And I'm fucked if I can figure it out, man. What the fuck, man? Missed the last question. I'm out with the dogs in a dodgy 4G. No, I can't remember now, dude. I'm not sure, bro. It was probably something to do with the, It's something to do with the physical damage, I think, dude. I'm sure it was a pertinent question at the time. I don't. She's not going to betray me this time. This time, Mary and I are going to go off into the sunset, and she's going to be my queen. We're going to go and eat donuts and kill LEA beasts together this time, Shades. This time she will not betray me. What the fuck, dude? Those boys seem to be quite strong, don't they? Where's the... Oh, you cheeky. Cheeky sausage. You cheeky little sausage. Wow, what the hell, dude? Oh, I might have needed more ammo. Ooh. That was kind of interesting, wasn't it? Look at this lazy sod. All his mates getting shot up top. He's just sitting there having a biscuit. Look. He's having a Kit Kat chunky. Even from the small amount of play, once you're in the good play, does something really sad. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's one of those... Dude, the minute I started playing this... I remember when Larry and myself played it in one of the betas. I think SCR was playing with us. And there was just... I can't remember what it was. There was something to do in our radio. I think there was some frame drops with certain events. And we were trying to figure out, like, if there was any correlation between, like, things we were doing. And I always thought, like, man... You know, is this going to be the killer? You know, we're going to keep getting these weird frame drops in certain parts of the game or when certain events are ongoing. And I think on launch, man, it was all cleared up, wasn't it? And I just remember thinking, holy shit, this feels tight, man.
You're a goddamn evolutionist. Never mind.
And it's always been the same, man. But the minute I pick it up, I'm just off, dude. That's why I never get anything done. I'm always just like, oh, look, there's a dude to shoot. And then, look, there's another dude to shoot. And another dude to shoot. And before it, I'm just like... dotting it with dudes to shoot. Even the sound's kind of cool, you know. I'm no gun expert, but I know what I like when I hear the boom of bingo, and you know, like the headshot crackle. It's very satisfying, dude. It's just the rest of it is weird, isn't it? The whole game is weird, man. Wonder how the mobile version's doing for them. I would imagine. I don't know. Let's see if I can try it. It won't work on my phone, I don't think. But I bet I don't know. I bet it's fairly lucrative, right? Is there any way can you track like mobile games? See how many people are actively playing them, like you can on Steam? I mean, you can obviously look at downloads on the Play Store, can't you? Which I suppose is at least the beginnings of an indication of interest. So, oh, that's what I was asking, Gimmer. Oh, yeah, you were talking about the leak, but I wasn't sure if you were talking about something like to do with Deviants a long time ago, or if you were talking about a much more recent leak about this game. Sorry, dude. Yeah, thanks, Shades. Work smarter, not harder. Oh, look at you, Castle. You little fount of wisdom, ain't you? Little fountain or font, make your mind up. I'll combine it into a fount. Jesus Christ, I need some fucking sleep, man. Oh my god, dude. Words! Grub. Words! Happening in last season's Emerald Dreams about 4-6 weeks ago. I've slept. Oh, yeah. There's something. I will refrain.
Quick, delete all the data. We can't let it fall into the hands of the evolutionists.
Who said that? Who said that? Oh, look at him over there, look. That's such a satisfying sniper rifle, man. Oh! I didn't think I was going to hit in. I think that's a good example of a bit of general lag, innit? Your dad said that, and you have to be smarter than the shovel. he had high hopes for you then, yeah? I watched a YouTube short yesterday, and I'm just trying to think what it was. It was... Oh god, I guess if I can find it. It was like a whole... Oh god, let me see if I can visualize it. It was really clever. It was like... it wasn't like... You know, I'm thinking like sayings or expressions. Oh god, what was it? Oh, that was it. Oh god, I can't even think of it. It was like really weird shit, like paradoxy kind of shit, like things that we take for granted. But if you just ask like a really simple question, it's like, hang on a minute, that's a really good point. That doesn't work, does it? And it was like about 10 of them chained in a YouTube short. Like, why do we call this, but we call that? The first one was something like, why do we call... a ship's cargo, but we call a lorry's cargo a shipment. It was something like that, right? You know what I mean? And it was like, oh, that's interesting. And then you listen to the next one, you think, fuck, hang on a minute. And then before you know it, it's on the 6th one, and your brain's just like become jelly. It was a really good short, man. Like, really good short. Oh shit! Hang on, I'm getting toasted here, boys. Oh my god, that's just bad shooting, bro. That's just straight up bad shooting, bro. That fucking wasn't. Was I using my? Was I trying to snipe with my LMG there? Driveway, parkway stuff. What's that, Joshua? Yeah, there was some really good stuff in it, man. It was like one of the. I like YouTube shorts. There's some really good talent out there, actually. But you just got to limit yourself, ain't you? Otherwise, it's just so easy. The Rosetta Files, boys, very nice. See what this person's got to say. Chappie Johnson. There's a heavy guard and about 6 other lads behind this tent. Cheers, Chappie Johnson. You absolute legend, you, sir. Even that's kind of cool. I swear this game is just like, they talk, yeah, I mean, that's... First time I saw that, I don't know if it was the first game, so it was like Demon Souls. Where you could leave messages for the players. It's like this game just sort of like every single game that had ever really been made. I just went, we'll add a little bit of each one, you know? Bit of Dark Souls.
We'll never are given to you.
A little bit of AR, bit Diablo, a little bit of Division.
Your evolution means nothing.
We used to sort of joke, didn't we? Like, if anyone ever asks a question about this game, like, if it's something in it or something you can do, the answer just automatically becomes yes. It's amazing, really, to be honest. It's a hell of a product that's completely free. Hang on, what's going on here?
Advent. Evolutionists?
Yeah,
Are
yes.
these different factions inside Rosetta?
Give you a bit? Yes. Can you get mods? Yes.
At least we learned something today.
On the build? Yes. You have to refuel? Yes.
I think we found everything we can here. Let's see if Mary knows anything.
Fucking mental, really. Quite funny because it was all on the back of the day before, really, wasn't it? The day before was around, but barely this was just like no one knew about it, really, did they? And I think a couple of streamers that had been part of that day before knew about this. It had kind of been pretty much written off, I think, hadn't it? And the day before was around, and that hit the fan, didn't it? And one or two tweets from a couple of quite influential streamers. Like the day before, what a crack of shit, or what a crock of shit, but look at this one. And before you knew it, all eyes were on Once Human, wasn't it? Dude, this will do really well on console, bro. All depending on how the aiming is. See, I still haven't, actually I really should do it, shouldn't I? I still haven't played this with an actual controller, like a dual analog. So as long as their aiming mechanics are up to snuff with the PC, because it is so damn smooth, that they'll have an absolute hit on the hands with this as a free game, man.
Good. You got out safely. Did you find anything?
Do you know when that went up, Caskell?
That's it? Well, let's take a look and see what's there.
Let's see what's there.
Huh.
Oh.
Not really. Seems there's a power struggle within Rosetta between the Advent and Evolutionist factions.
It's that collar around the neck, dude. What the fuck is that all about, bro?
Politics, I guess. But no matter which faction we're talking about, nobody in Rosetta cares about human life. If they get their way, then the whole world will be lost. If you're
Stay safe,
though,
Joshua.
I have some info here compiled by the Mayflies about Rosetta's internal structure. I'll send it to you later. It's a shame we didn't make any progress, but I'll keep investigating.
I wonder if it's been there a while, Caskell, or if it has, you know, popped up relatively recently. You'd think that'd have been a bit more keen to get it on console. Maybe they are, but you know, obviously the certification process and everything does take a long time, right? I wonder if you know, getting the mobile version out was more of a priority. Just trying to think there. Where do we want to go? Like I said, there might be a lot of control stuff they're still trying to fine tune. And like I said, I've never played it with a sort of dual analog. Not sure how well it translates. Oh, beginning of July, finally. Oh, really? So literally just only a couple of just a few months ago, they actually officially announced it. Wow, Jesus. I just assumed it was always coming. I thought that was already done and dusted. I didn't realise, man. That's cool. Yeah, this will be a good one. It's got guns in it. It's got cool stuff to shoot in it, and it's got cool loot. And a building that you don't need to worry about. You know, it's got building if you want to do it. But you don't have to. You know, it's like, just make yourself a box with a few freaking crafting stations.
I'm glad you found me. I discovered something quite
Yeah,
interesting.
that was like the more official
announcement,
announcement, yeah.
There's a
No, that's
bunker
cool, dude.
nearby with an unusual lock on it. One that requires a cradle to open. It must have belonged to the mayflies. We should take a look. I'll mark it on your map. Then go ahead and scout the area. I'll meet you there.
I just think the biggest problem this game's ever had is like how you market it. Because there's nothing else like it, is there? I think that's why I've stuck with it, to be honest. There is just nothing like it. It's such a weird system, isn't it? In how the seasons work. Or they don't even call them seasons, the scenarios. It's like a really weird one to get your head around. And of course, no matter how much they tried, you know, people still saw it as a game that has wipes. And, you know, most people have not got the inclination. They don't care that much about video games. You know, they like playing them, but most people don't scour the internet for a deep, meaningful understanding of what this game's sort of rotation is. All they see is, oh, you get wipes every X amount of weeks, and that's it. Oh, I don't really like those sorts of games, so I'm not going to play it. You know, they don't get angry about it. It's just written off. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I don't really like that kind of seasonal content. But as we all know, it's not that simple, is it, man? At least I'm pressing the right roll button there, because that was messing me up earlier. There's one thing I would like to think, Caskell, is that it would play... dude, my GPU is pretty much asleep playing this game. And it's not like the CPU's like I mean, most of the time my CPU's asleep anyway, to be honest. So I'm going to be reasonably optimistic it's going to run very, very, very well on a PlayStation 5 Pro, dude. And who knows? Yeah, if they tailor it, it could be really nice, right? To get some nice... Oh, acid. Acid! Fucking acid. Jesus Christ. I do like this jumpy thing. I'll tell you what, that'd be cool. You know, like if you could have like cards. So you could join a server or make your own server that you gathered cards. I think I'm not sure, was it Back for Blood or something did it? So when you start a map, each player in the team gets to play a card, don't they? And they add some modifiers. I wonder if there's the potential for this for private servers, maybe. You know, increase the number of mobs, increase the hit points on mobs. You just play like, you know, some quirky customization options.
Excellent. You made it. Now that you're here...
Yeah, flying vehicles, which I can't wait. Gonna be honest, I'm not sure whether I'm more excited for flying vehicles or the new map, dude. I'd like to think we'll get them both together.
I don't know, but there's only one way to find out.
So I really want to see the new map. And it might be terrible. Yeah, whatever. I just said I'd always hang around to see it, man. I wanted to be an active player. Still, with a little bit of muscle memory about the game. You know, this was the first time I've decided to do that in any of the games I've played. I'm humming and ahhing if I've got time to include June. Will June replace this? You know, as the one I keep ticking over on? I don't know. I can't answer that yet. I know I probably haven't got time for two of them. But I sort of had a rule I must play this for at least a reasonable duration every couple of weeks. I don't want to leave it more than 2 weeks. And just, you know, because it's Destiny. I played Destiny when it first came out, right? Didn't stick with it. Destiny 2, didn't stick with it. I never stick with it. Because most people don't, right? I'm not going to beat myself up about that. But if I had stuck with them, I think I'd be a happy player, man. You know? I know everyone bangs on all Destiny shit, man. I just like playing Destiny. It doesn't matter to me, man. If there's no new content, but there is, right? There is new content for Destiny. I don't care. I have fun with Witsuma because I like being in the game and I like how it feels to shoot things. It's just that simple, man. I like Jin because I like being in the world of Arrakis. I think it's quite beautiful and I find it quite cool. I feel like I've got my little personal base, my little corner of Arrakis, you know. I don't really need a lot, but I've got to stick with them, man. I have to stick with them, and I never do. So, once human, I promised myself play at least a decent amount every 2 weeks, if not preferably weekly, even if it's just for a couple of hours. Keep the muscle memory in. At least a basic fundamental knowledge of how the game works. And wait for that last map, man. June, I guess we just don't really know about June, so it's a bit of an unknown. And Star Citizen's the other one, right? Yes, so, yeah, don't fuck up my dreams, dude. Oh god, that soul frame. Oh, dude. There's a nightmare-fueled scenario, right? Where Grand Theft Auto 6 and Soul Frame goes 1.0 on the same day, dude. And I'm gonna have to murder someone. I don't think it will happen, obviously, but I'm bloody hoping it anyway. I'm looking at a video of the best databases build, and it's getting really confusing. Is there a way to change it to an in-name assault rifle rapid shot style? Oh yeah, so that's the calibration modifier. So that's these things. So I need to do that with mine actually. So you can see here the calibration setting. You've obviously got the weapon features and the calibration. These are basically, where am I going to find those guys? There, I've probably got some on me. Where would they be? Probably the last one I checked. Yeah, these things are. So you can see this one's the rapid shot style look. And obviously it also unlocks according to calibration. So that's what you're looking for. So you need to get one of these that's got good stats on it. Basically. And you can see the rolls there on the 7 and 10. So I'm kind of mid-range on the second tier 7 cal. And I'm kind of in the upper range on the 10 cal for the weak spot damage. Look. So every time you essentially deconstruct a weapon, if it's going to give you one of these recalibration blueprints, it'll tell you. I'll have like a little icon on it. And obviously, you know, same thing, gold tends to be better. What were you actually after? What were you? Are you after rapid shot? You've got millions of these. I've got thousands of them. Do they go into the Eternal Land? Yeah, a lot. and that's not as many as most, probably. But yeah, you can go through here. So, what did you want? Rapid shot. I'm going to assume there is a way. I suppose it depends on what gun you're after. The assault rifles, aren't you? I guess that's the MGs. Let's look at mine for the MGs. Loads of them on the assault style. It seems so. What are these? What are these? What are these ones with like the eyeball? What do they mean? Something about how to defeat a super anomaly. Not sure. What's a super anomaly? Is that these ones on the hard difficulty settings? Like the void deviants, where they're immune to certain damage type. I wouldn't. I'd go GTA personally. Soul Frame, I'm sure it's going to be a great game, but GTA is... But it's going nowhere, right? Yeah, it's Soul Frame.
Hasn't been used in a long time.
It's there. If it launched, you know, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a rat race.
Well,
but GTA, I need to be with my friends.
They must have noticed.
I can't fall behind in GTA.
I try and access the computer system. See what I can find.
See, I'll know very few people playing Soul Frame. Everyone I know will be playing Grand Theft Auto. Without, you know, outside of, like, say, the Twitch community. Like, everyone I know will be playing GTA. It's, like I said earlier, didn't I? They're even looking at booking time off and getting holidays all booked. It's gonna be the greatest piss-up mishmash, drug-fueled fucking week of gaming, I think. That'd be good. Everyone's swimming on about whether to get PlayStation, PlayStation 5 Pros as well. Oh, should we just get one? Wait until Christmas night with some deals on. Blah 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 blah. Search for the bug. Hang on, what's this? Hang on, what's this? Search for the bug hive. Hang on, what's this all about, dude? But I want to be playing GTA 5 with everyone else, man. You know, I don't want to be the one that hasn't got, you know, a character up in online. And you know, some nice cars. I want to be on that, you know, the crest of that first wave. And then obviously it probably die down a little bit while we wait for, you know, the content to roll out. And then I'd pick up Soul Frame, I think. I don't think Soul Frame's coming out for ages, dude, to be fair. I would imagine Soul Frame. What do you reckon for Soul Frame? Have they ever said anything? Because they'll release it in early access, essentially, won't they? A bit like they did with Warframe, is that right? But at some point, they'll go kind of live with it, won't they? You know, so... I mean, I know right now you're very unlikely to lose any progress, they've said, haven't you? But that's part of the reason I don't really want to play it. You know, I don't want to go and get like a load of, let's say, frames. You know, the equivalent of the frames. Without the story around them. Does that make sense? Like at the minute, it's more about the mechanics, isn't it? They're trying to get the mechanics sound. And I don't really want to miss out on that day one experience of Soul Frame. I mean, I'm really torn. I've got to admit. You know, when we're all sitting here, and I didn't even say it on stream. I didn't dare say it because I knew someone would say, yeah, let's do it, man. It's almost like I don't want to play Soul Frame until it's ready for launch. But you're gonna play it with me, Cascal, yeah? Because like it's console, right? You promised me, dude. Should we make a gang? The Pickle Pirates.
The Mayflies gathered here about a year ago. This is where they planned for their final mission. They tried to raid a Rosetta base. Then things went south fast, and they were nearly wiped out. But why take such a huge gamble and put everything on the line? There has to be a good reason.
Hang on one sec, guys. Got a text message coming through. Bear with me 1 second. Shouldn't be a problem. So I've had one come through, so I know someone's about to follow it up with another one. It's a trifecta of text messages. What have I got on tomorrow? God, tomorrow's going to be a nightmare, man. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Yeah. So I mean, you're at day one on it, right? It's Cascal, yeah. It's going to be awesome, dude. I am really looking forward to it, man. There we go. Sorted. It's okay. It's just about arrangements for transport and stuff over tomorrow. Yeah, disassembling guns. How do you say your name? Ethlock, is it? I got one with a rapid start, but none of these are frost or elemental. They are all crit. What is it? Anabasis. That's the vortex gun, isn't it? Is that right? Let's make sure. Let's hope he doesn't book a holiday for Grand Theft Auto 6, right? We've got a date for Grand Theft Auto 6. Is it the 26th of May? Or there's something about that, isn't there? Is it something to do with Bonnie and Clyde? Is it? No, yeah, but no, Bonnie and Clyde, no, yeah. When one of them, or they got buried, something like that. Yeah, maybe something like that. You'll be playing GTA 6. So, assuming we're all around at that point. It's one game that will be pre-ordered as soon as it goes up. Yeah, same here, man. I would really like to get a physical copy of it, Caskell. I haven't bought a physical game. Like, I mean, obviously, I got sense of the Spider-Man 2 thing, which was fucking amazing. Big shout out to Sony, man. Well, or whoever. It wasn't actually Sony Direct, but you know the PR team. But I haven't actually bought a collector's edition for years, bro. I'd really like. I mean, obviously, I've got to prioritize the PlayStation 5 Pro. But I really hope or at least a steel book or something, you know? I'm really looking forward to it, man. You glad they're taking their time with Soulframe? Yeah, it's awesome that they're not constrained by money since Warframe is doing well. Yeah. Looking forward to it, man. I wonder what their internally projected, you know, soft launch tentative maybe if date is. I wonder what they're, you know, 2026, 2027, are they looking at 2029? You know, what are we looking at? You know, how big a scope are they looking at Soulframe being on launch, man? I'll be day one. GTA 6 been a fan since top down days. Yeah, I've never played any of those. My first Grand Theft Auto really was Grand Theft Auto 4, which would have been what, Xbox? What would that have been on Xbox? It's got to be Xbox 360, right? PlayStation 3? Would that have been? No, because Grand Theft Auto 5 was PlayStation 3, right? Did we get GTA 4 and 5 on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3? Did we get 2 in one generation? That don't sound right to me. You got a room in your schedule for a couple of games? Oh, God. I wish I did automate. It's a plain, like, hardcore. At the moment, I feel like I've got Star Citizen in June. June/Once Human. And that's about as much as I can manage. But I've got the luxury of the stream time. You know what I mean? Which, to be fair, is sleepy time. But F10K. I don't know what that means. Is that like Ethereum? F10K? It looks like F-Lock to me. It's Bonnie from Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie's funeral. You'll complete the entire Assassin's Creed franchise. You won't, because it will mean playing fucking that piece of shit Shadows, mate. And we all know you'll never finish that, because it is just shit. Which really pains me. I was such a big Assassin's Creed fan. Oh, God, it hurt. So many times I've thought about, shall I just play it? Let's just see if we can get through it. I just fucking hate those characters, man. I hate having, like, one assassin for that and another assassin for that. I just want one assassin, dude. I hate it, dude. I don't want a stealth assassin and a choppy assassin. I just want one assassin, like all the other fucking Assassin's Creeds. It's so frustrating for me, man. Because the world's beautiful. I really want to explore it, man. It's like saying, oh look, here's a football game. We're gonna make a new football game this year, but we're gonna try square football. There you go. What, dude? No. What? That's how it feels, man. That's how bad Assassin's Creed Shadows feels. I like the combat. I love the world. I'm sure the story's fine. Just let me play as one assassin. Get me back to Audio. Sorry, what, Audio? Ezio Auditore and Connor and... God. Why do I want to play as 2 knobs, dude? Last physical PlayStation game I bought was Battlefield 4. How long ago is that, dude? I used to love getting a physical copy of a game, dude. I used to get loads on eBay. You know, so cheap. I had a really nice collection at one point. I don't really want to. Hang on, hang on, what's going on here? Hang on. That's a blue quest. Where's my main quest? Oh. Oh, hang on, what's going on here, guys? I'm confused. Okay. Something's not right. Which one's being tracked here? I don't get it. Why have I got a tracked one? Untrack. There we go. So, what am I doing? What's the grand finale then? Huh? Tasks. World tasks. Follow the Stardust. World tasks. Missions. Ah! I haven't had the big showdown, bro. What's going on? I still haven't done my commissions, have I don't get this. I genuinely am confused as to why I don't have a main quest to like LEA and all that. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Is that why? Did we just have to wait a bit maybe? Ah, we did. Nice. Oh god, that was actually a little bit. At least I know it's not me going completely doolally then. Oh, we've never been to Tallgrass yet. What? When part 3 of the Final Fantasy remake is released, if they do an all-in-one physical copy, I will buy it. Yeah, I mean, you're a big Final Fantasy fan, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Especially if they did like a really nice, you know, boxed edition or something, you know. You bought Diablo 4 and Cyberpunk for your Series X. I think in total I may have 10 physical games, all $20. Yeah, I used to love having a collection and lending them out, and I was a big fan of the Steelies. I've still got some nice stuff. You know, so some things just weren't worth taking the price hit. You know what I mean? I had to sell quite a lot. I think it was when the motherboard died. I can't remember. So something failed as part of the stream. I had to sell quite a lot of my collection, unfortunately. But what's this? Is that just one of those ones where we bounce around? Let's do the old clickety clack. Clickety clack, clackety click. 70 start. Oh my god, it's Timmy the Turtle, dude. I do sometimes think back on the old console days, though. As much as PC gaming was wonderfully good fun for modding, and especially I'd never give up anything for the memories of 7 Days and Skyrim. But I'm with you on this, Caskell, at the minute, dude. I think if the inevitable happened and it got to the point where, you know, I couldn't play games at a reasonable resolution and frame rate, I'd be super content with a PlayStation 5 Pro, dude, or even a PlayStation 5, to be honest, man. So many games I'd probably play more outside of the stream as well, to be honest. And I'd just treat myself to like a really nice big screen. You know what I mean? And maybe even, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Well, definitely a nice big screen. Variable refresh rate with HDR, etc. And I don't think I would be even remotely an unhappy gamer, man. Are you enjoying it, Gale? Yeah. Is it playing well? I wonder if I'll ever do another Skyrim or play another Skyrim mod pack. Genuine question to myself. I really don't know. Because like I said, if you'd asked me like, I don't know, like 18 months ago, would I ever have a period while I owned a PC where I didn't have an active mod pack? And it would be like, no way, dude. It's like literally never going to happen, man. I always have an active Skyrim mod pack from pretty much almost the day, really, that I built my first gaming rig. Yeah, I genuinely don't know, man. I love Skyrim for so long. Love modding it, but it's like there's only so much I can get out of it, right? Same with 7 days, I suppose. It would be nice to get the new one, wouldn't it? It would be like we always say about these things, these games we revisit. Let's get the next fucking Elder Scrolls. Yeah. You've got a TV with a native 120Hz refresh, 4K. Nothing else really matters. It is what it is. Just don't get a TV with 60Hz and 120 upscale. Well, you definitely want VRR for console. I mean, I'd be surprised if it doesn't have that. But you'd be surprised how many don't. And obviously, full HDR for your console gaming is... I think it's something a lot of PC gamers kind of don't really get, to be honest. Oh shit, that was close. I very rarely get to see HDR, you see, because I stream. So there's very little, well, literally no point. Plus, it's going to look weird. But there's something about going around someone's house. I remember that first time I saw the original Spider-Man on one of these fucking crazy Samsungs, whatever the fuck it was, TVs, man. God, it looked amazing. It really did. Can't remember what that was. It was like some AMOLED display or something. It's going back a long time as well, so I'm sure the tech's even more fancy these days. So it was like larger than life. It was like, god damn, that looks so good. What's everyone's thoughts on this Ghosts of Yotai? Oh, I really like Ghosts of Tsushima. Tsushima. It was like a really good game, right? Ghosts of Yotai, I don't know. It looks the same, right? Without being horrible. I don't know, man. Is it doing enough to separate itself? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I look forward to it.
I figured you'd come through here after Iron River. I have news. I followed some leads in that bunker and stumbled upon
I know, Lady. Yeah, definitely.
And guess who I found locked up there? A bunch of mayflies.
Oh, it doesn't have VRR? Oh, yeah, you really want to... Oh, God, because you've got a PlayStation Pro, right, Cascal? Oh, shit, yeah, you really do need to upgrade, dude. Oh, God, mate, I didn't know that. Yeah, I thought you'd got a pretty swanky screen, dude. Yeah, 100% allowed. It's so jarring for me, dude. Like, off stream to stream time. It's... Yeah, it's... God. Oof. It's like, my God. It's really hard, isn't it? I remember Richer Sounds, they still do, don't they? You can ask them to set up in their because they sold TVs for a long time. But you can ask them to actually set up, and you can even take your own PlayStation in, can't you? And you can sort of like get it up and running, so that they'll have a PlayStation down there, and then you take your PlayStation down there. You can literally have like 2 screens set up side by side, can't you? And like look at the difference. I mean, obviously, not necessarily always going to work depending on what games they've got available themselves. But I know I'm trying to think what it was that we saw down there. It was just before COVID, man. But I mean, they've always been really good at doing like side-by-side setups if you ring in advance and book a slot. And that's when it really hits home, I think, you know, to actually see them side by side. I think it was, I can't remember which game it was. I was going to say one of the Infamous games, but I don't think it can have been, because it was much more, that's really old, isn't it? That was like beginning of the PlayStation 4 gen, which wouldn't have been HDR anyway, right? One thing I love about PC, I can get HDR to older titles when HDR didn't even exist. I wish we can't stream HDR, can we? There's no HDR enabled settings for Twitch or anything, right? It does, yeah. VR on PlayStation 5. Well, game by game, but it does.
An old colleague
it's
of
a lot
mine,
better than it used to be, isn't
a
it?
senior researcher who used to work.
Didn't the PlayStation 5 launch without VR?
Just like Victor Hammett. Now he's been accused of aiding and abetting.
Didn't they get a lot of flack from that?
At an industrial park that Rosetta converted into a makeshift prison. When you get there, head to the central warehouse building. That's where they're holding my colleague and the mayflies.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure the PlayStation 5 launched without VRR. And then got added in one of the firmware updates. Oh, I could be wrong there. Oh, was it 14? Was it 1440 support that came? There you go. I know there was something, wasn't there? That they were quite heavily criticised for. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Wonder if, do you think Xbox have got anything that we're going to hear about soon? I mean, it would be very unusual to launch. Well, I don't know. What do you think? I can't see there being any new hardware between now and the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6, right? I mean, Microsoft, nah, there's no way, is there, right? I'd be very surprised. But I mean, it would be crazy, wouldn't it, if Xbox had like some new super hardware? You know, the day one launch package with Grand Theft Auto 6, the gaming world would go fucking mental, wouldn't it? Pretty sure that's not going to happen, Well, VSync don't out really, unless it's that don't really out, to be honest. Yeah, there is a reason why VRR is quite important, especially with the consoles now, where we have the graphical options, don't we? Where we can choose between like fidelity. They normally have like, they call it graphics or performance mode normally, don't they? It seems to be reasonably common practice now for PlayStation and Xbox games. You know they'll try and lock out as close as they can to like 30 FPS. You know, to increase resolution. I always felt like this dude needed a bit rah. You know, where's the rah? We need more rah, dude, when the dude comes out.
Yes. That is exactly what you've gone and done.
Well, they don't keep changing that. VRR and VSync are two completely different things, dude.
Inviting me to your safe haven. Without you, could I have met that girl so soon? And I am sorry it's come to this. I enjoyed our time together.
Yeah, we need more for. That's a really good point. I'll tell you what. Where I first.
So now.
It's one of those things you've got to experience it to really understand it, haven't you, Gail? I remember when I had the Steam Deck. I was sent one of those like really early on, dude. And I knew I was going to get my hands on one because a very good friend of mine was there, like literally like day one purchasing it. In fact, he couldn't get it on his account. The fucker bought it on mine. And went through all the payment process, but he cancelled it in the end, so it didn't matter anyway. So I didn't think I was going to get to see one for a while. But anyway, I got sent one. Blah blah blah. And I don't know if it was available on launch, but I was part of one of their like tech Discord early adopter things, and I remember reading this really, there's some amazing guys over there, really know their shit. This is all the Linux crew, isn't it? And I was like, 40 FPS, like who the fuck wants to play a game at 40 FPS? That's like nowhere near 60, and it's barely better than 30, right? Like what the fuck, dude? Like why? It just seems like so ultimately pointless. Because numbers are numbers, right? And then I tried it. I tried looking out. I think the first one, it might have been No Man's Sky, which is definitely not holding anywhere near 60. And you lock the frame rate in the game, obviously, to 40. And, or VSync it in, depending. And you lock the hertz of that actual panel, the variable sort of refresh rate of the panel itself to 40, don't you? 40 hertz. And a 40 hertz panel with a 40 FPS game, right? It's fucking voodoo, isn't it, dude? It's like literally fucking voodoo, dude. It's like, but this is 60, right? No, it's 40. But no. It's like, it really is like sorcery, right? But then you start, you do a bit digging around and you start realizing, the mass behind it kind of thing. And God, it's amazing. It's so good for the Steam Deck, man. I would never go for 60 FPS on a Steam Deck if I was out and about. Just lock the refresh rate of the panel at 40, stick it on a 40 FPS or as near as damn it, which you normally can, and conserve a bit of battery life, man. It's so bloody good. And you're right, PlayStation started doing that a fair bit, didn't they? There's been some pretty big titles on PlayStation. I'm sure Xbox does it as well, yeah? So I'm going to guess some developers provide the option. But I know PlayStation were very keen on it. Yeah, new tech up, mate. This is why I like... Yeah, no, I agree with you, dude. No, 100%.
And Rosetta are
definitely
creating monsters like that, then we'll need to keep getting stronger.
I mean, I do care about it, because I'm very interested in the tech side of it.
Way I can think of to do that. The nearest settlement from here is Tallgrass. Maybe we should try there.
I genuinely wish I could always have the luxury of a PC and a good end console. But, I mean, I've been very, very lucky, very blessed and very privileged to have a good gaming PC now for many years, and to be honest, a good friend of mine and through Twitch, definitely had some, well, managed to keep pace, but I mean, obviously with the 4090, I mean, I never saw that fucker coming. I'm really lucky, man, but I have to say, dude, if all this went, yeah, and I was looking at buying a new PC, there is no way I'd get into PC gaming, dude. I would never recommend to anyone else right now, at the minute. I just think that the prices are just exorbitant. It never used to be like this, man. We used to get so much bang for our buck, but... even a reasonably okay PC is not cheap these days, is it, man? And the point is, even if you can get a good deal on it, it's the performance, dude. It is an ear. I've never known it this bad, dude. Everyone talks about it. Even people that don't care talk about it. The stutter and the judder and the jitter. It's like, what the fuck, dude? We're paying more and more for the hardware and getting less and less performance in many cases. Or one could argue maybe better performance. Maybe we get better frame rates, and maybe we get better resolutions. But that doesn't matter if the game's stuttering all over the place, does it? It's a really bitter pill to swallow at the moment, man. I would not be touching PC gaming with a fucking barge pole. Hasn't Jay-Z 2 cents or someone? I know, like, behind the scenes you can sort of read about the... he's either done or doing a video, isn't he? So something to do with NVIDIA drivers. I'm not going to say too much because I don't really know, but the insinuation that, certain elements of the NVIDIA drivers, because they have been fucking dog shit recently, right? They're using AI as part of the development process, which is understandable. But maybe it's going through a bit of a teething sort of period for some elements of the driver software. I know he's just recently done a video which I haven't watched yet, which is something to do with I don't know if it's some MOBOs or I don't know whether it's linked specifically to NVIDIA GPUs, but the Judder being linked to Bluetooth and Wi-Fi modules on certain motherboards, isn't it? But I know that's not me, because I have all that very much off on mine. I've got no reason to have Wi-Fi, so... You've been PC playing most of your life, Gale. Yeah. There is something inherently... I don't know. It's just... It's hard to enjoy a game, isn't it? It is hard. It's not a case of like being snooty, but it is very hard to enjoy a game on really expensive hardware when it's playing shit, right? I think maybe there's a bit more room for maneuver with the console. You don't mind, or at least you know everyone else is playing it exactly the same way as you are, right? But some of those games are definitely smoother than on PC, 100%. It's the mimetic in your cradle that gives you a shield when summoning or handling deviants. Oh, right. See if I... Oh, yeah, he came up the minute I got him. Got you. And what's causing that, Shades? Is that from the thing... Is that from the base thing? The base module? Or is that something I've selected within my cradle, perhaps? Hang on a minute. Where's that taking me? I want to go up, didn't I? I was following my little goober thing. Do you play the PlayStation much, Gale? It's hard, isn't it? It's hard. You know, when you've got a nice PC, it's hard to just go to console, isn't it? You always think like, oh, I wonder if it will play better or... Yeah, I don't know, man. I've seen that Battlefield up and running on a PlayStation 5 Pro. Fucking hell, dude. I think the other thing that I noticed as well, and I'm not saying that this is a rule, it depends on where you are, but I also noticed like some of the guys, they obviously have headsets for comms. But they also tend to have their setup with some decent sort of surround sound stuff as well. So like if you go round, you know, or barbecue on, gone round for a beer, whatever it is. So they're not got the headset on because they're not playing multiplayer. So you just, bit of couch co-op. And you got that fucking really cool surround sound kicking in with games like Battlefield. I remember, I'm trying to think what it was. It was Battlefield. What's the Star Wars one? The Battlefield Star Wars game. I remember this is going back quite some time now. And that was a nice setup. And I remember looking at it and thinking, fucking hell, that looks amazing, dude. And the sound from the fighting and everything. Because there's one thing having it on a headset, right? And there's another when the whole room's, you know, subwoofer go in and it's like fucking mental. That's it, yeah, Star Wars Battlefront. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I know PC gaming is cool, but fuck me, this is something else, dude. and that was a big TV back then as well. I think that was like 60 plus inch, which is probably not that big to most people these days, right? But that was like, oh my god, dude. I remember Darth Vader appearing as well. Got the TIE fighters going overhead, and it was like, shit, dude, this looks fucking mental, bro. Yeah, that was mental, absolutely crazy. The ease of play, I just push a few buttons on them in the game. Don't have to worry about drivers or graphics. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's a satisfaction in knowing you're in it with everyone else. You know? Everyone that's a PC gamer, right? When you get a little bit of stutter, a little bit of judder, or your frame rate crashes, you know, out completely in a boss fight, and you're thinking, oh, shit, you know? Oh, you know, I know I'm playing with my mate who's got, you know, an RTX 4080 and you're on a 3060. It's like, oh, dude, I'm gonna have to get an upgrade, dude. You don't have that issue with a console, do you, mate? Everyone's playing it the same. It's a level playing field. And there's kind of like a weird, just path of least resistance to it, right? Still looks great, doesn't it? You did have a PC for about 5 to 6 years. What did you play? What, you know, when you had a PC, what did you play, Caskell? I don't know if it was Battlefront 2. I don't know which one it was. I mean, it's not that long ago. I mean, I don't know when it came out. I mean, it might not have been a new launch game, but I don't think I'd ever seen it on.
It was a long time.
It's got to have been PlayStation 4, I'm assuming.
Why do you bring that up?
Or maybe even the Pro.
Someone claiming to be a mayfly. You're the only surviving mayfly I know of. Are you
don't know, actually. I don't know what it was.
Well, Mary's a common enough name, especially for low-ranked Rosetta members. At this point, most of them are clones with the same few names. I haven't been a member of Rosetta since Starfall, 20 years ago. When it comes to what they're up to now, I don't know any more than you do. But I do know of one place that might be helpful to you. Source Extraction Point 73. Rosetta keeps a backup data terminal there holding all its personnel data.
I forgot about all this.
I'm completely sure. I know because I installed that terminal myself. It's set to auto-update for at least another century.
Did you have like a proper gaming PC, Casper, as well, or was it just you have a PC that...
That's why I was
yeah, because you played Lord of the Rings Online and shit, didn't you?
Inside Source Extraction Point 73. Even Rosetta's resources were limited by Starfall.
Oh yeah, you just said it, yeah. Loctron, wow. Yeah, of course.
They'll still be using it. Here, take my fingerprint and eye scans to unlock the terminal. I hope some good will finally come from all the work I did for that evil organization.
That evil organization! You evil people, boys. You evil, evil! Alright, let's go, boys. Let's go again now, aren't we? And then it's LEA, boys. Oh, dude. We finally made it. We finally made it. Oh, unable to teleport in your current state. That's probably because it thought I was still in the air, maybe, yeah? We're the bad guys. Well. If we've been listening to the law, which I don't think many people have, it's why I'd like to see the third map, to be fair. I don't think like Way of Winter really added a lot, did it, to be honest? For me, I pretty much have a fake console. I only play on the big 4K screen with a controller and laid back and enjoy the experience. I invested too much on the PC to also have a console. Oh yeah, so you play on PC? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. It's surprising how common that is now, Larry. Yeah, it's not unusual for people not to have a gaming monitor, but to have like a more conventional, you know, living room-esque TV connected to their PC, right? And with the advent of some of these like crazy high screens with good refresh rates as well, you can't blame them, can you? And most of them have got decent gaming modes now, which massively reduces latency.
Source Extraction Point 73. Plenty of Rosetta forces guarding this place. Maybe that's a sign the data terminal is still there.
All right, oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah. So presumably after you'd quit WoW and just general... I mean, at that point, had you moved on to Final Fantasy on console? Perhaps, Caskell. You can't play Once Human on your work account. It's weird. Windows profile. Oh. Wonder if that's something... I know Starkey had some bad luck with this one. I don't know, but not sure how it all works. I tell you what, but I really enjoyed June over the weekend, dude. Like really... I don't know, it was... You know, sometimes taking a break is what you need, isn't it? You know, we've had some, you know, kind of long discussions about, like, there ain't a lot out in gaming at the minute. And, you know, it's easy to forget how much fun I had with June. And I can't remember, you know, whatever, I started playing a bit of Star Citizen. And it's a really good game, man. You know, now I don't feel like I'm in this race to tier 6 and I can just take my time. I felt like I was back connected with Arrakis, dude. You know, I actually now would, because at one point I was almost, I was almost hoping, I even said yesterday on the stream, but I mean, big shout out to you and I think Alarian for a while. You were letting me know if the base had still got power on my personal base, weren't you? Pop into the chat and just let me know. And it was like, I was almost, and I really mean this, almost genuinely opening one day, you'd come into chat and you go, you know, Grub, base is gone, mate. Completely gone, dude. And I'd be like, well, you know, maybe it's better to have the band-aid ripped off, you know. I was almost hoping the decision would be taken away from me, man. I'm so fucking glad I didn't, dude. I'm really glad. I really enjoyed the last few days with June, man. I think taking a little bit of a break from it and coming back, you know, taking it slow, just enjoying the deep desert for what it is. You know, I would have been mortified. Obviously, I wouldn't because I wouldn't have known any better. But I tell you what, now, but I really, you know, if you're still actively playing it, please let me know if time slips away, mate. Because I know what I'm like. You know, if something like Borderlands comes along or whatever Star Citizen or Once Human, and I'm playing this like super regularly, I'm unlikely to log into June. But I'm going to make myself a solemn oath that I will keep that base powered, man. I really don't want to lose it, man. I genuinely don't, dude. I'd love to see it, you know, even if it takes a year, you know, for some juicy content to come out. I'd like to be poised, ready for it.
Fingerprint and eye scans.
So a big shout out to you, Buck and Alarian, and I think Jameson helped out as well. And I was about, I've just seen you said it in chat. I was about to say, more importantly, dude, far more importantly at a personal level, thank you for giving me your ornithopter, bro. Because I don't think I could be asked to make my own, dude. And I don't know why. It's not like I couldn't have done. I had plenty of fucking steel and probably enough duraluminium. But I don't know, dude. It just felt like, in a way, it felt like a step backwards. It felt like, ooh. a path already trod. So because you gave me yours, I was sitting here with a big grin on my face. I can't thank you enough, dude, really. I mean, it made all the difference, man. Because, yeah, I could get around, I could get my taxes done, a little bit begrudgingly. And then before I knew it, it was like, you know, I quite enjoyed that, dude. Logged on, you know, 20 minutes outside of work, did a bit of inventory management. I don't know if you flown over it yesterday, but after the stream. But I've added a staircase, because obviously the Assault Ornithopter fits in my main hangar. So I thought, well, I'll tell you what, I've got my other roof that was specifically built originally for an ornithopter. So I've added a stairway from the one landing pad to the other landing pad. And I was like, oh, I quite like this, you know. So yeah, thanks, man. Seriously, I owe you one. Just trying to catch up. Yeah, I know we mentioned it a few times. Add a few of us to the base in case. Yeah. It's a very pleasant game to pop into. And of course, now I know how easy it is to get fuel cells. You just go to the deep desert, don't you? It's so easy to get fuel cells in the deep desert. Oh, I mean, I'm not saying it's hard to get it in Hagar Basin, but yeah, I'd really like to see where that goes, man. I've made no qualms about this. You know, I've said it's my game of the year. You know, just because I'm not playing it doesn't mean that I don't like it. Of course not. I think it's an amazing game. I've had a tremendous amount of fun with it, and I think there's still a lot wrong with the game. But it falls into the same category as Once Human. I think they're both just excellent games. You know, I really hope they're both around for a long time, and I hope I get to see a bit more of the journey. But
I knew there was something off about that woman.
So yeah. I saw it as I was saying there about the ornithopter. It's not nice to have a backup, man. I felt a bit bad yesterday, but I know you did say, like, don't worry if you get PvP and it gets blown up, man. But it's kind of like, it's made that ornithopter quite special now, because I know you've spent hours with it, and now I'm using it, and it's like, oh, you know, it's got a bit of history behind it now, isn't it? I kind of get into stuff like that in video games. But yeah, I was like, oh, you know that dude yesterday on the sand, and he was in the Assault Ornithopter, and I kind of circled back around and he landed. I thought, well, You know, he knows I can't really hurt him in my scout. And, you know, he took the bull by the horns and just got out, didn't he? I mean, I could easily have landed and shot him. And it was just that little tense moment. And it was like, oh, dude, this is kind of fun, like. Yeah, so it's alright, man. It's not too bad. I mean, I don't know what the changes are like. I don't know how much the game I'm currently playing is different to the game, you know, that you guys played on launch. But it doesn't matter. You know, I'm playing this version, so...
So you've been to Source Extraction Point 73 then. What did you find out about this Mary person?
Oh, really, Casco? Well, hopefully we'll get to play something, dude. I mean, it's a shame Roadcraft wasn't more... I'm sure
Mary
Roadcraft's a great game.
Ames, Nalcott Security Department.
But it's not for me, dude.
Of the Nalcott Island Containment Zone.
You know what I mean? I know I'd enjoy it.
Commander-in-Chief. So in other words...
But I also know it's not really what I want to play.
Then this Mary Ames would be my boss.
Because that could have been quite a good co-op game.
Think she'd make a
it?
good manager?
But it ain't no SnowRunner, is it? Not for a co-op game.
I know. I understand she's the one who reactivated the monoliths and wiped out the mayflies, and who knows what else. We probably have her to thank for stirring up open conflicts between the Union and Rosetta. Regardless of her intentions, we must thwart her plans. As the leader of the Union, I'll tell you this. I know how much of a debt we owe the mayflies. After all you've done for us, this is our chance to pay you back. You have our support. Sure, ask me anything.
So how would you? What stops you making the harvester? What do you need?
The road ahead is, I hope you don't give up. Humanity is counting on you.
Is it spice? I mean, is it all just about spice at that point, or is it the palladium, whatever they call it, as well?
Kind of enemy we're up against.
Shut up! I made that same mistake last night. So I haven't really done this end stuff many times.
But she's still. If we can take her down, though.
You came just in time. The situation is evolving rapidly, and not in a good way. Yes, indeed it is. I've located her current whereabouts with some help from my friends inside Rosetta. Seems she's about to take her experimentation to a very dangerous level. Beyond gaining unimaginable power, she wants the human race to evolve to a point where it can compete with, even transcend the great ones that devastated our world. Mary has seen the darker side of Rosetta's experimentation firsthand, and yet it only seems to strengthen her resolve. It's imperative that you go to the White Cliff Research Lab and stop her before it's too late. But just so you know, it's under heavy guard by Rosetta Security. According to
all
my
the
sources,
eyes are different
Mary
now.
took a trip to a place called
Shane's and I were
Sunshine
talking
Farm
about
recently. One of the old mayfly strongholds. Mary wouldn't
It's
have
like they
gone
all
there
seem to be
without
this
a
weird
solid
grey
reason.
colour,
The
dude.
place is overrun with vultures now. Be ready for a confrontation. Godspeed, Mayfly. Only you can stop this now.
Sunshine Farm.
I swear they didn't
I
just
remember
look like
this
that.
place. I sense that this is where our lives first became intertwined with Mary's. Let's go and see what secrets Mary left behind.
Can build the harvester. I tell you what, I'd love to be able to say. What would be awesome if June had aerial combat? God, that would be awesome. And I do mean PvE. God, that would be so fucking awesome, bro. Like actual enemy PvE. Assault ornithopters or whatever, dude. I'd love to play something like that, man. I'm gonna have to, I think we'll just go by. Probably best to go by bike, right? Yeah, I kind of feel like, it's obviously a big ask. Oh, for goodness sake. That's a shame. Just had a bad phone call there. Got a friend whose mom's really, really poorly, so they're gonna have to relocate to a whole new country, man. You know, I tell you what, you never know what's going to happen, do you? So we're gonna have a chat with them later before I head out. Oh, damn, dude. You never know, do you, mate? You never know. Making a couple of notes because I've got so much on my schedule's going to get completely out of whack. Right, okay. Who's this? Who's this beautiful person? Is anyone been a Ghost Gamer Row? You're trying to hit me with a fish? It's very strange. Very strange, my friend. Everyone's always so violent. You just like, hello. Invite to trade, yes. What should we give them? We'll give them this is a bag of shit I found, but we won't tell them that. There you go. See if they're gonna give us 10,000 energy links. This is my this is a bag I keep for my poop. 1,000 energy links. Hurrah! Yes! Yes! Prime premium grum poop. Absolutely perfect, mate. Life don't get any better than that, mate. Thank you very much, sir. There's plenty more where that came from, right? You're at SCR, how are you, mate? He has a halibat. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, I see what, halibat. Oh, very clever. Fucking hell, Casco. That's actually pretty good for you, dude. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck, bro. 10 out of 10, mate. A halibat. I was going to say, what do you mean a fucking, you mean a halibat? Oh, no, a halibat. Oh, dude. You're on fire, bro. This is the greatest moment of your life, right, dude? Yeah, SCR, you were just in time. Casco made a good one. He's saying like 90 attempts up to now in the last few weeks, mate. He knocked that one right out of the park there, didn't he? Your last customer was my college pot dealer. Hang on. You went to college, you had a pot dealer, and your client was their sister. God damn it. Hang on, what do you mean you're a pot dealer? You didn't do pot in college. You're a good boy. Did you do regular pot? Not just, you know, trying to did it in A-Lit, Jaboshua. Hang on a minute. This doesn't sound like the Jaboshua I know, bruh. Surviving and thriving. You're living off the land, ain't you, SCR? Living free. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Oh my giddy arm, bruh. It's like chaos out here. This could end badly. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, hang on. I had the wrong gun out. Wrong gun out. God, I love the sniper rifles in this game. Although, actually, weirdly, that didn't do as much damage as I thought. Jeez Louise, right? Where you going, Dick? Oh! No chance, mate. I'm pro-freedom, even to be stupid. When was the last time you had a joint, Jaboshua? Oh, actually, probably shouldn't ask you that. Could be at work, right? You alright then, SCR? You looking forward to anything, bro? You getting Borderlands, bro? Or I suppose it'd be a bit hard with your current situation, wouldn't it, dude? What's next on the list then, dude? Are you gonna get like the RV kind of thing or not? You were getting a van, weren't you, bro? You any closer to getting it? It's never as satisfying when it's 2 shots to the head to kill. You know what I mean? Popping heads, boys. Popping heads. Where are we off to? So we've got to get the memory fragments. Decades, Joshua. The thing is, dude, right? The shit they smoke these days, man. It's fucking otherworldly, dude. It is. Honestly, dude, it's so strong compared to like the shit you used to just get off your local mate. You know what I mean? Oh man, it is bonkers, dude. There ain't no way that shit ain't fucking with your brain, dude. Probably take like 1,000 times the concentration that we'd fucking probably had. I swear there was a dude standing there. You're on fire, mate. Yeah, you tried a few times where 5 or 6 years ago I was a paranoid mess. That stuff's like proper psychedelic these days, man. It's like it's not just chilling you out, it's sending you to another fucking dimension, bro. I didn't realise I had no idea how much it had changed, man. You know, all my commentary's always been around, you know, like, yeah, a little bit of the old puffy here and there, mate, you know. All kind of, you know, it's all good fun, wasn't it? This modern day shit, oh my god, bro. It is unreal, dude. I would not touch that shit, man. Right. What's going on here? Can we... Didn't mean to do that. Is it clicky?
This cradle you made will let us survive without losing our humanity.
What do you mean? How is that possible?
Or, let's put it this way. I would... What I should clarify, I wouldn't smoke it the way I used to.
Without having to,
you know, like a whole reefer. I just have like a hit or something. You know what I mean? Like a little bit in a little pipe or something, you know? Just get a kit. I'd be out my trolley for fucking hours, man. It wasn't like, you know, you used to just like walk around before. I knew something was different because, like, you know, when you walk past someone that's smoking like a joint these days, it's like, fuck me, dude. And like, even out in the open, you can still smell it like 10 minutes later. It's like fucking unreal, dude. You know, before you used to just walk around like taking away while drinking beer. You know what I mean? It was just like a little extra, little buzz, wasn't it, dude? Little bit of the giggly. Mellow out, have a nice time. Dude, this new shit, dude, it is off the fucking charts, dude.
Mary, you need to stop this.
Don't be a coward.
I mean, you've only got to look at the actual THC sort of concentration on some of this stuff. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Having Rosetta personnel absorbing deviations at the pace and magnitude that they are, we're only attracting more great ones. It's too dangerous.
And what would you suggest we do when they eventually arrive? How do you suppose we defeat them, then? Without my work? No. This is the best way to prepare ourselves. The human race needs to evolve. It needs to become invincible.
Oh, cool stuff, dude. What's that? Your friend started going half normal. What do you mean? The normal cigarette blew your head off? Let alone like, because we used to have like a mix, didn't we, as well? I don't know if that was like a normal thing, but like we used to like, you remember you'd lick the cigarette along the seam, wouldn't you? And then you'd pluck the bit of the...
Mary, stop this now.
You'd peel it back, wouldn't you? So it'd split the cigarette down the seam, yeah? Everyone remember that? I'm sure that wasn't unique to us. And then you'd put like about...
She's more human than you are.
Well, so, sometimes like a whole cigarette and just sprinkle some weed in with it. Or half and half, wouldn't you? I don't think we ever did a raw blunt. Because couldn't afford to be honest.
But that kind of power.
And we used to just like smoke it amongst the cigarettes and the beer. You know?
The committee and I are in agreement. You are no
It was like an
longer
extra
fit
little
to be in
bit of
charge
fun.
PBT
This fuck me, dude.
Time to
These
stop this ridiculous
raw
play
blunts, man.
acting. You are
I bet you that they
relieved
smoke
of
like,
this.
you know, so something like that is probably. I'm not even kidding. Probably 1,000 times
Are
what
you
we'd have.
really in a position to make threats, Victor? I could crush you in a heartbeat.
That doesn't matter. Not to me.
Get the box in the light under the window. Get the box. The box. What box? Do I need to? I don't need to, do I? It's all Monsanto. What's that, dude? Monsanto. Seedless. So we can. Oh, so we can't grow our own. Well, I should imagine there's huge money in it, right? All these crazy new strains. I mean, you order it now, like you were ordering like a 4-course meal, don't you? There's all sorts of different strains. Oh, yeah, that's not how it used to be. You get whatever you could fucking get your hands on, didn't you? A bit of Icky Sticky, a little bit of Bud, a little bit of Green, a little bit of Solid. It's just whatever you get your hands on, right? Whatever's kicking around at the time. Now it's like all like designer, innit? Do you like a nice, subtle, mellow end to your evening to take the edge off the day? This is the one for you. Do you want to get out your fucking trolley, mate? You know? Do you want to start fucking tasting colours? This is the one for you. Do you need a little something, a little pick-me-up in the morning to have with your coffee? What a load of la-di-da bollocks, right? It's taking all the fucking fun out of fucking drugs, mate. You never knew what the fuck you were going to have, did you?
Come on. Let's get to the White Cliff
You
Research
take
Lab.
one take of that stuff you got from fucking Leroy down the back of Prince of Wales. Yeah, that was it. You were asleep for the rest of the night, dude. I did get it. It was all right. Really shows. All right. Did I find? I was going to say, was it part of the quest anyway? Or? Yeah, Squidgy. Yeah, the Squidgy. Oh god, that stuff. Yeah. Do you remember stuff that? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that's usually Zippo lighter, didn't you? Yeah, you have to half burn a bit, won't you? God, yeah, the old t-shirts with hot rocks in them. God, it used to be so much more just like raw, didn't it? Just like the wasteland. And now it's like everything, isn't it? It's all kind of like hype. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking get it, man. The thing is, it ain't the sort of shit you want in your head, man. That stuff's strong, dude. Before, I think it was always kind of like widely regarded as like a little bit of cannabis here and there ain't gonna hurt no one, right? It's like literally fucking harmless. It's certainly a lot less damaging than alcohol. Some of this new shit, dude, you must be off your fucking rocker. You probably don't even realise it, right? What happened then? Oh no, this is that weird stuff, isn't it? You got a menu text to me. You got a menu texted to you. Oh, right. Oh, you get like... Oh, well, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, sorry. I see what you're saying. I'm out of freaking fuel, dude. Fuel. Well, that's a problem. Can we just go up there? Oh, son of a bitch. There's... Oh, I'm going to have to go home then, you know. God damn it. I really want to get this done today. We knew what we were getting by the price, 25. See, as was always consistent, it didn't matter, dude. It made no difference what you were getting. You got what they had on them that they deemed to be reasonable. The going rate. You just got a tenner. It was like, just give me a tenner. And it would just be whatever you got. You wouldn't even know what you were getting, dude. Literally no idea. It could have been like the weed. Like I said, it could have been the solids. It was just, it was in and out, man. You know, you're just glad to get whatever you got, man. Crazy different experience to what it is these days. What do we get? Like I said, I mean, if I was to try it now, it would just be like a little puff, and that'd probably be like the equivalent of everything I'd smoke in an entire weekend back in the day. Things used to be so much better. So much more fun. Oh, what'd you get, mate? What'd you get? That is all like a fucking mail order, isn't it? Or probably all neatly bagged with a brand logo and shit on it. You know, guarantee. You know, if this does not got the as stated THC concentration, get your money back. Refund within 3 days. So sometimes the super icky sticky for $100 still all weaker than the stuff. Oh, crazy weaker than the stuff that they get now, man. That gas shit, the whips is bad. Oh, you're talking, yeah, and it's really badly branded over here as well, isn't it? It's like Black Death Ninja, Tiger Supreme, yeah, and it's the shit for whipping cream, innit? Yeah, like basically laughing gas, isn't it? You've been out of all. Sorry, I've been out of all that in the UK since I left O2. Hang on, since you left O2? Hang on, what's that, mate? My boss just asked me to get a new cert. He acts like I'm 25 and not almost 52. My brain is going to melt. We used to have a player who paid their subs by sending me about 100 quid of solids in the post. Wrapped to be an instant coffee. The best one I ever got was from a Scouse lad. And fuck me, dude. I reckon it took us about an hour to get into it, mate. It was like, you know, Klingfil. It was obviously completely paranoid about it getting picked up in the post or something like you know, from a dog or something. Oh, fuck me, dude. It was ridiculous, mate. It was like nearly a whole roll of cling film, and he just kept going. What the fuck? When are we ever going to get into this, mate? At one point, we started burning it, just trying to rip into it faster, man. Absolutely bonkers, dude. You can actually buy bags now, can't you? To put your weed in. That they actually have like scent free or something. They're literally sold as a scent free bag, aren't they? Yeah, go for it all, mate. Yeah, do it, dude. Do it. Hang on, what am I doing? I'm after fuel, you know. If I just get my bike out in the middle of my bedroom or whatever it is up here, yeah, then just chuck it in as a refuel. How did you do this? It's a refuel like that. This is all changed a little bit, hasn't it? It's just a heads-up display on it, so just a little different. Where's that fuel going? I don't need to be carrying all that around with me, do I? So let's go up there. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, like, how can I put it? I suppose, like, my mom and dad, right, knowing what I know about the stuff that used to be around, they probably weren't too worried. You know, obviously didn't want you to do it, but I think if he had a kid now that was doing this modern shit, I think you'd be fucking worried, dude. Like, genuinely fucking worried, man. Because there ain't no way that shit ain't affecting you, like, at a deep psychological level, man. Because we all, you know, probably had that moment. You mentioned it there, didn't you, Joshua? There was definitely, you know, for some people, that little bit of paranoia that could come around from you know, the misuse of cannabis. It's not an uncommon thing, is it? This new stuff, it's so much more psychedelic in nature, man, than what used to be around back then. That, you know, if you're a young kid doing that stuff, that's got to be playing with your fucking brain. No doubt about it, man. Bot isn't working. Oh, hang on, what was that? Oh, is it not? I don't know. I didn't put him on. That's why. There you go. Don't blame the bot. Blame the grub. I forgot, dude. You're doing laughing gas while rock climbing once. Oh, that sounds like brilliant. I'm starting to find a lot about you today, Joshua. And I'm starting to realise, like, you're an idiot. I went rock climbing. I thought I'd do some laughing gas. Because, like, what could possibly go fucking wrong, right? Got to the top of a small cliff and was met by a pit bull, happy to see me. I had no choice but to keep climbing straight into him. Was this pit bull real? Or was it a hallucination, dude? You know what I mean? I'm starting to deeply worry about you in your childhood, mate. Oh, dearie me, bro. You were very tough. Oh my god. I don't think we had laughing gas. Yeah, or if we did, it wasn't a thing around where I lived. Definitely not, man. It was just butane, or fucking air freshener, if you were fucking desperate.
Hello.
So it's very real. You almost felt my arms and legs were shaking like mad. That sounds actually really fucking scary, dude.
Your determination to set things right gave me the courage to act. It wasn't easy to leave, But it was time to take back what they stole from me. And to stop Mary from destroying us all with her insane plans. Mary and her evolutionists simply
Thanks, Shakes.
Thank you. Experimented on me.
What's an old school whitener? What's that mean? Is that when you go white? Do you mean like when you have a whitey or?
The rest is up to you.
What on earth possessed you to take drugs of any sort and climb a fucking cliff? Now, I'd like to point out, right, that I would have done this, but rather than me doing it, would have got the younger brother to do it. Like, yeah, have a snort of that, climb that rock. And then we'd sit back and watch. I'm pretty sure at some point, right, we'd probably come close to manslaughter. I'd say on at least 4 or probably 5 occasions that I can think of, to be fair. I don't think any court would ever have said, well, that was just terrible, really. I mean, what did you think was going to happen?
You had potential, Roselaw. We could have changed the world together, you and I.
Yeah, Whitey. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I know what you mean there, Dr. Snow, sorry.
Do you think you can stop me? How silly.
Yeah, so it made sense at the time, Joshua. Yeah. So amazing how young men think, innit? It's a wonder if many of us make it to adulthood, really, innit?
And join me before it's too late. But first, enjoy this little game I've prepared for you. All units destroy.
Trying to see how little I can move that crosshair, you know, without it feeling weird. That is so different compared to June Awakening, man. The local paranoia came from when the local Bobby would knock on the lockup we were rehearsing in to tell us to quieten down. We could have a toke. We had a friend in the popo and he didn't last long. Oh, yeah, man. Would take. Oh, dude. No way, man. Definitely never slipped anything to your brother and convinced him he had to run away and hide in a bush of stinging nettles. Oh, dear me, man. It was mad times, man. I read a really interesting YouTube comment, and I can't remember what it was on. I don't think it really had anything to do with the video. It's just that it had gone sort of viral within this sort of, you know, under the video chat, and it was something about. I know we've spoken about it, about like getting locked out of the house, and you just went and, you know, did your own thing, and you didn't come back until, you know, 8 o'clock at night or whatever it was in the summer, and it was really interesting reading it, man. It was people from all around the world, and like even people saying that as kids they could literally tell the time from looking at the sun. You know, this is some lost art, like literally just a generation or two ago. Yeah, kids were looking up at the sky going like, fuck, shit, you know, can we get another match in, you know, down the recce, or do I need to start pedaling home now, you know? It's like, fuck, it really hit home, like, how things are completely different now, right? The way that people used to entertain themselves. There was a really interesting comment, and we'll have to delve into it one day in chat, because it'd be interesting to see, like, for those of you that got kids. It was like, mums and dads were very different back then to like how mums and dads are today. Like a totally different relationship with their children. It's almost like we were just. It's not a horrible thing. I don't mean this to say like one form of parenting is better than another, but it's almost like back in the day, like the parents had let go. It's like just fuck off. Just go and do whatever you do out there. They didn't really care. You know, they thought you were just like hanging around locally. What they didn't know, you'd probably travelled 15 miles on your bike. You know, they weren't daft. They weren't naive. It wasn't they didn't love you or care. It's just, it was kind of different, right? It was a different relationship. And now, totally weird. You know, in some family units, all talking. And communicating and shit, and it's very different, isn't it? There's no way you can say that that your parents. It'd be interesting for those that are parents. I'm very confident that your parents parented completely different to how you do. And it's not that long ago, is it? It really isn't. You know, it's just one generation, right? Completely different way of interacting with your children, what you let them do, how you respect their own personal space and things. You know, the input you have on their day-to-day lives. It's totally different, isn't it, man? World is insane, dude. And this was a YouTube comment. Like I said, I don't think the video was even about anything to do with parenting. It just, you know, a comment that just got thousands of like posts about like what kids did as kids back then and how different they treat their children now. You know, the advent of, I guess, mobile phones being a fundamental issue, clearly, as I discovered, compared to, you know, a lot of folks that, you know, probably here didn't even have internet as kids, you know. Definitely different, yeah, 100%, Joshua, yeah. And it's like I say, I'm not trying to say one's better or worse. I'm just saying a completely different approach to it, right? He told Faith to end the walked about a mile to the corner store. She about lost it. The boy's 17. And that's it. This is like one of the comments was like, you know, like my mom and dad kind of, you know, not me. My mom and dad thought, you know, we used to just hang around locally on the bikes, like down the park. And he was saying, like, sometimes we'd be, like, 15 miles away. You know? They had no idea. As long as we start heading back, the mum and dad were none the fucking wise, and they had no way of knowing who and where we were with.
I knew you wouldn't.
Crazy, man. I mean, I know we went miles. I know for a fact we did. Oh, hang on. This thing's immune, innit?
Father, our friend here wants to witness this miracle with us.
Shit. I don't remember this, dude.
Do not disappoint me, Father.
You know what I'm gonna do, dudes? Can I teleport out? Oh, I can't. I might have to take a loss here, dudes, because I can't be late today, man. Because I've got some work I need to make sure. I promised I'll do it, and I just need to make sure I'm not letting anyone down. And I really want to make sure that's done by about 20 past. Is this dude going to kill? Can he not kill? I was running 15 miles on my bike at 13. Yeah, we used to go crazy distance. I mean, we used to shit ourselves because we knew we'd be in a lot of trouble. Because we went a long way away in some cases. I mean, we didn't do it all the time, mainly because we couldn't be asked, but carry's still there, power's still on. We used to work for miles over the mountains and stuff. Sometimes one of the guys would still drink some of the pub you lived in. Oh, dude, mental, mate. God, that he was worth his weight in gold as a... How'd you quit this dungeon? Oh, it's because it's a dungeon. Literally answered that question in my own question, didn't I? Right, guys, I'm going to have to shoot because I've got a really busy 36 plus hours coming up. So it's been an absolute pleasure as always. Shades, obviously, we're nearly there, aren't we, mate? It'd be nice to do LEA with you if we get a chance, man. So it's very unlikely I'm going to get a chance to get on tomorrow, guys. Although it's not impossible. There's a lot of things, mitigating circumstances that may affect it. But I think probably unlikely to get on, but we'll definitely be back, well, if all goes well, on Wednesday normal time. We'll try and get a bit of Star Citizen, a bit of June, a bit of Once Human, although by then we're getting pretty close to Borderlands as well. We'll see. We'll see what the technical reviews are. To everyone that's joined us, obviously, have a wonderful start to the week. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for keeping me company. Stay safe out there. What's something I was going to say? Oh, it was about Borderlands. I can't think what it bloody well was now. It comes out on Thursday, right? I'll remember. I'll post it on Discord. Anyway, look, ladies and gents, you've been wonderful. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. We got the combat music still playing. Very dramatic. I do like Once Human. She's a very fun game to play. And thanks for the bit, Shades. Stay safe, all.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image and see scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Snatching T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans who rest how we breathe. Vapors, we got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power